Are we live? I said, are we live? Are we live in his air? I said, are we live? Why we not green? We not doing 2K, we doing 1080. Why we not green? What's going on here? Welcome to the Minister, Brother Derek Show. And it is Sabbath Saturday. So let's get started with this show.
Alrighty, everybody. Minister Brother Derek here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's just go ahead and get this.
Get it. Let me get this. Come on.
Stop looking, listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table, and everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone. If you believe me, you don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why am I you picking through that gun? If this word is activated and fake, why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you, he rules you, he schools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach you. I'm here to teach you. I'm trying to read through this song that I composed when Jesus comes back. Only God knows. Are you ready?
Or are you saying heavy? Are you ready? Or are you saying heavy?
You won't be if you follow me. Alright, come on with it now. Oh God, what can I say about you? You still love us sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in. In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that, folks. It's not cool to be a believer, but I'm not with my soul in the hands of a deceiver, a wicked devil who brings up in for trouble. I put my desires on ice and I'm for reaching paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You can test me, let the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop listening.
Hey.
It's a new day. Let's try a new way.
Hey.
Are you ready? Or are you saying heavy?
Hey.
Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Minister, Brother Derek. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone. This is Minister Brother Derek. I'm coming at y'all real. And that's what I did. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems to have a double stamp on us. And we don't get no respect in the world.
Change this animation.
We are considered weak. We are considered strong. We are considered dumb. For believing in the book. But yet these people have no moral. And you see where the world is going to.
Will you dance before the Lord?
This is for those who are thinking, who are remaining, who are thinking.
We need to shade.
Let's get it. Every day I dance before the Lord. So I stay connected to Jesus like an extension cord. I walk upon a stripe that's on with my name. This is a book of life. Let my light shine.
Let it broadcast worldwide. Hey, Liz.
Be my God, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say,
What?
Stop being selfish, stop spinning it, come to God.
And do what?
And start winning. I roll with the Lord who is in control. Heaven is my goal, this earth is the first level. I help my fellow man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud, his desire is to be away from my God.
Let's get rid of this whole check. It's the same check.
But if tempted, I might just do a few of the things that God can't stand. He clowns on every day. I've been reborn. I've been hit with many opportunities. I cannot remain in unity with the Holy Father. Love sound loud under his ringer father. I was like I'm missing out. Most other people that I meet who lie, stealing, cheat, seem content, while Christians like me, our time is spent struggling. It should be the other way around. I'm not complaining, but up. When they're posted high, going right is a headache. There's got to be a better road to take. You know, a middle ground between Jesus and Satan. I know who to follow me. I'm not debating, but what I'm waiting for. Satan is winning the battle, but God is winning the war.
We already on top of this though. Okay, I see what's going on here. Take it down to 36 then. Fly.
I welcome all the stripes as long as my name is in the book of life. Let the light shine.
Let it broadcast worldwide.
I'll let Jesus be my guide, and if he lets me live another day, I'll continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish, stop sinning in, come to God and start winning in. I roll with the Lord, is in control, in the heaven is my goal, this earth is the first level. I help my soul man deal with the devil. He's a liar, he's a fraud, his desire is to keep me away from my God. It's a struggle every day to stay on course. I'm behind the enemy line, so I use the word of God as my force, my resource. Becoming against the negativity that's around me. The devil has a bounty on my head. Sometimes I dread coming outdoors. I feel like I've been drafted for war. But it's okay, the devil can play his mind game, so he can't hurt me where it counts. That's spiritually. He tries to distract me physically, financially. But these things don't mean jack to me. I turn my back to me. It's not easy. It's in man, things could be greedy. So I always want what we can't have. A material means nothing to me. Hey, don't make me laugh. A feeling to events with a difference is all show. Before these people take me where I got to go. But if I cheat or steal, then I lose about perception. For a house, for election, to be under the direction of a sick demon. Goal is to own my soul, no thanks. I roll with the Lord who is in control.
That's bull crap. That's bull crap.
So I stay connected like an extension cord. I welcome all the stripes.
You know you wrong. I ain't gonna say nothing. You know you wrong for this.
Let it broadcast worldwide. I let Jesus be my guide, and if he let me live another day, I continue to come to the people and say, stop being selfish.
Hey Naya.
Come to God and start winning. Minister Brother Derek.
Let me change this animation real quick.
Welcome to the Minister Brother Derek show. And I am Minister Brother Derek. I just want to say that I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Your body wasn't made to last.
I love you, Jesus.
It will reduce to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your life will not.
I love you,
your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell, where they use love up, there's no release. Not for a moment of peace. The agony and cries never cease. There's someone in the background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal. Burn, baby, burn. I'm gonna walk in inferno. But seriously though, this will happen. If Jesus comes back and finds you now, see, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I show no fear. What you gonna do? Kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep macking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping and the jig is up. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that die. listen to a darn thing you say.
Why should they?
I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit feed us. And one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derek Show. Let's get it.
Hey.
Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone.
Wait a minute. We'll play that when we take our break. Didn't nobody tell you to show up, sir? But since you're here, I wasn't ready for you yet, but since you're here, let's go ahead and bring you out and close you. All right, and let's close out the animation. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Time for the Saturday sermon. And we getting an early start. And as y'all can see, it don't matter. We downgraded from 2K 1440. We came down to 1080. And yet, it's saying the video output is low. Why we not green? It says that we doing 5 up. You only need 3.5 to do 1080. We're still using a 1440 screen, but I'm uploading it in 1080. So why are we red? Why have we dropped frames? There's a reason for it, and we know why. There's no reason. I downgraded, even though I didn't want to. So we don't have no issues. And yet, we still got issues. So even when you do right, it don't mean nothing. We should be green. We should be green. Now, I conceded. And we still sitting here red. Why are we red? You only need 3.5 megabyte to do 1080. You only need, we've done 720 at 1.1 megabyte, but they say 2.5. We've done it at 1.1. But we only doing 1080 and the video output is low. So let's do a speed test. You only need 3.5 megabyte upload to do it. Now this is a download. For those of y'all that say that 15 megabyte is nothing, my company from Verizon considers USB tethering. They consider it to be using your hotspot. I have unlimited hotspot and unlimited data, but I'm limited to 5 megabytes. But you see, it says 16 down and 6 up. 16 down and 6 up. You only need 3.5 to do 1080. We got almost double that. So why are we red? We got almost double that. You see it in your face. 601, 6.01. So we doing 6 megabit up. You only need 3.5. I got it set on 3.6. So why are we red? I'll test it again. Now, y'all can go look up Visible, and they'll tell you that you are limited to 5 megabyte, up or down. But yet, you just saw 16.2. And now you see, they trying to push it down. Look at them. They trying to push it down to that 5. They trying to push it down. You only need 3.5. Now you see it says 517. That's still more than what we need. So there's no reason for this. There's no reason for us to be red. I'm not going to let it distract from the show, but I just wanted to point that out. Oh, look at that. Now after I say something, now it go green. Yeah, whatever. Now that I pointed out, now what? Now it went green. They full of crap. Whatever. We're not going to even worry about that. Now we green, huh? After I say something. Full of crap. You know the evil one don't want us to do this sermon. Y'all know it. Y'all know the evil one. He's mad right now. I got the AC on and I got the fan on low so y'all can't hear it. And it is hot in here. Why is it hot? Let's check the weather. It's 84 degrees. Why am I trying not to sweat? Wait a minute, I forgot to log in on the phone so I can see the check. I don't know if y'all noticed, but we hurt somebody's feelings. Because they take their troll accounts and they keep thumbing us down. We got 2 thumbs down, we ain't even started yet. How can you thumb down the show when you ain't seen the content? I'm just asking the question. How can you thumbs down the show when you ain't seen the content yet? That's weird. The PC says there's 2 of y'all here. I know that's a lie. Because I'm here, and Liz is here, and Naya is here. How is it only 2 people? Anybody want to explain that? How is only 2 people here? Me, Liz, and Naya are here. Oh, now it's saying 3. Why is it that when I say something, then it does its job? Y'all notice that? Have y'all noticed that? When I say something, then it comes. I shouldn't have to say anything. All right, y'all, before we start the sermon, we got a good sermon for y'all today. Hope y'all ready. Hope y'all ready to chat. I know a lot of people not going to be here because, you know, we ain't going to be doing no drama or nothing, so I don't expect people to show up. I ain't worried about them neither. Y'all look at y'all screen, you see. We are at $100.92. Can y'all see that on y'all screen? We are at $100.92. Y'all see that on y'all screen? Now I want to show y'all something. But when you go into AdSense, this is what AdSense says. AdSense says we at 95.24. Y'all remember we were trying to get the watch hours? And we hit the 4,000. But then when we went into the settings, it said that we only had $39.95. So the analytics are not correct. Also, when we were trying to hit the 1,000 mark and stay there, YouTube kept taking back the subs, remember? And the classic said that we had 1,007, and the studio said we just had 1,000. Y'all remember that? And we kept adding subs, To the point that Victor Moan came over and subbed some of his channels. Y'all remember that? So how come YouTube don't have that stuff together? Why does AdSense say 95.24, but the analytics in the YouTube studio that they shove down our throat, making us use? How come they say 100 and something? I thought they already took that percentage. Ain't no checking the mail. They saying we only got $95. This is the Google AdSense right here. It says 95.24. I took a screenshot because I keep forgetting how to get to it, and I ain't want to be embarrassed online trying to find it. Somebody been and made a video. Brother Dirk can't find his money. Brother Dirk can't find his AdSense. But anyway, that's giving y'all the news of the day. Depending on how long we go, I might ride to the market tonight. Yes, I got my tie on. Saturday sermon. It's a straight. The light bug zappers that I got, they on their way. They'll be here Tuesday, supposedly. So we'll be outside Tuesday waiting for them. Hopefully it don't rain. We'll be outside waiting for them. Now, like I said, we late in the year, but it stay warm. It ain't like the old days. You know, the fall come and get cold. Nah, it stay warm until November. It was 70-something degrees. It didn't start getting cold until December. So, you know, somebody tried to make fun of us yesterday, and we don't care, man. Our topic today is about depression. And you don't have to look fine to find depression. Look at the people that troll us. You know they depressed. You know they are depressed. You know they got issues. If I'm making fun of somebody, you only got 4 people watching you. Why would I go up my way to come tell you that? I would just go and go about my business. Why would I come back and tell you that? It must bother you that even for watching. Else, why would you care? You'll go out your way to go point something out. Almost everybody that comes over here, they always got something to say about me. I'm a person doing a show. The Bible says only God can judge. So if you're coming over to the show, you should be judging the content of the show. You cannot judge the person running the show. Can I say that again? If only God can judge people, if they put on a show, you can't judge the person. You can only judge their content. You can only judge their behavior. You can't judge the person. But the trolls that come over here, they make fun of me. You're not allowed to do that. And you can make fun of the things I do, my characteristics, but you cannot make fun of the person. If you do that, you are judging them. You are sinning. Now, most people know that. Why do they do it? Because most of them have their own issues. And when you have issues of your own, You like to mask them. You like to hide them. You don't want people to see it. Why? Because they might make fun of you. So you want to get out the gate first and start making fun of somebody else so that the attention don't turn to you. In my opinion, that's a sign of depression. Because I don't have to turn on the social media. But you choose to. And instead of coming and trying to make things better for other people, you would rather insult them and put them down. That means you got the issue. Because you need to come do that. In order for you to forget the problems you have to get yourself worried in somebody else's problem. How many YouTube channels, that's all they do? Sit around and talk about what somebody else is doing. What are you doing? How many YouTubers gotta show you their cars? Gotta show you their donation money? How many people sit there and just brag and just show stuff? Are they happy? I don't think so. I ain't got to brag and show you everything. I come show you the truth. I show you things other people don't. Everybody lives somewhere. Everybody got some kind of vehicle, whether it be a car, a bike, a SUV, a limousine, whatever you got. It take you where you got to go. It ain't gonna take me where I got to go. Why do I care? I'm surprised somebody hasn't made fun of the fact that I have Nightbot asking somebody to help us get a scooter so we can do longer mobile lives. I'm surprised somebody ain't came in here and said something about it. I'm really surprised. They talk about everything else. But because of the way it's worded, they can't attack it. Because of the way it's worded, they can't attack it. If somebody enjoys the mobile lives, why would it be wrong to ask for help to do longer ones? They haven't attacked that yet. They still trying to figure out, how do you do it? Because we have a scooter. And we doing the mobile lives. We only ask if you want longer and better ones. It's not a rush. It's not a must. It's an extension. If they attack that, then they're saying, we don't want you to be able to go further so you can go to the malls and go to the harbor and go do these things because other people might come enjoy it. There's no way for them to attack that. They can't attack it. That's why they won't say it. Man asking for help to put on a better show for you and you attacking them. That doesn't work. But if I come and ask you for some money to buy some grass, I come ask you for some money to buy some liquor, I come ask you for some money to go to the strip club, I come ask somebody to help me get some prostitutes, look at them. See, that's behavior that can be attacked. If I ask you for money to go to Atlantic City or to go to Las Vegas and gamble with, that's behavior you can attack. But while you sitting here worrying about what these other YouTubers talking about, I'm talking about things that can affect you. We covered the virus. We cover what's going on in Congress. A man donated $5 million to Donald Trump's campaign. A man sat there at his rallies, in the front row. I mean, up behind him. Now this man is in charge of the post office. Donald Trump took out a woman that used to be a postal carrier and worked her way up to being the postmaster general. Trump knocked her off and put that guy in that gave him $5 million. And that man came right in and started taking mailboxes, and the machines that actually would count and sort the letters started taking them out. And the Democrats saw what was going on, and they said something. And that's what started all this media about the post office. The man went in there and said there ain't enough money for them to handle the ballots that's going to come in. But yet he's taking out the counting machines, and he's actually taking the mailboxes off the streets. Donald Trump trying to rig the election. That's what all this hoopla is about. The man trying to steal the election. He has a problem with the owner of Amazon. He put that postmaster general in there so he can raise the prices for Amazon. If Donald Trump got a problem with Amazon, the owner of it, let them duke it out. He got a problem with Microsoft too. He got a problem with Macy's. He got a problem with the Washington Post. You're not supposed to use the presidency as a pulpit to attack all these American businesses. You keep saying you about the American worker, but yet you keep attacking American businesses. See, I'm not going to tell you what you say. I'm going to show you what you do. You talk about bringing jobs back to America, but I ain't seen you go after none of them people. They got people in China and Malaysia and Mexico working for less than $1 an hour when these jobs should be here. I don't see you doing that because they putting money in your pocket. There are a lot of people who depend on Amazon. I'm one of them. You want to raise their rates at the Postal Service. You say that Amazon is getting over by using the Postal Service. You got FedEx and you got UPS. I've gotten stuff from Amazon from all three. If it's cheaper for Amazon to use USPS, the way they lose stuff, the way they don't deliver and say they have, if they paying money to the USPS, what's the problem? If the USPS is cheaper than FedEx and UPS, what's the problem? It's called competition. But the USPS is a government program. UPS and FedEx are privately owned. If the USPS need money, it's a government program. We the people fund that program. So why shouldn't you take the tax dollars that you take from us and help them out? Why is that an issue? But you want to go after the owner of Amazon and you want to make him pay more money. He's going to pass that money on to us. So how does that make sense, Mr. President? Because you got a problem with the owner of Amazon. And see, he got money just like you got money. And so you're trying to hurt him. You're trying to hurt his pocket. But all he going to do is either not use the USPS, which means they're going to lose money, dummy. Because a lot of orders go out from Amazon. And Amazon have their own delivery people. And they can use FedEx and UPS. You're going to not inconvenience them. They just going to charge more. They might have to get rid of the Amazon Prime and you might have to pay shipping. That's going to make the average man prices go up. In a pandemic, where people don't know whether or not they're going to get the unemployment, people still wondering, are they going to be evicted? And now you're going to put more on them. How are you working for the people? I just asked the questions. Y'all might not want to hear it, but I asked the question. But this is the Sunday sermon. We can say that for another show. But I thought I would bring that up. And also, the Democrats have came back today, and they're drafting a new bill for the USPS. And while they're there, hopefully they'll draft a skinny bill to address the bills that Trump signed 3 Saturdays ago. Or was it 2 Saturdays ago? 2 Saturdays ago. Because FEMA say they only got enough money, but that's where they getting the money for it from. They said we got enough money for 3 weeks. So it was 2 weeks ago that he signed it. Anybody got a check yet? It's only good for 3 weeks. So you had to go 3 weeks with no check. And now some of you gonna have to wait 3 weeks more to get it. And it's only gonna last 3 weeks. So hopefully they fix that this weekend. See, these are things that affect you. Because some of y'all are checking that mailbox and it might not be nothing there. And when it do come and you get used to getting it, it run out in 3 weeks. It's only enough money for 3 weeks. 3. So if you're looking for that $300, better save it. It's only gonna last 3 weeks. If they don't put together another bill. So basically, the president didn't really do nothing. You went from $600 a week to nothing for 3 weeks, and then you get $300 for 3 weeks. And then you're back to nothing if they don't fix it. That affects a whole lot of people's lives. 22 million people to be exact. Lives. If they don't expand the eviction moratorium, it's only good for 3 weeks. Some of y'all better start packing up. Get ready to have your stuff sit on the curb. If they don't pass something soon. But let's get back. This is the Saturday sermon. But we have so many things to talk about. I keep getting off track. So let's get back. Our topic today is addictions and depression. Shout out to Liz for giving us our topic for today. Shout out to Liz Unknown. Addiction. Are you addicted to something? When we think of addiction, we think of drugs like heroin, meth, crack. When we think of addiction, we think of alcohol. And those are the addictions you hear the most about. But there are other addictions. Some people are addicted to shoplifting. Some people are addicted to shoes. Some of you ladies, y'all got 1,000 shoes in your closet. Shoes you ain't worn in years. Don't even know what the heck it is. Somebody made fun of me yesterday and said, I have a camera addiction. I don't have a camera addiction. I just need to realize that YouTube Mobile Live, that technology is trash. I keep trying to find better cameras. But the fact of the matter is their mobile lives are trash. All the waving in it and the blurriness and the spinning and all that. You can get a better camera, it ain't gonna help because it's terrible. Took me a while to learn that. Another problem you have is stabilization. There ain't nothing wrong with the scooter we got except it ain't got no suspension. Y'all know what suspension is? It's those springs and those hinges you see on the wheels that absorb the shocks from when you run over the bumps. When we did the Mobile Live the other day, Naya said, bumpy ride. But why did she say that? Because there's no electronic stimulation in the phone we were using. And by us not having no shocks, and by us not having air in the tires, there's nothing to buffer the bumps. So you feel the bumps. I was riding down the hill the other day. I said, God darn. So the stimulus do come, we getting something with suspension. I don't care what it is, we getting something with suspension. I wasn't gonna get nothing, but God darn it, we gonna get something with some suspension. And no, the bike don't have suspension neither. Before somebody say that, no it doesn't. That's the reason why we can't have the cameras on the handlebars. But we have the camera on the tiller, and you see it jumping, especially at night. With that jumping, the street lights do like this and make the screen blurry. We need something with suspension. Naya said, yes, I said rough ride. She said she thought it was the potholes. Well, it was the potholes and it was the raggedy street. But also, we don't have no suspension. If we had suspension, you wouldn't notice that. If we had air-filled tires, you wouldn't notice that as much. They even tell you when you're using tires, don't inflate them all the way. Because if you leave a little bit of air out there, it make the tires spongy and they handle the bumps better as far as your ride. Now, if you want speed, you'll take the bumps. You put more air in the tire, you go faster. When the mechanic put air in our tire, we went faster. But when I go and get the tire fixed, and the professionals do it, we go slower. But it's less bumpy, but we still go slower So would you rather have speed or the bumps? Now, when it comes to it getting cold, I'll start bringing the backpack and I'll put the phone right here on the arm of the backpack. And then my body will absorb the bumps and it won't seem so bumpy. But if it's right here, I can't chat with you because it's right here. If you have the phone, the best camera is always in the back. If I got the phone right here like this, how can I chat with you? If I got the phone right here, how can I chat with you? But if the phone is on the tiller or the handlebars, then I can chat with you because it's right here. If it's right here, I can't do nothing. I would have to get another phone and have that phone down on the tiller. Now, it can be done. And that's what we'll probably do. But if we don't get a stimulus, that might be what we had to do. Did I tell you don't go over there? No, move. I told you to move. There's boric acid over there. Go sit down. Go sit down, Davey. Go sit down. What I tell you? Go sit down. I'll keep you in your butt. Down the way. Hey, you going over there for us? Oh, you don't go over there. Ain't nothing over there for you. And you coming back already. And if I kick you in your ribs, they're going to want to take me to jail. Sit down somewhere. No reason for you to go over there. I told you no. And you going back anyway. What did I just tell you? Go sit down, Davey. Go sit down. Know the devil making you do that. You don't never go over there. That's why I put the stuff there, because you don't go over there. And why you all of a sudden, out the blue, she wanted to go over there. All of a sudden, out the blue. We've been living here since 4th of July, 2018. She ain't never went in that corner. Never. Now we doing this show, all of a sudden she wanted to go over there in that corner. Coincidence? I don't think so. But if you want to go over there and eat the boric acid, I mean, okay. That's what you want to do. You won't listen to me, but you want to listen to your daddy the devil. I hope your daddy the devil is going to help you when you eat that boric acid. I hope he comes visit you at the hospital. If I ain't got no money for you to go to the hospital, I hope he come take you. I ain't kicking out no daggone $200-$300 because you decide you want to go over there. No reason for her to go over there. No reason. Let's get back to our topic. Addictions and depression. We all have addictions. And anybody type in here and say you don't, you the daggone lie because you ain't perfect. We all enjoy too much of something. That's what an addiction is. When you enjoy too much of something. Because see, anything within reason is okay. If you like to have a nice slice of cake, you can have a nice slice of cake every once in a while. If you enjoy your ice cream sundae, even if you're a diabetic, You can have one once in a while. If you enjoy your coffee, some people can't get through the day. Some people are addicted to caffeine. Next time we go to the market, I'm going to get my golden teas. Because even though we was only using that much of soda in a 1 liter bottle, and we're making the rest of it water and the sugar-free mix, that little bit, that caffeine, was keeping me up all night. That's how my sleep habits got messed up. Caffeine. Some of y'all can't get up in the morning without getting that cup of Java. You don't get that coffee, you can't do nothing. That's an addiction. You are addicted to the caffeine. You can't get going without that caffeine boost. That's an addiction. In little doses, it's okay. But when it dominates your life, when you can't even get up and get the kids' stuff ready for school because I got that, you ain't made that coffee yet? What taking you so long? I need my Java. That's an addiction. Now, it doesn't affect. Ain't nobody gonna kill you for no cup of coffee. Ain't nobody gonna rob you for a cup of coffee. But that's still an addiction. If you got to have it, it's an addiction. If you get jittery because you ain't got it, you get mean, you get grumpy, you start shaking. That's a serious addiction. You can let addiction run your life. Ain't nobody gonna say, well, I can either pay my rent or I can get me some coffee. There are people addicted to cigarettes and cigars. But if you only got your rent money and you look in your pack and you ain't got no cigarettes in there, are you going to dip into your rent money to get some cigarettes? If you do, that's when it's an addiction. Because most people can handle their addictions. Some people smoke cigarettes. Some people can drink. They can drink and still get up and go to work tomorrow. They can drink and still take care of their kids. But when the addiction starts to take over your life, that's when it's a problem. I was at the market and we were sitting down and I was talking to the driver while we were charging up the scooter. Somebody outside was smoking and the smoke was blowing in. And it was irritating me. 2 years ago, I might have went out there and said, hey, here's 50 cents, can I get a cigarette? But now when I smell that smoke, I imagine, did people have to smell that? Now they say cigarette smoke is bad for the lungs. It is. But I realized that I make people have to sit there and smell that stinking stuff. I'm telling y'all, I'm dead serious. I was sitting there thinking that. Every time I'm around somebody that smoke, I realized that was me. When you had to go someplace where you couldn't smoke for hours, you would have to try to smoke 2 or 3 cigarettes before you went in and try not to think about it. Suppose you're watching a movie and somebody's smoking in the movie, you like, man, I want to go for a smoke. But if I leave, if somebody asks me something about the movie, I might miss it. If I leave the theater, they might not let me back in. I might miss the best part. Be at work the next day. Oh, you saw the movie too? Did you see that part? No, I didn't see it. How you didn't see it? But you went. Oh, I had to go take a smoke break. Oh man, you missed the best part of the movie. You're gonna have to go watch it again. Do you let the addiction run your life? Some people vape. They think the vaping is better than the smoking. But you still inhaling stuff. You still affecting your lungs. But I'd rather see you vape than see you smoke. Because you're not going to get pneumonia sitting outside on the back porch because you over somebody's house and they don't allow smoking there and you outside at 20 degrees below weather out there shivering. Woo! 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 I'd rather see somebody drink fake beer. You know, they have fake beer with no alcohol in it. Taste the same. I'd rather see them guzzle that than see them drinking real alcohol and getting drunk. But you can't let it take over your life. Some people have a shopping addiction. If you keep shopping to the point that you sitting out on the street, all that stuff you bought is sitting out there on the street with you. It's too much. You know, my doctors told me for years, stop smoking. And you know what I would say to them? I don't drink. I don't do no drugs. All I do is smoke. That's not an excuse. But see, that's rationalizing. So many people around me, they drink, they smoke, and smoke weed. All I do is just smoke a cigarette. Why they gotta have all that? Why they gotta have the liquor and the weed and all that other stuff? I don't do none of the other things. All I do is smoke my cigarette. Well, your cigarettes is killing you. Well, you gotta die by something. How many people are saying that right now? How many people was at their doctors this year and told the doctor exactly what I just said? Hey, this is all I do. I got relatives, they got to do everything. I got relatives that sit there, drink, smoke, and do heroin. Smoke, drink, and do. They got to do all three. I only do one. I just smoke. I'm not going to kill nobody over no cigarette. I'm not going to rob somebody to get a cigarette. If I ain't got them, I ain't got them. But if you in jail and somebody give you a cigarette, and when they come for the payment, if you ain't got it, they might kill you. Yeah. But that's a different situation. Addiction. Are you addicted to something? Some people are addicted to social media. First thing they do when they wake up is run over to the computer or turn their phone on and check their messages. It's an addiction when that's the first thing you do in the morning. That's the first thing on your mind. That's an addiction. When you got to see what's going on. Some people are addicted to love and hip hop. Some people are addicted to empowerment. The empowerment TV show. What is it called? Empire? Some of y'all can't wait. Ooh, I've been waiting all week to see what happened. I wonder what they did. You worrying everybody. You gonna watch it tonight? Yeah. That's an addiction. I knew a woman that loved cheesecake. That's all she would eat. And if you bought her one and bought yourself one, she would take yours. But like, I bought you one. Yeah, but I gotta have me another one. I'm taking yours. Like, what? So anytime I went to go see her, I had to make sure I brought something for myself. And it wasn't cheesecake, or I wouldn't have nothing. What are you addicted to? Some people are addicted to sex. Some people feel if they don't have sex, they missing out. They got to have it every day, 4 or 5 times a day. Gotta be with a different person. That's an addiction. Addiction is another word for abuse. When you abuse something. But when you're doing it, it's something wrong with you. And you trying to cover it up. What are you covering up? What are you hiding from? And this is where the second part comes in. Depression. Does depression lead you to an addiction? Or the reverse, does the addiction lead you into a deep depression? Are you following me? There are people who are depressed. They just can't help themselves. There's something in their mind that's wrong. And they just depressed. Some people have been hurt. And they get depressed. They can't get over it. What did I tell you? No. Go sit down, Davey. Now. Go. Get over there. What did I tell you? She trying to go over there to that bulk acid. Ain't no reason for her to go over there. She ain't been over there in 2 years. But y'all saw me put that bulk acid down the other day. And she still didn't go over there. Why is she going now? Naya said, how do you... Don't give me that evil look. I told you no. No means no. I run this place, not you. You gonna pay some bills in? Then shut up. Play with your toys. All them toys I bought you, don't even play with them. You said cats are naturally curious. Well, she need to understand no mean no. No reason for her to go over there. We over here, we sitting in one spot. She got all that room over there. She can go in the kitchen. She can go in the bath. She can go in the closet. Why she got to come to this spot right here? Especially when I'm telling her no. Any other time, she in the kitchen. Only thing in the kitchen that belongs to her is a box of kitty litter. She got a brand new box in the kitchen right there. And she lays by gardening. And I got the folding chair, and I got some Amazon boxes, and her kitty litter is in the folding chair. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to take all that down and change her box in next week. I ain't looking forward to that. Shoot. But you'll see it, she's over there laying under that. What she thinks somebody gonna steal a kitty litter? Cat just do the stupidest stuff. Now, I just filled your food up the other day. I know you ain't ate it that quick. I hear you over there eating. Guess I'll be filling that up. Like I said, if she wasn't so hard-headed, she'd be good to go. You know, it's only $13 for her cat food. 20-pound bag. It's only $16 for the kitty litter. She got a box and a half. She had 2 full bags. When I got the stimulus, I bought her 2 bags. And we got what the stimulus was in what was that, May? And she still got like 15% left in the first bag. She still got a brand new bag. I always make sure that she got food. If something happened to me, and don't nobody come here until the daggone 3rd of the month, all she gotta do is claw into the bag, she can eat. I got her a big thing of water. I always keep it filled for her. And push come to shove, she can go drink out the toilet. So she be all right. Somebody will find her. Like I was saying about addiction. And you know, people say you so ornery. You're such a loner. Why do you have a cat? So I can have somebody to talk to, so somebody don't think I'm crazy. That's about it. That's what she here for. That's it. I have people say, "Who you talking to?" I'm talking to the dumb cat right there. They go, "Oh, okay," and they go about their business. They think you crazy at first. That's what you here for. That's it. That's our value. That's it. That's the value. If I can find a stuffed animal that can talk back, or if this was alive, it would do the same job. And you wouldn't have to feed it. That'd be the perfect pet for me. I'm just serious. I'm fine alone. Some people have to be with people. I'm not one of them kinds of people. Some people got to be with somebody. You ain't with somebody, I ain't that way. I'm fine. I can be around a bunch of people. But there are some people that can't. I learned growing up, do what your parents say, and then go do what you want to do. But when you start having partners in crime, they rat on you. They snitch on you. If I need somebody to talk to, I just go outside. Somebody will come along, they always do. If it ain't a specific reason, you don't see me going to find nobody. That's just the way I am. I'm not no better than nobody else. I just like peace and quiet. Even when I was a smoker, I hated dating somebody that smoked. I can't stand waking up to the smell of somebody else's cigarette smoke. If I'm smoking with you, I don't notice it. But if you smoking and I'm not, it's irritating. Especially when you got bad heart and lungs. And before you can even get up and enjoy one yourself, somebody got you already choking before you wake up. You got to go outside and catch your breath and clean your lungs out before you can even enjoy a cigarette for yourself. Because somebody else ain't got up before you and got the whole place smelling like cigarettes. I hate it. I couldn't stand it. They would say, why you won't date a woman that smoke? I just told you why. Oh, you a hypocrite. But me working 12 hours a day, they only leave you with 12 hours. Not counting getting ready for work, not counting getting off work and doing what you need to do before you come back in the house. So when you wake up and you want to get a cigarette, you don't want a cigarette because somebody been sitting up smoking all daggone day while you sleeping. When you sleep, that's when your body eliminates the smoke from your lungs. So you wake up each day renewed. If you got somebody that's sitting there smoking while you sleeping, when does your body get to get rid of the smoke you took in when you spend the whole time taking in somebody else's smoke? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Is it making sense? But back to our topic. Are your addictions leading to your depression? Or are you depressed because of your addictions? Let's go see what the Bible says. You don't have to listen to Brother Dark. Let's take a look at what some other people say. Five things Christians should know about relapse and recovery. Hey man, let me blow this up so y'all can see it. I don't know why I keep hitting this. You gotta hit that. Alright, we took it up to 175%. Addiction is a condition that plagues millennials. And it's not simply drug addiction. Whether you're addicted to pornography, social media, or entertainment, you're struggling with a dangerous idol that threatens your relationships. Not the least among them, your relationship with God, who wants desperately to offer you freedom. But relapse happens. As a recovering alcoholic, I personally know the pain of returning to the bottle and the difficulty of finding release once you've sunk back in. I'm also intimately familiar with the guilt, shame, and self-judgment that comes along with relapse. Here are a few things Christians should know about relapse. It happens even when we don't want it to. My first period of recovery, honestly, was one of the greatest experiences of my life. I felt this incredible sense of lightness, an inexplicable inner peace that even when I felt like going back to drinking, never really left. For a long time, it motivated me to stay sober. Then I relapsed. And for what seems like no good reason, I wasn't struggling, I wasn't experiencing an intense urge, and life seemed to be on a great path. But Satan is called the tempter for a reason. He will exploit any weakness, even as he attempted to cause a weak in Christ, the sinner in the desert. The word reminds us that no one is, not even Christ, outside of temptation. In fact, Christ was tempted in every way. Hebrews 4:15. As fallible human beings, we are given to temptation, and at times it's a barrage when we least expect it. The tempter is cunning, and we're all susceptible. It's really hard to break from. One of the most difficult things to do is to break an addiction, and relapse actually makes it worse. When Christians relapse, the feeling of failure is often so strong that it drives them even deeper into the addictive behavior. That sense of failure is manipulative, and it's so harmful. The best thing a Christian sister or brother can do for someone struggling to gain release from relapse is to remind them they're not a failure, that the progress they made is real, and that further progress is achievable. Paul's admonishment to the churches in Galatia to bear up one another's burdens is crucial for us to remember, especially when the burden of addiction is so heavy and relapse makes it so difficult to pick oneself up. God doesn't value you any less. It's a dangerous lie to believe that God is angry with us when we give in to sin. Christ utterly absorbed and dispelled the wrath of God on Calvary's tree. He was on the cross. Romans 8:1 reminds us that there is no condemnation. Our sins are forgotten by God. Nevertheless, we forget God's abounding love for us when we relapse, because we've fallen into a sin that sometimes seems insurmountable. What God does see in those moments is our pain and our brokenness, and he desires to reside with us in those dark, deep places. He also grieves over the natural consequences of our sin, which in cases of addiction can be severe. God's desire for us is deliverance from addictive behaviors, and through therapy, medication, Christian community, prayer, and careful attention to our choices, we can come to a point where we truly experience freedom. There is no shame. Shame is sometimes useful in that it helps us to feel uncomfortable about something we've done wrong. But in relapse, it should never be more than a realization. Allowing oneself to settle into shame, to live in that negative space, not only allows the enemy a further weakness to exploit, but it stalls one from reaching a point of recovery. Brené Brown, author and expert on vulnerability, guilt, and shame, believes these feelings get in the way of our true healing from addictive behaviors. As a shame researcher, I know that the very best thing to do in the midst of a shame attack is totally counterintuitive. Practice courage and reach out. The way to combat shame is to be vulnerable about our failings, admit them, and seek out ways to constructively overcome them without beating ourselves up for falling short of the expectations of others or ourselves. It might happen again. Above, I mentioned that we're all susceptible to temptation, and that means relapse can happen to anyone, even after they found recovery. I once knew an alcoholic in AA who had suffered through relapse after relapse, found sobriety and maintained it for 30 years, and then relapsed again in his 70s. The good news is he recovered, and as a believer, he credited his relationship with the higher power for giving him the strength to overcome something that he thought he had beaten years prior. Yes, relapse can happen and happen again, but there's no reason to lose hope of victory. It's easy to think those in relapse aren't trying hard enough, or the addict needs to hit rock bottom before realizing true recovery. These are misconceptions that Christians need to work hard to combat. After all, the church has a major role to play in helping addicts achieve true recovery and freedom in our Lord Jesus Christ. All right, that was his opinion. Anybody have any comments? Y'all say I don't watch the chat. Let me pull the chat up. Anybody have any comments? Now, I do disagree with one thing he said at the end. Some people do have to hit rock bottom. I don't agree with that. Some people have to hit rock bottom. Everybody rock bottom is different. If you are addicted to shoplifting and you in front of the judge for the third time and he tells you, if I see you again, I'm going to give you a 10-year sentence. Most people, that's rock bottom. Some people go back and be in front of them again and get the 10-year sentence while they're in jail. That might be their rock bottom. Some people will do the 10 years, get out in 8, and be back in there with another 10. Everybody rock bottom is different. You can't tell somebody what that rock bottom is. I know somebody that was an alcoholic and wound up in the hospital. And I would talk to him and text to him, and all he could talk about was when he get out, he gonna get a drink. So he in the hospital, recovering from alcohol poisoning, and all he could talk about was getting a drink. But right before he was about to be released, his wife told them that they were expecting their first child. He told me he didn't want that child to find him passed out. And he went to AA. And I haven't seen him in a while, but the last time I seen him, he was clean. So that child was his rock bottom. Not being in the hospital for alcohol poisoning, that wasn't his rock bottom. Everybody got a different rock bottom. My rock bottom was coming out the hospital, and the first thing I did, because I had a pack of cigarettes in the car, first thing I did was light up. And I had to take 2 old ladies back to back, and they was on oxygen. And I lost so much time trying to help them get them oxygen tanks. Them oxygen tanks were bigger than they were. And I tried to imagine having to go everywhere dragging that oxygen tank. I don't even want to drag myself. I got to drag an oxygen tank? You imagine trying to sleep attached to all them wires. How you gonna get tangled up? Wake up having to go to the bathroom so bad being a diabetic and you tangled in all them wires. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Then I thought, what if you had to fight? How do you fight with all them wires on you and not get tangled up while you're fighting? How do you defend yourself? The person know all they got to do is yank them wires off you and you can't breathe, then they're going to beat you up. How do you have relations with all them damn wires? Be like, baby, I know you said your fantasy was to be tied up, but did you imagine you'd be tied up in tubes? That was rock bottom. That was my rock bottom. Some people will say, hey, I'll make it work. I'm still going to smoke my cigarette. You know, I have a little oxygen machine here. When the humidity's high, you know, I'll get on it. I don't like being on a mask. But when I used to go to the hospitals, the first thing they would ask me is, are you on oxygen? I haven't heard that in years. Y'all was with me at the doctor's the other day. The girl took my blood pressure. And I was afraid that it was because, you know, from riding up there and not being able to find the place and all that, you know, I was going, you know, like, rah, rah, rah. She said 120. I was expecting her to say 170. She said 120. I said 120? What? Five years ago, I used to be 200 and something over something. She said 120. I wanted to get up and do the two-step. But that's why I haven't been asked. My blood pressure is under control. Y'all watch the show. Y'all know that I was late and I had to move it back because I underestimated the speed of the scooter. And that 4 miles per hour sucked. I don't care what y'all say. That 4 miles per hour sucked. Okay? 4 miles per hour is slow. I didn't think it was going to take us that long to get there, but it did. I had to call. I literally stopped. I was already halfway there. I had to call and change the time. And I got there right on the nose, too. At 2:40, I was right there. The video's up. I thought my blood pressure was going to be through the roof. She said 120. I was wondering, was I alive? 120. And remember, I hadn't been to the doctor since before the CV broke. I had went in February. Now, like I say, you know, me eating all that cereal and the pudding and the applesauce, you know, drove my sugar up. Now it says I could walk faster. Well, y'all keep trying to tell me don't get another scooter. That scooter too daggone slow. Now, if I was like 80, if I was 80 or 90, it'd be something different. You know, I'm just 50. I'm a young man. Well, I ain't young, but, you know, I need some speed. That's why I say, you know, riding downhill. You know, to be honest, we over the weight limit for the bike. On level ground, it's supposed to go 12 miles per hour. We never got it to go 12 miles per hour. It usually took us about 8 or 9. If we just use the throttle. It just took us 8 or 9. And when we went uphill, with me pedaling, we did 6. We did 5 or 6 miles per hour. But that's because I was over the weight limit. And there's a follower that knew I was over the weight limit, but they wanted me to get that bike. The one I wanted to get, we actually looked at yesterday, and it was $500 at the time, and we got that for $300. I'd rather spend the $500 because the weight limit on that one was 265. It's a lot easier to get down to 265 than it is to get down to 242. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's why I was thinking about getting another bike for exercise, but I want a bike that can handle my weight. If I'm going uphill, I don't want to pedal the whole way. I know. Let a person, get some oxygen. Yeah, it's doable, but I'm just saying. I'll be able to ride longer. I wasn't looking, but I saw something, and it was an Amazon listing. And I put it on the list. But it's too much money. But God darn. Wait a minute, it ain't there. I put it on the list. Hey, you ain't there. I put it on the list. Not that anybody looks at it. I think I put it in the cart too. Hold on. Did it land in the cart? Yeah, there it is. I'm there. There it is. Add the list. Thank you. But we here now. Boy, that's a bad mama jama right there. 1200 watt motor. 48 volt battery. It can handle 400 pounds. All I gotta do is take that seat off and put the seat from the other scooter on there. I'll be able to, they would think it's a mobility scooter. The motor is in the back. Most of these trikes, the motor is in the front wheel. The motor is in the back. Now, if I take this seat out, if I take off that seat and I put the scooter chair right there, imagine that with the scooter chair on there. I'll be able to do everything. See, that man put a basket on the back of his. This person put a container back here. But see, I would put a chair there. Somebody got a basket right here. That's a bad mama jama. And this 1200 watt motor. That bike over there got a 250 watt motor. That's 1200 watts. Man. That's a bad mama jama. .48 volt, 1200 watt is a torque monster, ready to conquer any terrain. trying to see where the weight limit is. Hold on. Scroll down. Wait a minute, how you get that far? Here we go. Max speed, 22 miles per hour, weight dependent. Max weight capacity, 400 pounds. Does it have shocks? It comes with key, battery meter lights, reverse, and a carrying rack. So it comes with a carrying rack. Cool. And I can't find a video on it. Don't nobody have no video. No reviews, man. But that's a bad mama jama though. Look at the underground clearance. You can ride over curbs. And I love them tires. I love fat tires. Anyway. But it's $1,039. That's the problem. Too much money. I'm gonna take up the whole stimulus. Anyway. Let's get back to the show. I didn't mean to distract y'all. We got distracted. Now I said the seat don't look comfortable. Oh, I told you I'm gonna put the seat from the scooter on there. And it's gonna look like a mobility scooter. With that seat on there, they ain't gonna question it. And when security asks, well, it don't look like a mobility scooter, I'm gonna say it's a mobility trike. I said, I'm not 90 years old, I'm 50. I want something that look cool. Still a mobility scooter, but I can't get a one that look cool. They got some that look like motorcycles that had the big motorcycle lights on them. I bet you when they roll in here, you don't say nothing to them. And then they'll shut them up. And if not, I'll whip out the phone and I'll say, well, check these out. This look like a scooter to you? Especially the one that look like a Harley Davidson motorcycle, boy. That thing costs $3,000. That's a bad mama jama, though. Shoot. I would just whip out something like I'll show him a picture of that now. Now that's a bad mama jama. Look, man. Handsome me to death. That's a bad mama jama right there. Look at the batteries on that thing. Oh Lord. Just the weight alone. Look at the batteries. That got some big batteries on it. I'm just curious. They want $3,900 for that. Ooh, child. Lord, Lord, Lord. Let's look at some of the specs. I'm trying to find the specs on it. It has a capacity of 500 pounds. Lord. 500 pounds. It can travel up to 28 miles on a single charge. It's powered by a 24-volt, 73 amp battery. The battery I got now on my scooter is 12 amp. It got two 12 amp batteries. That got two 73 amp. Woo! It goes on 9.3 miles per hour. You asking too much money for that, boo. They asking too much money. Only go 9 miles per hour. Yeah, that's okay for that old fart right there. That's a bad mama jamma though. That's a bad mama jamma. What do you think about this one, Naya? Check that boy out. God darn. I'd never get by security with that. I would never get by security with that. That's a bad mama jamma. Man. Shoot. I never get by security with that. What do you think hospital security will say? I roll up in this. What would they say if I rolled up in this, y'all? That's a bad. That's a daggone car. Do you got to register it? That's a daggone car right there. God darn. Look at that. They got air conditioning and got heating there. That's a bad mama jamma. I wonder how fast do they go? That's out of curiosity. The E-Runner is a fully enclosed mobility scooter, all-weather, four-wheel, weight capacity of 720 pounds. You do not need a driver's license to operate, and no registration is needed either. It has a capacity to transport 2 to 3 people at a top speed of 21 miles per hour and goes 32 miles to the charge. Sunroof, Bluetooth radio, rear backup camera, display dash, hazard lights, headlights, brake lights, and windshield wiper. There is no other electric mobility transporter like the E-Runner on the market. Complete with heat and fully closed, it offers complete protection from the elements such as rain, snow, cold air, and even direct sun. Man, that's a bad mama jamma. Well, yeah, that'd be a little car. What would y'all say? Y'all saw me park that in front of the house. We go to the market. I had to park it in the parking lot. Y'all think they let me shop in the market with that? Oh man. I'm asking y'all. Y'all think they let me shop in the market with that? Boy, that'd be a sight to see. That will be a sight to see. Y'all imagine you roll it up. Oh, shucks. That thing look like a little car. Let's get back to our topic. That's a bad mama jamma though. All right. No, we saving that for last. No, saving that for last. Nope. That's next. Hold on. Well, I'm pulling out everything but what I want. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm missing one. Hold on. Go back. Okay, here it is. Sorry. No. Don't tell me I bookmarked the wrong one. Hold on a sec. I know I'm crazy. That's why I bookmark these here, so I can get to them easy. Let's try this one. This it? All right, here we go. That's still not the one I wanted, but okay, I'll take it. This ain't the one I wanted, but come on, let's keep going. I'm not gonna cry about it. Let me blow it. Let me blow it up here. Y'all can see it. All right. Fight the good fight. Fight the good fight of faith. Take hold of the central life to which you were called. 1 Timothy 6:12. I've heard this scripture sometimes used as motivating counsel for people struggling with depression, anxiety, and other life challenges. The premise is that life is a constant spiritual battle, and we need to stay alert and motivated so that the enemy doesn't destroy our lives. Other times, I've heard this used to fight for breakthroughs in your life. There may be some values in those thoughts, but if you are living with depression, anxiety, or any other mental health stressors, here are a couple of different angles to help understand what it means to fight the good fight. Spiritual fighting creates more weakness and exhaustion. The context of this counsel to fight to keep the enemy at bay or fight for personal breakthrough can subtly associate depression and anxiety related stressors as a sign of defeat and losing to the enemy, devil, demonic forces. I have seen this idea lead people into wrestling with judgmental introspection or examining from others about why they're losing the fight. It usually comes in the form of questions like, how's your time with the Lord? Or how's your prayer life? Or is there anything in your life you need to get right with God? In the end, it points to a problem with spiritual disciplines, and the blame is on the person not fighting or doing enough to break off the depression or anxiety. It implies you do your part and God will do his. Faith is not motivated by behavior. It is inspired by belonging. Clinical research shows that people living with depression or anxiety have an overactive amygdala. This overactivity disrupts the brain's ability to process thoughts and balance moods and causes the threat center in their brain to be in constant fight, flight, or freeze mode. The counsel to keep fighting the good fight is re-triggered by the amygdala to stay in high alert mode and self-interpreted as a spiritual formula. You're not safe until you do X, Y, and Z, and then God will relieve these burdens. Thus, the depression or anxiety continues to make faith more frustrating and exhausting. For someone struggling with depression, anxiety, and other challenges, this mindset of fighting to keep the enemy at bay or for personal breakthrough leans more toward behavior before belonging, as opposed to a healthier view of belonging before behavior. So they are fighting with all of their spiritual disciplines behavior as best they can to see a breaking off of the enemy's attack and personal breakthrough. Belonging. All of this is because their symptoms are often associated as a frail faith and losing to the attack of the enemy. The problem comes when the depression and anxiety or other symptoms don't go away in days, weeks, or even a month. The questions are now, I'm doing everything I can, so where's God? Why is God silent? Why is he not helping me? These questions trigger more depression and anxiety. Exhaustion sets in. Then they want to give up on God. A couple years ago, somebody drove 2 hours to meet with me face to face. This person explained that they had done everything spiritually and had gone through all of the steps with professional care. They had some progress, but the symptoms remained. Then they were counseled that it was a mere spiritual resolve and they needed deliverance. They broke down and said, I'm ready to give up on Jesus. This person had been wrestling for months. But after discussing this for 10 or 20 minutes, they decided to keep the faith with a new way of seeing Jesus in the journey. I don't have a magic formula. It was simply that no one had ever helped them question the spiritual formula given above and try a new lens of grace and love. This person went on to become one of our amazing Life Great group facilitators, even still having symptoms, but to a lesser degree than before. 2. Fight from secure rest versus fighting to achieve more freedom. The context of this scripture from 1 Timothy 6:12 is not a position of a mental or emotional failure or because you are weak. Instead, the Apostle Paul is reminding us of our permanent security so we don't have to follow the patterns of this world or the lies about ourselves and wrong spiritual formulas. It's not a works fight, it's a focus fight. Paul is reminding us that we have a whole new identity, not a weakness. Because of this, we can fight to stay focused on the eternal security we already have. Even in depression, anxiety, or any other challenge, it's not a works fight, it's a focus fight. Because a great focus always leads to new ways of living, not vice versa. Paul follows up the call to fight the good fight by saying, take hold of the eternal life to which you were called. This means your true identity and grace in Christ are already within reach for any journey, condition, or circumstance. So fight the good fight really means don't give up or give in to anything contrary to what Christ has already fulfilled in you. Despite the condition, depression, anxiety, or other challenges, take hold of, focus on what you do have, and rest in your new creation reality. Let's review some scriptures that highlight who we really are. Your breakthrough in Christ has already been fulfilled. Jesus already made a breakthrough once and for all. We are completely new and lacking in nothing and no longer need to strive for more of God's blessings or for more spiritual breakthroughs. We are living out and growing from our new wholeness in Christ. Romans 6:10-11, 2 Corinthians 5:17, Ephesians 1:3 and 2:14, and 1 Peter 3:18. The wholeness and oneness with God are fulfilled. There is never any distance or separation. Jesus is at rest with us, and we are at rest with him. We are complete and have oneness in him. He has already made us secure overcomers through faith. We are already resting in our eternal security, with no more striving to achieve more faith and freedom. Romans 5:1-2, Ephesians 2:13-18, Galatians 2:20, Colossians 1:27, Hebrews 4:11, 1 John 5:3. His grace works within us for our benefit, growth. We rest in knowing he is guiding us by grace and working in us toward his goodwill advantage. Toward his good advantage, will, and pleasure. There is no need to strain ourselves to get more grace or blessings. Can I read that again? We rest in knowing he is guiding us by grace and working in us toward his good advantage, will, and pleasure. There is no need to strain ourselves to get more grace or blessings. There are a lot of people that when they hear the good news, they can't wait to go out and show other people that they got the good news and they want to go bring in more followers and do this and do that. All you got to do is let him go to work in you. And then he will instruct you what to do. A lot of times we put more pressure on ourselves. We put more pressure on ourselves and try to overcompensate. That person doing better than me. He must be farther along. I got to do better. No, that person is where they at. You where you at. Work from where you at. Stop trying to overcompensate. Stop worrying about other people, what they doing. Worry about what you doing. Are you doing what Jesus wants you to do? Then if you are, then that's where you're supposed to be. Stop trying to put yourself at other people's pace, at other people's lengths. They might be farther along than you. Jesus might have been working in them for years. He just started working in you. Them people might be running behind the devil, and they always gonna seem better off than you are. That's part of his charm. You can't worry about that. Worry about what Jesus is doing in you and what your place is. A lot of the times we want to go do these things. That's not what they want. I like to go start me a church. Who won't come to it? If that time comes, Jesus is going to tell me, and the people will be there. A lot of the time, people say you only got 4 people here. And yeah, it's irritating sometimes, but I can't look at that. The 4 people that's here want to be here. And Jesus wants me to be here with you. What good is having 100 people here when 100 of them, all they're going to be doing is talking about other stuff. They're not going to be focusing on this. They're not going to learn anything. That's an ego thing. Well, the majority of them people ain't going to be no better off than when they came. They're not going to pick up none of the knowledge. They didn't come here for that. So why should I worry about them? They're not ready. So it's like the bird, a bird in your hand or 2 birds in the bushes. You got a bird in your hand. Take care of the bird in your hand. If you put that bird down and go jump in the bush, it might be 3 or 4 other people in there. And you might be fighting just to get one of them birds when you already had a bird of your own. So take care of the bird of your own and then see if you get blessed with other birds. But don't put down or throw away or not pay no attention to or think it's not worthy enough because you only got 1 bird and it's 2 birds in the bush. You don't know what's in that bush. But you're going to put down what you already got to go after something else. Take care of the birds you got and then see if you pick up other birds. Let's continue on. I'm satisfied with you. Christ is already our security as the author, perfecter, and finisher of faith in our lives. He cares for us through all our afflictions and trials. There's no need to achieve or impress him to be free from our painful circumstances. If you got Christ in you, he already knows what you're capable of, and he knows who you are. If he already knows that, why do you work so hard to try to impress him by trying to do stuff you know you're not capable of when he knows you're not capable of it? You're trying to take your desires. You're supposed to let that stuff go. Well, I feel that, if I could just, go out there and just do something that I would just impress Jesus. He's already in you at work. Let him do his work. Why you gotta bother him while he trying to do his work? You just sit there and chill. He'll tell you what he wants you to do. Well, I think, if I go out there and start, start things up and, if I go and, start going door to door and, you're going door to door to try to talk to people, but you haven't let Jesus go to work in you. What are you going to say to him when you get to the door? What are you going to do when they start throwing stuff at you? When they put the dugs on you? You haven't let Jesus go to work in you to make you capable for doing these things. But you feel, I should be doing something, and I think that, I could be doing more, now that I'm walking with Jesus, I should be, up there with the first lady, I should be in the first row, and stop putting what you think into it. You gotta let that go. Come as a newborn baby mean you gotta let all that stuff go. Let it go and let Jesus go to work in you. But you keep putting pressure on yourself because you worried about what other people think about you, and you worried about what Jesus. Jesus already knows you. And if you come to him, let him go in there and change you from the inside out. Just sit back and let him do his work. Just because you are now a follower, that don't mean you ready to go out there and just lead the gravy train. Chill. Let him do his work and he'll lead you where he wants you to go. Stop trying to impress him. How are you going to impress him? How are you going to impress Jesus Christ? But people feel the need. Well, I got to show him I'm worthy to be a Christian. And when you let him in, you show him you're worthy. Let him come in and clean you up. You know what I'm saying? Just let him come in and clean you up. There's no need to impress. This is what we take hold of and rest in through the ups and downs of depression, anxiety, etc. God has given himself our journey, our weaknesses, a grace sufficient for every part of life that feels like a thorn. If God said he will be with us, he means it. Depression, anxiety, and other similar challenges are not signs of God's absence. They are the toils of this life. But we have one in us who is greater than the one in the world, working toward our advantage. Jesus fought the good fight in secure rest, not in secure test, for more works. When the devil approached Jesus in the wilderness, he tried to tempt Jesus by questioning his identity in relationship to his pain or pride. If you notice, the questions were relating to testing Jesus' identity in order to create fear, tempting him to prove himself and even give up his identity for earthly glories. The devil tempted Jesus by saying, if you are the Son of God, then, and in action to prove his identity himself. Jesus fought the good fight by resting in the truth of who he was and in his secure relationship with the Father, not by testing or proving it with works. Jesus responded with the truth. It is also written, do not put the Lord God to your test. I want y'all to understand that. I need y'all to understand clearly what this is saying. People try to get you to prove yourself to them. You don't owe no responsibility to other people. As long as you're doing what Jesus and God want you to do, put on everybody else. Somebody come over here and say, Brother Derek, you're a fake minister. What in my work is fake? Well, yeah. They never say what I teach you is fake. They don't say anything about what I teach you. Well, you're always picking on Donald Trump and What that got to do with me being a fake preacher? Well, you know, you should have a church and a congregation and what I'm doing what Jesus wants me to do right now. Are you better than Jesus? Then you go tell Jesus that I should have a church and a congregation. You go tell Jesus that I should have suits. Go tell Jesus I should have the nice hat and patent leather shoes. Go tell him. What are you telling me for? I'm doing what he told me to do. But you can't have an issue with what I'm saying, because they never say that. You never say what I'm saying is wrong. They never attack the content. They always attack the person giving it. That's how weak the argument is. But I can't worry about them. They can't get me off this earth to the next level. All they can do is send me to baby hell by fooling with them. If you're ready, you will come. If you're not ready, you will go. If you don't enjoy what I'm saying, why do you waste the time to come tell me that? Go where you enjoy and be with them. But it's something irking you on the inside, because you know you should be here to learn this. But you can't, because you are in a chokehold given by the devil and you want to follow him. But part of you wants to come over here. But the selfish side says no. So I'm just going to make fun of you and hope you stop doing it. And then I won't feel the temptation to come over here if I get you to stop doing these videos. And I'm going to come make fun of you. And I'm going to call you fake. And I'm going to call you ugly. And I'm going to call you fat. And that's going to make you stop doing these shows. And then I ain't got to feel bad. And I want you to go back to the roasting. Because when you were roasting people, it make me feel good about myself. Because somebody else is getting talked about. Well, then go over there with those people that do that. Go over there with those people that do that. But don't come disrupt the people that want to learn. Don't disrupt people who enjoy it. Why you feel you got the right? That's why you can't worry about these people. Because they not worried about you. They worried about themselves. And they don't want these messages to come out. We've gotten 3 sermons flagged this week from YouTube. And when I say flagged, I don't mean took down. Well, one of them was. But the money was took from them. We've been monetized since January the 15th. We got videos from 2018 that's getting pulled down. Why? Why? Because I'm approaching the 100? We've never got more copyrights than as we near our first check. And the copyrights are taking the money. I believe that that's the difference between the $5. All these copyrights. They're not being shown on the studio, but the AdSense is showing it. Every time I turn around. And before, it was the videos, and okay, we played music in them or whatever. But now they're coming after the sermons. And it's ridiculous. I still haven't put the other video because it's daggone, it's long. It's 6 hours long. But they sat there and took it down. That song that I like. That I'll Be Good song. That I'll Be Good song. Every time we play it, they block the video. Every time we play that song, they block the video. So one of my most favorite, my actual favorite gospel rap. My favorite gospel rap gets our video blocked every time I play it. Every time. And they don't do it that day. They do it a year or two later. That's the part to kill me. They do it a year or two later. Let them money. Interestingly, Jesus didn't do anything except stand in the truth of who he was. As a result, the devil departed and Jesus returned from the wilderness in great power. Matthew 4 and Luke 4. Life hurts and so does mental stress. So how do we endure and rest? When you get a cold, it affects your daily life, makes you feel miserable, slows you down, but it doesn't change who you are. You know it's a condition, and it takes simple rest, healthy options, and a time to get better. We know that mental health difficulties are not comparable to a cold or even on the same pain level, but the same principles can be applied. A. Endure the hardship and fight the good fight by accepting how depression, anxiety, and any other mental health challenge affects you. Acceptance does not equal spiritual failure, or that depression, anxiety, or other disorders is your identity. It means there is a condition affecting you. You need ways to rest, healthy tools, and in time to improve. Christ is in you, and he is not distant from you in this journey. His satisfied love is in you, with you, for you, and a constant grace to energize your every step. You are enough. And that's what it means to lack nothing in Christ. I think I should say that again. You are enough. You don't need to go get this. You don't need to go get that. You don't need to prove for that person. You. When you come to Christ, come as you are enough. And that's what it means to lack nothing in Christ. The word of Jesus. The word of God, Jesus, is holding you more than you are trying to hold him. B, fight the good fight, knowing that resting in the truth, Jesus, is holding you more than you are trying to hold him. Colossians 1:17. With this new, secure perspective, your prayers or your Bible reading doesn't have to be about striving to achieve more blessings or a spiritual breakthrough. Instead, it can be a healthy discovery of your beautiful fellowship you already have with God. Whether the depression, anxiety, or other challenges come and go, fight the good fight by not giving up or giving in to any perspective contrary to what Christ has already fulfilled and given you. A full inheritance of life and a deep love from the Father that will never cast you away. John 6:37, 10:10, 16:27. What do you think about fighting the good fight? All right, anybody have any comments? Let me pull the chat up. Anybody have any questions? Anybody have any comments? Hello? Hello? Anybody have any questions or comments? Anybody? All right, let me go get something to drink and go to the bathroom. Let me take a break here. I'll be right back.
Minister Brother Derek. And, you know, I want to talk to you. And I want to tell you things that you can use and things that'll get you to have a connection with Jesus and God. So I wrote this. So I hope y'all enjoy it. So let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what is right. But our flesh is not tough enough to stand alone. We lean on Jesus so that we're no longer prone. See, if you're slack, you're vulnerable to attack. And many ways, men today are slaves to the greediness of his flesh. Money, women, and cars, sports, pornography, and bars. But these are the things that God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves and pray. Remember, the house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stock and dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black and white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like him. Then you won't want to sin. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil and this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance, hoping that you slip. He chips away at your faith and you drift away from God's grace. But cling to Jesus, he'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff, scowling, shouting things in your ear, chipping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, live up to the Father, and tell Satan and his armies, man, don't even bother. But I say this, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stock and dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart, your thoughts, and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace. I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, your creed or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggling, saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there's nothing harder than standing up to God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nation today, morality is gone. That's why our society says no right or wrong. Fulfill your wants. Go along with the crowd or feel the wrath of that tongue. This country's going to hell in a basket, no a casket. And if you speak, you're labeled a fanatic, a Bible quoting, scripture quoting do-gooder who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the traps of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stock and dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. This is Minister Brother Derek, and this is the new theme song for our Sunday sermon in the Bible study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
Now, yesterday, somebody was making fun of my music. I don't get mad when people make fun of my music because it's my music. And they can't do what I do. If you need to play somebody else's music and then you try to talk over top of it, that's not talent. It's not. So you can't come to somebody who can do it from scratch. When you attack that person, you show how dumb you are. I call myself the human orchestra. I call myself the one-man band. I call myself the one-man show. Why do I call myself that? Because I am a walking one-man show. If I could sing, I'd be the ultimate. You imagine if I could sing? Ooh, child. You imagine if I could sing? Woo. But the fact of the matter is, I can make my own music from scratch. I don't need no Fruity Loops and no cakewalk and don't need an 808 and all that other crap. Don't need it. You can give me a $20 kid keyboard and something to record it with, and I'll have something ready for you. That's why I put the challenge on that person last night. Can you do a song in half an hour? And they said they was going to do it. And they spent the whole time throwing insults in the chat and didn't do nothing. Didn't do anything. Can I do a song in half an hour? Yes, I can. Somebody will come and say, somebody can rap better than you. You mean deliver the rap or write better lyrics? Somebody saying it, but what are they saying? There's a man in Atlanta who sells his songs to his followers. I don't sell them to you. It didn't take me no money to make them. Why should I sell them? But that man is asking people to buy beats. The man said so himself. He tried to copy me when I was doing the songs live, and he wanted to bring out his little machine, and he thought he was doing something. And he said it himself. Without this machine, my music sucks. I can't do nothing. A man who admitted that he got a room full of instruments that he bought, ain't never touched nary one of them. When somebody say they can out-rap me, I don't get mad because I don't rap. I recite. I'm a poet. I recite. I don't try to rap. I recite. What's the difference between rap and poetry? Poetry is meant for you to actually read, understand, and learn something from it. I would put my poetry up against some of the greatest poets in the world, because my words have a point. They teach something. That's what poetry does. What does rap teach you? Teach you how to go up down the corner and sell drugs? Teach you to go find a cheap woman? Teach you to go in the club and act a damn fool? How does that help you? People make fun of my songs, but they don't realize the songs have a message. And the message from 20, 25 years ago, those songs are still relevant today. The songs are still relevant to black people today. And 25 years from now, they'll still be relevant to black people today. But how the songs, like She's a Brick, How is that relevant? How is that going to make you better? Close the door. I got what you've been waiting for. What is that going to teach you? Nothing. Why does somebody rapping about New York City, why it's so tough? Why ain't you rapping about how to make it not so tough? People in LA are rapping about the gangs out there. Why ain't they rapping about how to stop making them have gangs for fighting and selling drugs and shooting each other? And why can't they have gangs where they have Bible studies and they actually try to offer scholarships for young people that want to go to school and learn something? Or why can't they rap about that? Because nobody will buy it. And this is the problem. You'll buy that violent, ignorant, nasty, seductive stuff, but you won't buy anything positive. That's why I never thought about producing any of my stuff. Who's going to buy it? I'm telling you what you don't want to hear. Why would you buy it? Seriously, why would you buy it? You're going to run from it. The same way they run from this channel. Any channel I'm on. Only time they come over here is when they want to throw shade. People think that because of the way I look, that I'm slow, that I'm stupid. And they think they're going to come over here and stump me. And then they can go into the other chat. I went over their chat and I got them. I made them look stupid. But they come over here, I make them look stupid. So now they're embarrassed. And now they want to go flag. They want to go thumbs down the video. They want to go lie and say that we block everybody to come in here for no reason. Because they got hurt. They got their feelings hurt. And instead of saying, you know what, I thought he was dumb, he's not. Maybe I should stay here and learn something. They want to go out and try and cover up. They want to cover up. You sit there and got people talking about they've done damage to us. What damage have they done? How does you calling me names damage the platform? You don't say nothing about the platform. You can't. All you can say is, oh, it's only 4 people here. You're only going to get 100 views. That's all you can say. You don't say nothing about the content. Because you can't. And that's the issue. They can't. They can't touch the content. I put my content up against anybody's. I'm the most versatile YouTuber on here. How many times do you hear somebody come in here and say, well, you should have done a show about this? It's up. I think this would be a great show. It's up. We've already done it. Go look for it. It's up. Almost any topic you can think of is up. That makes me the most versatile YouTuber in this sector. Almost any topic, we got it. And not only do we have it, we give you not only the problems, we give you the solutions. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Because they scared to. Because see, when you tell black folk to reach in their pocket, they run. When you tell black folk to get up off their butt and do something, they run. But they ain't got no problem putting you out somewhere. But when you ask them to go do something, oh, no. Somebody tell me I'm lying. I remember we had a dude come in here and say, yeah, you sitting behind that keyboard telling us to go do this stuff. Why don't you go do it? I ain't got no resources. Do you got them? Send me a plane ticket. I'll be there. You got some resources? Can you get some people together? Those are the two things I lack. I can't galvanize people, and I don't have no resources. But goddamn it, I'll show you what to do. Step by step. Tell you what to say, word for word. Send me a plane ticket, I'll be there. And I don't like Al Sharpton, we gonna get something done. I don't like Dresser Jock, son. We'll get something done. Send the plane ticket. Send a bus ticket. Come pick me up. I got the ideas. I got the plans. I need somebody to do something with them. If you got the resources and you can galvanize people, that's all we need. And we can go out there and get to work right now. You want to clean your neighborhood up? Go out there and get your neighbors to get on board. Y'all send me a bus ticket, I'll be there. I tell you what you can do step for step. We'll get the drug dealers off your block. We'll get the mayor or the city councilman to come fix up your neighborhoods, fix your sidewalks in your streets. We can go into the schools, find out where the money is. How come there ain't no computers in there? We can get that done. I can tell you what to do, but I need people to get up off their butt. Because here's the difference. If I could galvanize people, why would I need you? If I had the resources to do that by myself, yeah, why would I need you? Let that marinate for a second. What the heck I need you for then? I'll just be doing it, wouldn't I? I wouldn't have to be in the background while you get the glory. That's all I need you for. That's why when I came in, I tried to get Tommy to put this information out there. He had the platform. He had the people watching him. If I could just get 70 of them to say, hey, I like what this guy's saying. Maybe we can put our resources together and do something. And we can do something. But that chump was too scared. Well, we start doing this positive stuff, people get into it, and they might not watch me no more. He'll have them out there doing stuff, and they ain't gonna sit here and listen to me talk about women with weaves. Instead of laughing at the women, he'll have people out there correcting them. No, we can't have that. What would I talk about then? What would I do for content? He's talking about making women ashamed of being thoughts. Who would I talk about then? Tried to get a hold of Tyreek. Young Pharaoh trying to put money in his pocket, and so is Brother Polite. Don't even mention Sinetta. Don't nobody really want to do nothing except complain and take donations. That's what they want. Give you a forum to come complain at. Oh, woe is me. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm better than that. You get mad at me all you want. I'm better than that. Don't just tell me what's wrong. Tell me why it's wrong, and then tell me how we fix it. If you can't do that, why should I watch you? I can see what's wrong. I got eyes. How can we make it better? That's what I want to know. And if you ain't about that, ain't don't need me fooling with you. All you want to do is complain. But if you want to do something, and you want somebody that can tell you step by step what you can do right now, I'm the man. Naya said, yes, BDS, most of us are here for the entertainment value. Well, like I say, Naya, I know you get upset when you see me let the trolls hang around, but I just want to show how bad they are. I want you to see it. It's one thing to wonder. I want you to see it. I want y'all to see. When you ask them, they ain't got no answer. I got a problem with you, but I can't tell you what the problem is. All I can do is make fun of you. That's all they can do. That's why I say, what's your issue? And they stumped. Because the other YouTubers just let them go on and on and on and don't say nothing to them. And pretend they don't see them. And keep talking. They so happy to have somebody, ooh, we got 50 people in the chat. Ooh, they saying the nastiest things, but people watching though. Ooh, I don't get excited by that. Them people only gonna stay for the drama. They're not gonna stay. Let's get on to our next article. Did we see this already? No, let's get it. Let me blow it up for y'all. We gave y'all a break. Now we're going right back to it. What does the Bible say about depression? Remember, we got two topics today. Addiction and depression. And does the fact you have addictions make you depressed? Or are you depressed and that's leading you into your addictions? We tackling both of these topics today. Giving you a 2-for-1, because I believe that depression and addiction are related. Do we have any psychologists in the house tonight? Confusion and frustration can grow out of the chorus of voices in the public square from people who claim to understand depression. Neuroscience and psychology offer many theories. Unfortunately, none of them are all based on facts, and others are void of faith. Depression is not simply a medical problem or a mental problem. Depression is often a being human problem. While medical and emotional problems can and often do contribute to depression, for others, this illness has very significant spiritual components. What does the Bible say about depression? Proverbs 12:25 mentions depression directly. Anxiety in the heart of man causes depression, but a good word makes it glad. That's a good place to begin. And this little couplet, God, via the word of Solomon, provides a diagnosis and a prescription that can help people grow beyond depression. A heart full of anxiety is the culprit, Jesus said. Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me, because I am gentle and humble in heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy and my burden is light. Matthew 11:28-30. Y'all gonna look that up later. In broad strokes, many Christians suffering from depression can find hope in biblical foundations. You can also find stories of the Bible where certain people experience depression. Moses, Numbers 11:10-16. David, Psalm 51. Psalm 32:1-5. Elijah, 1 Kings 19:1-18. Job, Jonah 4:1-11. Psalmist, Psalm 73. 1. We have hope in God. God encourages us to call upon him in the day of trouble. I will deliver you. Psalms 50:15. Hopelessness is one of the hallmark symptoms of depression. The grace of God in Jesus Christ is the sum of all hope. Colossians 1:5-6, 23:27, 1 Timothy 1:1. We're going to look at verses next. That's why I'm not hitting them. I could be going over them. We're going to go through them individually. God wanted to make known among the Gentiles the glorious wealth of this mystery, which is Christ in you, the hope of glory. Colossians 1:27. Paul, a man who had more than his share of tribulation and suffering, proclaimed, we have placed our hope in him, that he will deliver us again. 2 Corinthians 1:10. 2. We have joy in salvation. We live in a fallen world, one in which good things may come to an end. The tragic dimension of life will be present until the kingdom of God comes fully in Jesus' return. The joy of salvation comes from realizing again and again that our sins have been forgiven and that we will live forever with the eternally happy God who desires that we share in his joy. We should never get over the gospel. 3. We should show active love for God and others. Love of God and others is essential because we all at some time or another find ourselves sucked into a vortex of morbid self-involvement, which keeps us from following the heavenly prescription given by the great physician, the medicine that many need above all else. Matthew 22:36-40. And this is it right here. Teacher, which command in the law is the greatest? He said to him, y'all should know this, love the Lord your God with all your heart and with all your soul and with all your mind. This is the greatest and most important command. The second is like it. Love your neighbor as yourself. All the law and the prophets depend on these two commands. Matthew 22:36-40. When we begin to love God with all our heart, soul, mind, and strength, and demonstrate love to others, we find true hope in God's active love. 8 strategies for dealing with depression. Here are some practical strategies for helping others who are facing depression. However, never assume there are no medical issues that need attention. Describe the experience. Ask people to describe their experience of depression in vivid detail. People are different, so depression comes in many shapes and sizes. 2. Identify the cause. Depression is often not just something we have, it's something we do. Invite people to examine their own hearts with this question. If your depression could speak, what would it say? What does it say about you, to others, to God? Depression is an active experience and can result from many sources other than the psychological. Guilt to unconfessed sin, false guilt, misplaced shame, ungodly fears, suppressed bitterness or hatred, hopeless grieving, and unbiblical expectations. Read and observe scripture. Ask people with whom you work to study Psalms 42 to 43. How does the psalmist address God? What does he preach to himself? 4. Act on the truth. Those who seek help first must accept the challenge of faithful obedience. Even though they do not feel like it and are skeptical that anything will make a difference, it's important to have faith. Also, explain to them that progress out of the pit is step by step, bit by bit. Small, practical, consistent, faith-based change occurs in the details. 5. Look at lifestyle. Evaluate and provide recommendations for lifestyle problems, such as overworking, lack of exercise, sleep difficulties, procrastination, unresolved stresses, absence of spiritual disciplines. 6. Resolve conflicts. Deal with troubled relationships, past or present. 7. Get to work. Assign active, loving tasks. Perform for the benefit of others. Helping others can provide a new perspective on life. 8. See a doctor. Refer depressed persons to a Christian physician to rule out physical cause if a physician has not been contacted already. Persons who are already taking multiple medications may need a physician's care to avoid further complications. And that's it. Whoa, we going on 3 hours. I was going to run to the store. I haven't charged the lights up, so we're going to have to get that up. I might have to order something. I think I got enough. All right, now let's get to the good part. No, that's not it. Why I keep hitting the wrong thing? Here we go. Open Bible. Let me take the chat. Anybody say anything? Nope. All right. 1 Corinthians 10:13. This is my favorite part. Audience participation. No temptation has overtaken you that is not common to man. God is faithful, and he will not let you be tempted beyond your ability. But with the temptation, he will also provide the way of escape, that you may be able to endure it. Let me pull the chat up. Anybody want to tackle this? Come on, it's easy. Anybody want to tackle the scripture? Anybody? Anybody got a comment? Let's see if y'all been paying attention. All these verses relate to addiction and depression. I see if anybody been paying attention. Anybody want to tackle this verse? Let me blow it up some so y'all can see it. I forgot to blow it up. Can we take it up one more? Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, it's really blowing up now. No temptation has overtaken you that is not common to man. God is faithful, and he will not let you be tempted beyond your ability. But with the temptation, he will also provide the way of escape, that you may be able to endure it. Anybody want to tackle the scripture? No temptation has overtaken you that is not common to man. Basically, everything that you're going through, that you sweating, whether it be alcohol addiction, shoplifting, whether you being depressed, you don't think you look good enough, you don't think you got enough money, nobody won't listen to you. At some point on this earth, you ain't the only person that dealt with that. So stop acting like it's just you. Everybody feel insecure about something. You ain't going through nothing that somebody else ain't gone through. But will you let it beat you? God is faithful, and he will not let you be tempted beyond your ability. Well, let's stop right there. He will not let you be tempted beyond your ability. You have the option to lean on God and Jesus. When you feel the urge to go do something, you know it's not good for you. You got the devil telling you in your head, yeah. You know you want it. You know you want it. Go do it. You know you want it. You're not going to be tempted more than what you can handle. All you got to do is say, you know what? I'm not going to listen to you. And go pray. Go talk to Jesus or God. And eventually, that voice will go away. But if you keep listening to it and keep feeding it, eventually you're going to do what it says. We all got that voice in our head. Whispering, telling us, yeah, you know. Because a lot of times it's stuff that we want to do. You know you want to go out there and get drunk. You know you want to go find that drug dealer. Your body telling you, I need to have that in me. You men sitting at home looking at the pornography, you know you want to go out there and get a prostitute. Turn that pornography off. Put on some Christian shows. Put on some cartoons. Put on something. Or turn the TV off. You can do it. You're not being tempted. Ain't nobody got a hold on you. Your body starts shaking because it went them drugs. Tell your body, shut up. I'm not going to get it. I'm about to be ornery as hell in the next couple of weeks. When these tobacco pouches run out, I'm not buying no more. And I said it on this show today. I'm not buying anymore. And I might get cranky. So what? Ignore it. Minister Dark has got mad lately. I'm telling you ahead of time. I'm going to break this addiction for good. And I might get cranky. Just bear with me. Because the truth is, I don't need it. I haven't had a cigarette since February the 4th, 2016. Why am I still hanging on to anything? Been 4 years. I shouldn't need nothing. And I'm saying it. I paid for them cans. And when they gone, that's it. I ain't getting no more. And if you see me with one after they gone, you call me out and hold me to the fire. And I'm saying it on the air. When them cans is gone, they gone. And I ain't buying no more. And I'm saying it today, August 22nd, 2020. I don't need them. But God darn it, I paid for these, I'm going to use them. And when they're gone, that's it. I don't need no crutch. Because that's what it is, a crutch. Why do I need a crutch? I got Jesus and God. Why do I need a crutch? I got Jesus and God and I got y'all. Why do I need a crutch? But with the temptation, he will also provide the way escape so you will be able to endure it. The easiest escape. Turn the lights out. Go sit in the corner and start praying till the temptation pass. If you don't want to do that, scour the Bible like I told you. Find a verse that touches you. Memorize it. Go sit and recite it. Long as that voice is, you know, you need it. Recite that verse. Till that go away, because it will go away. It'll come back. Some people would never stop. Some people are so deep with the devil, he know he got you. He just gonna keep going. The devil's patient. He'll wait to find you. At your weakest point, he will find you. At your weakest. And pour it on. And before you know it, you taking that drink. Before you know it, you out there looking for the drug man. But you don't have to do that. When you find yourself going to that dark place, find a quiet place and pray or cite that verse. Recite it. Because there's a reason why you need that. But you're going to replace that. You're going to replace that need with something else. You're going to replace it with the power of God and Jesus Christ. You're going to replace it with that. Replace it. You start to feel bad. You about to go to work and everybody at work doing better than you. Everybody at work look better than you. Everybody at work got a better car than you. Everybody at work got better clothes than you. You got something they ain't got. You got God and Jesus. And you walk in there with a smile. And they start to look down on you. You look at them. You look at them with glory. You look at them like you the best thing on earth. Because they didn't make you. But the people that did make you say you all right. So why you worried about what somebody else said? They don't have the power to make you. They don't have the power to protect you from the second death. But you more worried about what somebody else gonna say about you. Put on them. I told y'all what my favorite verse is. The stone that has been rejected is now the foundation of the building. When you walk up to the library, when you walk up to City Hall, when you walk up to these pretty buildings, you see the little statues out front. Oh, they look so nice. And you look at them and you go, oh, ain't they cute? And then you walk inside the building. When you walk inside the building, if it's a high rise, you got 30 levels over your head. Once you walk in there, you forget about them statues. But that ain't your concern. Your concern is the foundation for this building gonna hold up all these floors over my head? Because a pretty stone ain't gonna do that. A pretty stone can just sit there and look pretty, but it crumble or crack easy. But what's holding up all them floors above your head? When you go down there and sit down on the couch and pick up a magazine and start reading it, are you wondering what's holding up that building? What is the foundation like? If it's a good foundation, you're going to go in there and relax. If it's a shaky foundation, you looking for any wobble, any sound of cracking, because you better get out of there before it all fall on your head. I'm the foundation. At first glance, it ain't much to look at. But when you look deeper, there's more layers to it than that pretty stone out front that might have the muscles, that might have the waves in their hair. But when you need them, they ain't worth 2 pieces of dookie from the hills of Guadalupe. I'm the foundation that's going to hold you up. I'm the foundation that's going to stand by you in a crisis. I'm the foundation that's going to lead you to the path of God and getting off this crappy earth. I'm the foundation. And I remind me of that. Because when I walk outside, the people that look at me and laugh, chances are they got the sorriest home life in the world. When I'm somewhere and somebody look at me and say, why does he look so happy? Look at him, short and dumpy. Look at the clothes he wearing. Look at him on that daggone mobility scooter. Look at him. They're going to be the ones that you're going to see on TV going to jail. They're going to be the ones locked up for not paying child support. They're going to be the ones up there selling their body to get some crack. I ain't worrying about them people. Why do you worry about them? Why do you worry about those people? Ask yourself that question. Why do you worry about those people? 1 Peter 5:8. Be sober-minded. Be sober-minded. Be watchful. Your adversary, the devil, prowls around like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour. Anybody want to tackle that scripture? Let me pull the chat up again. Anybody want to tackle that scripture? Come on, y'all. Audience participation. Anybody want to tackle that scripture? Anybody? Hello. Here you go again. Sorriest man alive. Would you like to tackle the scripture? Now, I removed your comment because I don't want that woman's name in my chat. So she can make a video. Make a little video. Now, would you like to tackle that scripture? I'll give you a chance. Greatest. I ain't going to call you the greatest. We know who the greatest man that was. We're not going to let you have that title. But, come on, sir. Tackle that scripture. Tackle that scripture. We're waiting. We are waiting. All right. Nobody not going to decipher it? Be sober-minded. Be watchful. Your adversary, the devil, prowls around like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour. I've already covered this today, but I'll do it again. We haven't spent a lot of time on this one, but this is a pretty much easy one. The devil and his demons, those fallen angels, third of the angels that came down with the devil, they constantly on the prowl. They can't read your mind. But they can see what you're doing. Some of y'all ain't doing right. And they come in your mind and give you these ideas, you know. Just like somebody came into somebody's mind that just left a comment in our chat that I took out. Yeah. Stop him from doing that religion. Stop him. Go in there and say something smart. And you listen. And you came in here. And you said something. I've already told you, ignore that voice. Don't pay it no mind. Start humming something. Go pray. Start reading scriptures out loud. Drown that voice out in your head. Because it's inspired by the devil and his demons. Now my question is, what's wrong with you? What is your problem? That they were able to come in there and get you to come in here and say something. We doing a Saturday Sabbath. Why would you come in here with that mess? If you ain't got the devil in your mind, why would you come in here with that mess? You ain't blocked. Let us know. Why would you come in here with that mess and disrupt this sermon? If the devil don't have you in the choke lock, why would you come in here with that mess? Why would you want to disrupt? If you don't want to participate in it, why do you feel the urge to disrupt it? Who's in your head? Are you a puppet? Are you Pinocchio and the devil is Geppetto and he just makes you just do stupid things? Are you depressed? Do you have problems? Do you need to rewind this back. I'm asking the question. They ain't gonna answer. Let's keep going. James 1:12-15. Blessed is the man who remains steadfast under trial. For when he has stood the test, he will receive the crown of life, which God has promised to those who love him. Let no one say when he is tempted, I am being tempted by God. For God cannot be tempted with evil, and he himself tempts no one. But each person is tempted when he is lured and enticed by his own desire. Then desire, when it has conceived, give birth to sin, and sin, when it is fully grown, brings forth death. Anybody want to tackle that one? Come on. Anybody? Now it says our screen froze. Now I'm looking at the phone. Do a refresh, Naya. But I'll come back and do a refresh too. On the screen here. All right, I did a refresh and we are green. Let me look at the phone here. The phone says we doing 95, negative 95 decibels. We doing 94 now, all 4 bars. So do a refresh now. That water ain't got warm. Yeah. All right, Naya says, okay. Hey, Naya, you want to tackle the scripture there? Blessed is the man who remains steadfast under trial. For when he has stood the test, he will receive the crown of life, which God has promised to those who love him. Remain steadfast means just what it says. Stay the course. Don't get knocked off. Stay the course. No matter what happens, you just keep being you and you keep trudging forward. No matter what obstacles get in your way. If you got to go over it, if you got to go around it, if you got to go under it, if you got to blast right through it, don't let nothing stop you. Oh no, my mom just died. Oh, I can't take it. Oh, where's that beer bottle at? I know I've been sober, but I know I got a beer somewhere. Somebody give me a beer. I need a beer. Oh no, I just got fired. Oh man, why did I get fired? I've been doing well. I've been drug-free for 2 years. Why I get fired? I can't deal with this. I'm going to find a drug man. I gotta get out. No, you stay fast. Stay fast means you stay to the grind, no matter what happens. I know I got Jesus and God behind me. Maybe he got something better planned for me. Maybe I gotta take a loss now, but maybe it's gonna lead me someplace better. Maybe it's gonna lead me to something I hadn't thought of. Don't let this distract me. It's so bad, but I just gotta hang on. This is what steadfast under trial. Don't break down. Because a lot of times, well, you know, I tried. I still got the same problem. It's not working for me. I tried to do right, so maybe I should just go ahead and get high. If you stand the test, you will receive the crown of life. The crown of life. the crown of life, eternal life, your place in heaven forever. God promised to those that love him. You got to love God more than you love your temptations. You got to love God more than you love your car. You got to love God more than you love money. You got to love God more than you love your house. You got to love God more than you love your computer. Do y'all understand what this means? And if you do that, this is promised to you. Let no one say he is tempted. I am being tempted by God. That is a lie. God ain't tempting you with nothing. God already gave you the gift of grace. It's up to you to do what you need to do to take it. He ain't going to tempt you with nothing. But it's your own desire, your own selfishness, your own wants, your own needs. I thought we was going to do this sermon in like an hour, right? But I know if I go to the store, chances are I'm going to fall asleep when I come back. That's why I tried to do this first. But it's okay. Because even though I wanted a salad tonight, I'll just order one. And we'll get up and go to the market tomorrow. We don't have no sermon to do tomorrow. So I'll take the L for today. And it's going to be an L. Because I guarantee you, sometime next week, something's going to come up out the blue. Something is going to come up out the blue. And I'm going to regret spending this money tonight. I'm going to regret it. But something will happen. Something will happen. Somebody might donate. Might get something in the mail. I don't know. But I'm not going to beat myself up. Because I know sometime next week, something going to pop up. And it's going to be like, see, you should have went to the market in the dark with no lights. You should have went with no lights. If you got hit, you got hit. But you can't think that way. Because even though something's going to happen next week, you know it is. You still do what need to be done. And just trust that God going to find a way for you. And if nothing do happen, great. And if something do happen, we deal with it. But there's going to be a way out. There's always a way out. Y'all understand what I'm saying? There's always a way out. But it's what's the day, the 22nd? What's this, August? August got a 31st on it. So we got, 13 days? I still got money on the food card. I'm all right. But something's going to happen next week, and we know it is. But I can't get mad about it. Not to mention the wrestling pay-per-view is on tonight for NXT. and the wrestling for the All Elite, and I got a tweet from them. We already know. Can't worry about it. See, I put everything in God's hands. But when you do what you want by your own desire, even though you know it's wrong, that desire that you have to go do this thing, it's going to cause you to sin. And sin leads to death. Whatever activity, whatever drug, whatever food, whatever it is you want to shoplift or go cop, when you do it, you are sinning. And when you do that, you separate yourself from God and Jesus. You separate yourself from God and Jesus. When you separate yourself from God and Jesus, you are assuring that you're going to die, that you're going into that furnace. That's why they say sin leads to death. When you sin, you separate yourself from Jesus and God. So that when you stand before Jesus on Judgment Day, He's going to throw you in that furnace of fire. And it's because you listened to your sinful desires and you did your sinful acts, and they don't want you up there with them. Ain't no better way to explain it than that. That's just cutthroat. Even somebody autistic can put that together. Let's move on to the next one here. 1 Corinthians 6:12. All things are lawful for me, but not all things are helpful. All things are lawful for me, but I will not be enslaved by anything. If you are alcoholic and you won't make a move unless you got your liquor with you, that liquor has enslaved you. If you are a smoker and you can't make a move unless you got a pack of cigarettes with you, you are enslaved to those cigarettes. All things in reason are lawful. But when you start wanting something so much that it takes over your life, you can't go nowhere without having your cigarettes. You can't go nowhere without having that liquor. You got issues. It's taking over your life. You are a slave to it. It's got you handcuffed. I can't face the world. I got to go see my parents. I got to get drunk first. I got to get some liquor. My mom always getting on me. I can't take it. Let me smoke some cigarettes. Grandma always talking about the people I date. I need something. I need a hit before I have to go deal with this. Nah, just go deal with it. You don't need nothing. You don't need nothing. You want it. Because you're a coward. Stand up. If you know that you do the wrong things and somebody trying to tell you to do right, listen. Take it in. But they can't make you do what you don't want to do. If your doctor tells you to stop smoking or it's going to kill you, you don't want to go to that doctor no more because you don't want him to tell you about you smoking. You want to find a doctor that won't say nothing. You are a slave to them cigarettes. You a woman that can't find a good man to save your life. And every time you go to the family reunion or a family dinner, they always talk about why you always bring these sorry men by here. Why you got 6, 7 kids and different fathers and can't get none of them to take care of them. Why don't you just stop messing around and raise your kids? You don't want to hear that, so you're not going to the dinner. And if you do go, you got to bring your cigarettes or you got to bring your liquor and make sure you lick it up because you can't take the pounding. You did what you had to do to get the pounding, but you can't take it. You got to hide. You want to sit around all depressed. Get up off your butt and fix what's wrong and won't nobody be able to say nothing to you. That's what you could do. Start praying. Not just praying that somebody won't pull you up and call you out, but pray that you can get the inner strength to fix whatever you're doing wrong. Why not try that? 1 Job 2:16. For all that is in the world, the desires of the flesh and the desires of the eyes and pride and possessions is not from the Father, but is from this world. Anybody want to tackle that one? Come on. That's an easy one. For all that is in the world, the desires of the flesh and the desires of the eyes and pride and all possessions is not from the Father, but is from the world. This is a pretty good verse. It pretty much tells you what I've been telling you for years. Your flesh wants to do things that are not good for you. Your eyes see things that are not good for you. And you know it. And yet you still keep looking. We just can't stop looking. We always want to have what we can't have. And we'll go through abnormal lengths to try to get something we know we don't deserve. And we keep trying anyway. Knowing it's no good for us, we keep trying anyway. I just realized something. I got some hot dogs. They're in the freezer though. I just realized something. I bought 2 packs of hot dogs, didn't I? Anyway, I bought 2 packs of hot dogs. I got a pack of hot dogs. Hey! Let me turn the hot water on. While we sitting there doing the show, these can be fun. I forgot. Y'all got me putting stuff in the freezer. I looked in the refrigerator and ain't see nothing in there. I got a pack of hot dogs in the freezer. They frozen though, so I'm putting them in some hot water. I got the sink filling up. Come on, man, he's coughing. trying to figure out what's going on in here. It's on, right? Turn that fan up a little bit. Move, David. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I just realized that. I ain't got to order nothing. I got to pack hot dogs in there. I forgot I had them in there. I'm used to stuff being down the bottom. Y'all got me putting stuff in the freezer now. I'm not used to putting stuff in the freezer. I ain't even look in the freezer. I looked down there. I said, man, there ain't nothing in there. We got to go to the market. No, we don't. No, we don't. So I'm good. Now, I just watched us. Why are we dropping down? What's going on with the phone company now? What's going on with the phone company? Somebody mad we not going to order something? Are you mad, sir? Are you mad? See, it ain't going with what we're doing. All right. Let's take a break for a minute. I want to take this tie off. And then we'll take a look at the news. Anybody got any links? Bring them. So, what song do you want to play? What about Are You Born Again?
Yeah, go there with the one right. Yeah.
Get this tie off.
From the heart. You feel that? I got one question for you. I'm on with it. Hallelujah. Amen. Are you born again? You never know what Jesus will sent on the white cloud. It just say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Hey, are you born again? Are you ready for the Messiah to the sin with the book of life? Are you on the page Jesus gave you by faith, not so by action? Will you mean the sacrifice, not by accident? Not what rituals done out of habit. Call it offering to a brand new check out. Giving you a second chance. That's why Jesus died. Was crucified. Everybody around the cross and doing what something to God again. And can receive the gift of the Holy Spirit. Ignore the desires of your flesh. You can hear it. You can feel it. Don't be foolish unless you feel it. You can't do anything that God can't fix and God can't hear. Don't turn your back on this one like I'm there. It's in man thanks to the sin. But God will forgive if you're born again. Amen. Amen. Are you born again? You don't know what you do with a sin on the white cloud if you say it. Say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah. Here we go. I get born again. While you are slaves to sin, it's not enough I want to change the way. If you want the same time you want to repent, when you look at the sin going on, do why you know I get my father. You think God is not listening, not aware, you get dirty, and come to church. What do you think they're playing this song? Acting good as things, but I fool everywhere else. The devil tempts you, God understands. You believe he'll offer his hand, and help you get the results you need what's holding what you want. Don't be deceived by taking the song, he's a liar. He will fill your desires, lead you into the lake of fire, the road of hell. The devil is the Lord of discourse. So I think to every boy and girl, if you get close to God, pray every day and that Jesus help you change your ways. See, I believe, amen. That's how I know I'm born again, and I'm asking you, are you born again? You never know when Jesus was to sin on the white cloud. It's just say it loud, I'm proud. I'm born again, I'm born again. Come on. No man can never start us eternal, but we can try to attain or maintain a certain level of right among our balance. The devil counts every day to lead us in the wrong way. God knows this, so I don't love you in his own son. So lean on Jesus. I'm just listening to you. I'm going to give a half. I'm going to face the devil until God grabs me. Remember, those things in his words will be cold. He ain't going to take for gold. Not because of the Jesus, but because God believed, was willing to be tested. He felt comfort even under the living pressure. Shielded by God's love and protection. I'm just a messenger to him. I'm with you. He saved or die. It's your choice.
Hey.
You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner? But I'm asking
I'm asking a question.
Are you born again? Do you know what Jesus was on the white card? You can
say it loud, say it proud.
I'm born again. What? I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or a winner?
I'm asking a question.
Are you born again? You never know what Jesus was to sin on the white card. You can say it loud,
say it proud.
I'm born again. I'm born again.
Can I get a shout out?
For God.
Can I get one?
For Jesus.
You know we can't forget that Holy Spirit.
Forget the Holy Spirit.
Oh, come on. Come on home and sit at God's throne.
You can come on home and sit at God's throne.
Or ride in hell with the devil. It's up to you.
So you can ride in hell with the devil. It's up to you. I can't make that decision for you. God loves you so much. He won't make that decision for you. But you got to choose.
You never know when Jesus spoke to sin on the white body to say. Say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
Gotta get them on the right path.
You want to be a sinner or you want to be a winner?
Faith, not by works. Judge by faith, not by works. Believe in Jesus. Try to live like that.
Take it out.
You'll be all right. All right. Go there, bro. I'm out.
Are you born again? You have to be born again. You got to forget all the nonsense that you've been doing all your life. You got to drop all that. You got to act like you're a newborn baby. You got to act like you don't know nothing. Let it all go. You got to let all that mess, let it all go and start from scratch. You got to accept Jesus Christ as your Savior and ask Him to come do the work inside of you. You can't do it. You can't do it on your own. You got to ask Him to come do it. And He will direct you. And anybody who tells you otherwise is a stinking liar. You can still do what you want to do. All right, go ahead. Go ahead and be worried about something. Knock yourself out. You know, a family member had the nerve to tell me, I hate when you say you're not going to see somebody in heaven. Why do you hate me saying that? If you doing what you supposed to be doing, I'm going to see you. If you ain't doing what you supposed to be doing, no, I'm not going to see you. So why you mad when I say that? Because you know you ain't doing right. That's why you're mad. And you want to try to bring me down. You ain't going to bring me down. I ain't going to be sitting down there in hell with you. No, thank you. Have fun. All I got to say is have fun. You want to be sitting down there? I don't. I mean, you want to have your liquor? You want to keep fornicating? You want to keep doing what you ain't supposed to be doing? Don't get mad at me. But I'm not trying to see baby hell. And you don't mind going there? Oh, Lord. That's on you. Why are you making your problem my problem? You don't want to do what you need to do to get where you want to go? Why are you mad at me? That's all I want to know. Why you get mad at me? Me telling you the truth make me a fake preacher. Me going out of my way to help you make me fake. I want y'all with me to keep me company. That make me fake. That's almost as bad as sitting here having this knowledge how we can fix things and won't nobody listen. Nobody won't do nothing. So like, what good is it? Well, I'm still going to keep coming here and telling you, maybe somebody will ride with it. I can keep it to myself and take it to the grave. What good of that? You got to wonder about some people. You just got to wonder. Hold on, you gotta hang out acting stupid. Okay, maybe I send it to both of y'all. Wait a minute. Hey, yo, I called these people and they ain't even answer the phone, the bums. I called them people, they ain't even answer, they hung up on me.
Of the DNC, the fight over voting itself continues. Democrats clearly have Trump on defense over his plot to undercut the Postal Service, which may be a linchpin for any pandemic election, people voting from afar. The Postmaster General, as you probably know from covering the story, has been walking back restrictions that could impact ballots and face a grilling in Congress tomorrow. But Trump's plotting against the USPS actually started years ago, and it relates back to this.
Don, through an intermediary, approached me and said, you know, would you be interested in buying the Washington Post? And I was very surprised.
Now, what does that have to do with the post office crisis? Well, on the eve of the postmaster's crucial congressional testimony, right now we're going to take you into how Donald Trump may have set himself up to both undermine this election with the post office, but also get caught. And this goes back to before he even knew what he wanted to do with voting by mail, before he saw these signs he was trailing Biden. What I'm about to present to you in our new reporting is an installment of our special backstory report, where we try to provide you with substantive accounts about one key figure in the presidential campaign and move the punditry or horse race coverage to the side. Now, this is obviously important because it goes to the election itself. It goes back farther than voting by mail, or even the Republican effort to privatize many parts of government. It begins with billionaire Jeff Bezos. The Amazon founder and owner of the Washington Post has clashed with Trump for years. Now, Bezos says he cares about excellence, and the Washington Post cares about facts. But for Trump, maybe about the Benjamins, given his long-running and petty feuds with people richer than him, plus the shots at Trump about how he's not as wealthy as they are, or as he claims. Even comics have openly mocked Trump about it in comparison to the Amazon founder. Trump is jealous because Jeff Bezos is actually a billionaire. Actually a billionaire. And that's not all. Now, Bezos says he does not make the specific editorial calls at the Post, but he does back the paper's independence. So think about when its editorial board published this piece titled "Trump is a Poison Pill for the Republican Party" back in 2015 when he was struggling. Well, Trump took the fight all the way up to the top, responding within days, slamming Bezos and basically going at him, but then the Washington Post owner clapping back with the hashtag #SendDonaldToSpace.
Wait a minute.
In days
back that up.
slamming
Oh. Donald Trump, the @Washington Post, which loses a fortune, is owned by @Jeff Bezos for purposes of keeping taxes down at his no-profit company at Amazon. So you see, this is 2015. Donald Trump got a problem with Jeff Bezos. And he got a problem with Amazon. This is back in December 7th of 2015. So when I told y'all that Donald Trump had a problem with the owner of Amazon, you see it right here. Why is he worried about the Washington Post? Why is he worried about Jeff Bezos? And why is he worried about keeping his taxes down at Amazon? He's not even the president yet. Why is he worried about what's going on with this man who's a billionaire and Donald Trump's only a millionaire? Why is he worried about him? I just want y'all to see that.
Bezos and basically going at him, but then the Washington Post owner clapping back with the hashtag send Donald to space.
Oh, you gonna throw a commercial in there? I hate that. That's because I moved it back.
Donald Trump didn't like any of that. He ultimately confessed to his improper motives, just like he has in this new post office fight. Now, maybe people weren't taking this seriously at the time, but it is so important now because Donald Trump went out and said what even most authoritarians deny. What Richard Nixon never admitted in public. Donald Trump confessing that he intended to abuse his power in office as president to retaliate against Bezos because he was an opponent, threatening Bezos on the campaign trail.
He wants political influence so that Amazon will benefit from it. That's not right. And believe me, if I become president, oh, do they have problems. They're going to have such problems.
Oh, you heard him.
They're going to have such problems. And what does this have to do with the post office? Well, for Trump, it's not usually about public policy where a leader just thinks, how does this impact everyone and what's the best policy? You know the drill. It's about him. The resources, even the safety of American interests become a tool for his personal agenda. So when Amazon and the Postal Service had a deal, President Trump didn't like it because of his beef with Bezos. And he admitted it. He complained that the USPS was now Amazon's delivery boy, and then tried to spin it into some sort of effort to protect the taxpayer.
The post office is losing billions of dollars, and the taxpayers are paying for that money because it delivers packages for Amazon at a very below cost. And that's not fair to the United States. It's not fair to our taxpayers. And Amazon has the money to pay the fair rate at the post office, which would be much more than they're paying right now.
Why is that your business? Oh, why is that your business? If the post office and Jeff Bezos, whatever his name is, the owner of Amazon, have a deal, why is that your business, Donald Trump? What business is that of yours? If they have a deal, what business is it of yours? The American people have to bail out the post office. You take our tax dollars and do it. But if that deal gives the American people a good deal on getting their stuff shipped to them, why is it your business? Anybody want to answer that? Because the post office makes their own money. But when they get in trouble, we bail them out. But that's our tax dollars. No matter how you slice it, you still gonna take taxes out of our check. So you still gonna take taxes out of our check. And now you wanna make Amazon make us pay more for shipping. That's more money out of our check. How that benefit the regular man? How that benefit us? You take our tax money, and you take it anyway, and you give it to other countries, and if the post office need a bailout, you give it to them. So, the post office made a deal with Amazon. The post office ain't said the reason why they're in trouble is because you saying it. Post office says it has $25 billion and that's fluid. Do they have enough money to go to next year? So why you hire that man and got him going in there and getting rid of the vote count machines and got him getting rid of the mailboxes? Explain that. We got a virus here and you ain't doing jack about it. You can't even get your buddies in the Senate to get a daggone bill passed through. But you worrying about Amazon and the post office. I'm just saying, make that make sense.
Took suspicious actions that might be an abuse of power and that which were exposed by, wait for it, the Washington Post, reporting that Trump pressed the Postmaster General at that time to hike rates against Amazon in secret White House meetings, which were kept off the public schedule. Does any of this sound familiar? A president secretly demands a top official join his scheme to abuse federal power for the president's interests? That's what the evidence showed Trump demanded of FBI Director Comey and his replacement McCabe and other prosecutors and key officials. We discussed that throughout tonight's show. And we all know now what happens when they refuse. So whether you remember this particular story or not, you can imagine the impact when this postmaster at the time refused and fact-checked Trump by explaining that actually Amazon's big business was beneficial for the Postal Service. Well, we all know how that goes in Trump world. He told aides he wanted to fire the postmaster. Then he went on to install 3 of his own picks onto its board of governors, which appoints the postmaster. The White House, for its part, denies any of this is about the Amazon feud, but Trump also pushing things along himself. He issued, remember this? This was an executive order, little noticed at the time, for a task force to consider the plan to go at the Amazon relationship, but they found Trump was also wrong. They found that the Amazon relationship was actually profitable. Those are the facts, but Donald Trump admitted his goal was to get Bezos. It wasn't about those facts. Taxpayer stuff looks like a cover story. So even when his own folks fact-checked him on that, Trump pressed on, threatening to defund the post office, which has been losing money for years and was going to run out of money this year. And he said he was going to hold them over that barrel if they didn't go after his enemy, Amazon.
The Postal Service is a joke because they're handing out packages for Amazon and other internet companies, and every time they bring a package, they lose money on it. If they don't raise the price, I'm not signing anything.
Now, the post office eventually got the money. The Treasury Secretary worked behind the scenes on Trump's agenda. An ethics organization even got a letter from the Secretary to the board. This was in 2019, pushing Trump's mission to hike the Amazon rate, saying it's important USPS prices service a profitable manner, including the e-commerce ground packaging delivery market, aka Amazon, and adding, the second request concerns the search for the next Postmaster General. I'd appreciate being kept apprised of the progress.
So once again, he worrying about what's going on. The post office has to be lower than FedEx and UPS. FedEx and UPS only have to deliver with who hires them. The post office has to deliver to everybody and everything. They have to be lower because they slower. You can get something FedExed overnight. UPS can't do overnight. If I buy something from an eBay seller and he lives 2 blocks over, well, actually, I walk over there and get it. But if he went to the post office, I wouldn't get it that day I still would have had to wait a day or two to get it. FedEx or UPS can have it to be the next day or overnight. They have to be cheaper.
Ground on, sometimes behind the scenes, you have to take it in and look at the context in this voter clash. Because just like Trump tried to punish a different journalistic outlet that he sees as an enemy, CNN, by abusing federal power over mergers, he wanted to break it out into a larger company. He even got involved in an antitrust case, the DOJ, filing legal arguments when it was not a party. And that was trying to go after CNN. Now, why does this all matter? What is going on here? Well, Congress and the courts care a lot about whether there are just budget cuts at the post office or this is a political plot, a potentially unconstitutional one. And that takes you to who Trump's trying to get to carry it out. The new Postmaster General, who oversees these operations and is appointed by that board I mentioned, which Trump filled with his folks. Now, at the time, the postmaster was Megan Brennan, a career employee who worked her way up from a letter carrier, and she had started a 5-year term in 2014, which brings you up to 2020, which brings us to this new controversial Postmaster General, Louis DeJoy, who rushed in those changes we've been reporting on and started telling states maybe they won't deliver the ballots in time. Now, under pressure from Pelosi, he has reversed course publicly. And I'm telling you about this tonight because he testifies tomorrow at a Senate hearing that could be key to protecting your vote this cycle. Now, who is he? And why is he the one Trump wants in power? Well, like Bezos, he's very rich, a billionaire CEO who helped fund next week's RNC convention, donating $1 million to Trump, opening his own home to Trump in 2016. And then after he became president, they had eye-popping ticket prices, $15,000. And that money helped to build power because DeJoy turned from critic to Trump appointee. In fact, take a look at this. A Little Scene local news article from back in 2004 quotes this Postmaster General, then a citizen at the time, slamming Trump's leadership style. I'd be fired. That attitude that you're the most important person is self-destructive. Oh boy, did he change his tune to get in line for this job. Now he says Trump's doing great. And he talked up the notion of Trump's deep state, which is ironic for someone campaigning to get a job in the federal bureaucracy, telling donors about Donald Trump battling unreasonable challenges and ticking off several, including, quote, many of the federal employees of the agencies of the executive branch. And then there was DeJoy with a choice seat on the platform for Trump's inauguration. You can see there how close he was. And that required lots of work from those federal employees. He even got a shout out from Trump at an event earlier this year.
We have many other state and local leaders from all across North Carolina. We're thrilled to have you all here. Louis is around someplace. Where's Louis? Louis DeJoy. Thank you very much.
And at a time right now when Donald Trump's under fire for corruption, I want to walk through the evidence of the pay-to-play here because it goes beyond the mail. Trump pushed DeJoy for a different key financial post, but he wasn't yet confirmed. He also pushed his wife for a fellowship vice chair post at the White House, then nominated her as U.S. ambassador to Canada. It's a big job, and that's also pending before the Senate that will grill her husband tomorrow over an alleged plot to steal the election. So there's a lot of scrutiny on DeJoy right now when he goes in to face this grilling. People in both parties saying he should be questioned under oath with the criminal liability that can carry on all of the background we told you about and on the election plot and on his qualifications. In fact, DeJoy is the first Postmaster General in 20 years to come in with no post office experience. His financial dealings could come under scrutiny as well, as they probably should, holding millions of dollars in a company that does business with the post office, a major conflict of interest. And senators will, of course, press him on the changes he made that he now claims are being reversed that slow down the mail processing and could put voters in, yes, 46 states at risk of not having ballots counted if they send them through the mail. Now, why? Why would he have made all those changes in the first place? Then he's skeptical that he's even going to reverse them if everyone moves on to other topics. And there are new reports that say mail sorting machines that have been removed might not be reinstalled, which means it's not back to a fair baseline. Some of the damage may even be irreversible. The LA Times today reporting some post office facilities have become like an Armageddon, workers falling so far behind that gnats and rodents swarming around containers of rotten fruit and meat from the mail, baby chicks dead inside their boxes, and all for what? don't just look at what they say. The heart of this plot is about Donald Trump going in, not just in those public things we showed you, although we want you to see the evidence, but these secret requests to abuse his federal power, whether it's the post office or other agencies, for his personal and political gain. Everyone needs to keep their eye on the ball, because this isn't about left or right or who wins. It is about making sure the election for who wins is fair in a democracy. And senators tomorrow may also want to take a look at what we've been reporting here. That Donald Trump apparently wanted to use and abuse this power over the post office for something that also relates to the election, targeting the owner of one of the papers that's done some of the most tough investigative reporting on him, the Washington Post, who he also has this personal feud with as a billionaire, Jeff Bezos. We're going to keep reporting on these issues and keep our eye on the ball. Hey, I'm Ari Melber from MSNBC. You can see more of our videos right here.
Alrighty.
Subscribe to our YouTube.
Alrighty. So, for those of y'all who thought I was crazy when I said that Donald Trump was going after Amazon because of the owner, you just saw it for yourself. And not only that, he's trying to steal the election. Why would a billionaire need to be the Postmaster General? Why would a billionaire want to work as a Postmaster General? What that job pay? 100 and something thousand? That man's a billionaire. Come on, y'all. That man's a billionaire, but his wife, Trump trying to make her the ambassador to Canada. These people got money. What the heck they want to do them jobs for? They want to do them jobs so they can help Donald Trump make his rich business buddies more money. That's why they want to do them jobs. Republicans don't care about you. Donald Trump sure as heck don't care about you. And I keep showing you. And y'all want to believe, make America great again, go Magna. Yeah, okay. That man gonna make y'all broke again. That man wants to be a billionaire. And he want to use the White House to help him get there. He can't get there on his own. He can be a millionaire, but he can't be a billionaire. He can't get there. And he still won't share. He still won't share his tax returns. Naya says the House signed a $23 million bill to help the post office. Naya said stimulus collapsed on the House floor again. Isn't it amazing? Well, let's go take a look and see if anybody talking about the stimulus. That's a bad mama jama right there. Manage Trump explodes on Fox. Host can't help him. Well, we gotta look at this. Hold on a second. All right, we gotta look at this. I hope we don't get flagged. Don't flag us, sir.
Trump is very worried about the attention that the DNC, the Democratic National Convention, is going to get this week. And one of the things they're doing is having campaign advisors kind of manage expectations. Trump campaign advisors are floating the idea that Joe Biden might get an 8 to 10 point bump this week from the DNC. Now, that's extremely unlikely, but the idea is if they say Biden could get 8 to 10, when Biden gets 3 or 4, which is typical from a convention, they can say, oh no, Biden underperformed. Nobody likes him. We expected him to get 8 to 10 points, but he only got 3 or 4. So they're doing that. Trump's flying to multiple cities this week to do rally-like events, which we'll be covering separately, so I won't spend a ton of time on that right now. And in addition to this, Donald Trump is also doing a bunch of interviews. He's doing a bunch of press, and he started off the week on Fox and Friends again, and it went really badly. Before we start with the politics, I want to start with the strangest moment. Donald Trump's younger brother, Robert Trump, tragically passed away over the weekend in his early 70s. Trump, of course, struggles to show any emotion or human connection. Asked about it, Trump says, "They say Robert was my best friend," which is really weird language to use about your supposed best friend and brother. Take a look at this bizarre video.
Hey, listen, a lot of people have been thinking about you and your family over the weekend. I know you were able to get to the hospital before your brother Robert died here in New York City. We are so sorry for your loss.
Well, I appreciate it. It was not a great weekend. It's very hard. You knew it was going to happen, but still, when it happens, it's a very tough thing. He was a great guy. He was a tremendous guy. He was my friend. I guess they say best friend, and that's true. And losing him, not easy.
That is really, really strange language. I guess they say he was my best friend, and I guess that's true. What I think is that the statement that was put out by the White House quoting Trump saying he was my best friend, Trump didn't really write it, and Trump didn't really say it. So when Trump says, "They say he was my best friend," he really means the people who wrote the statement attributing that quote to me, they said he was my best friend. And I guess he sort of was. And then lastly, Trump is asked again about his late brother, Robert Trump. And Trump's sort of eulogy was about Robert Trump wasn't jealous of my success, and he thought I was a great president. Like, it's all about Trump, if you can believe that.
Was loyal people. There was no jealousy. A lot of times in families, I hate to say it, but there's jealousy, and especially among children and among children that are competitive children, because he was very competitive. There was not an ounce of jealousy. He'd go around talking about how great this is for the country, and it's so incredible, and he was my biggest fan. People would tell me all the time, I spoke to your brother, and your brother was so thrilled, and so thrilled at what was happening. And what was happening for the country was, he was so angry with China because of what happened, where the plague came in and they shouldn't have allowed it to happen. They could have stopped it. He was so upset by that. He couldn't, more than people would be upset. A lot of people have already forgotten, and you can't forget. But he was a fantastic guy.
Well, we're very sorry for your loss. And
well, thanks.
Asked about his brother, who died 2 days earlier, Trump says he was loyal to me. He wasn't jealous of all of my great success. He was mad at China because of the plague, and he thought I was doing a great job. This is not a person with normal emotion or with normal emotional connections to others. So that's out of the way. Let's now get into the political stuff. Trump again just insisting everything's fine with the virus, and says without his border wall, which Mexico was going to pay for but didn't, and which he was going to build across the entire U.S.-Mexico border but didn't, he says without that border wall, things would be much worse, which is ridiculous. Take a look.
border wall. But can I ask you something about New York City?
Well, no, then you shouldn't let him be in office, because we would have right now the plague coming in, like, those 280 miles I built have stopped like hundreds of thousands of people. Mexico is heavy COVID territory. They're highly infected. I built the wall, and that wall has stopped people from coming in. If she said that, and I know Sleepy Joe said it, he said, we should stop the wall, and I might even tear down the wall. He wants to tear down a wall that's the best border wall ever built in terms of the success of it.
So you really hear that manic energy from Trump shot out of a cannon, as I say. And to add some facts to this, Trump says if it weren't for his 280 miles of wall, which is like nothing, by the way, we would have hundreds of thousands of additional cases coming in from Mexico. The numbers just don't bear this out. Number one, in total cases, Mexico has 10% of the cases that we do. Now, Mexico has fewer people, that's true. So per capita, the U.S. is 8th in cases, and Mexico is 57. That's per capita. Now, that can depend on testing. Well, in the U.S., we are 10th in deaths per capita. Mexico is 13th in deaths per capita. So it's a complete fantasy world Fox and Friends allows it completely uncritically. Then Trump starts to insist that the world is calling him because he's so good at dealing with Turkish President Erdogan. Nobody knows how to deal with Erdogan other than Trump. Trump tooting his own horn here. Take a look.
Call me up. They need help with Turkey. The heads of countries last week, they called me up. Could you call Erdogan? I said, why? You're the only one that he'll listen to. He doesn't listen to us. You're the only one. I said, is that because of the United States? He says, no, that's because of you. That's because of your personality. You're the only one that he will listen to.
What about...
You know what? I don't like saying this publicly, but it happens to be true. I get along with him, and he listens. And
is this maybe the most narcissistic thing that we've heard Donald Trump say? Then Trump compares the Taliban to the hosts of Fox and Friends interviewing him in this interview. This is weird.
Reconstituting in Afghanistan, though.
And you couldn't, if you look at her issues, you couldn't be more
well,
different.
I'll take him out, Brian, if they're reconstituting. I'll take him out. But we had at one point more than 100,000 soldiers. It's ridiculous. And we're ready to do whatever we have to do. We're dealing with the Taliban. I said, look, let me tell you something. And I've dealt with them directly. These are tough people. They're like you people. Maybe not that tough. But you know what? These are tough people. I said, look, if you play games, we're going to come and we're going to hit you harder than any country in the history of the world has ever been hit.
I guess maybe for Trump, this counts as adopting a sense of humor. I don't even know what's going on. Trump continues to be unable to pronounce Kamala Harris's name correctly. Now, that may not change. While he continues to allude to the Joe Biden dementia stuff, he still can't say Kamala's name.
Being a police officer should stand for something.
Commercial.
Maybe people are going to feel sorry for him, and maybe it wouldn't, but our country is too important for that. You're dealing with people that are very sharp. You're dealing with world-class chess players in the leaders of these countries. I know them all. We do very well with all of them. Erdogan of Turkey, all of them. You can't have a guy that's shot. You can't have a guy that doesn't know where he is. You can't have a guy that's afraid to leave his basement because he can't speak any longer. And by the way, in his best day, he wasn't good. You know that. He was not the guy. But we're not talking about a bad time. And you can't do that. You can't feel sorry for him and vote for him. And because if that means then the Kamala Harrises are going to take over, she's a disaster. Look at her positions on everything.
Kamala, of course, is a fictional drug in the series Battlestar Galactica. Joe Biden's running mate is Kamala Harris. Then Trump is asked about people claiming that he might not leave office if he loses in November. And what's amazing about this is Trump doesn't deny it. He's asked, well, what about the people saying you're not going to leave in November? He just bashes Hillary. Hillary's not even the person he's running against this time around.
Mr. President, your reaction?
Well, the first thing I think of is crooked Hillary Clinton when during one of the debates she asked whether or not I would leave office. Would I accept the results of the election? You remember, would you accept the result? And I gave her a decent answer, and the problem is she didn't accept it. She went crazy. She's still going crazy. I mean, she's gone nuts, and so have they. I mean, they call it Trump derangement syndrome. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's certainly close. I go by the election. Now, with that being said, I have to tell you that if you go with this universal mail-in where you send millions of votes, in California, tens of millions of ballots being sent to everybody and their dogs, okay? Right. The dogs are getting them, okay?
Not exactly inspiring confidence that Donald Trump will leave peacefully. Again, I believe he will leave, but I believe he will do it if he loses by claiming it was rigged, possibly catalyzing and coalescing his supporters to real-world violence out in the streets. I think it could get very, very ugly. And we need to be prepared for that as much as we need to be prepared for the voter suppression and everything else that is going on. Case in point, the post office now says there are tens of millions of ballots at risk, and that's what I want to talk about next. If you love feeding your intellectual curiosity, but you're always struggling to find the time, check out one of my...
You could have said that was it. All right, y'all. We're gonna take a chance on this guy. His name's Lala. You heard what I said? Lala. Oops.
Hazard pay heats up, but has Nancy Pelosi now become hazardous to hazard pay?
Come on, man. Let's get that. Oh, now we spinning because we keep the commercial. Ain't that something? And still gotta hear the music. Are you serious?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. This is Afternoons L. I hope you're good and safe. Saturday afternoon, we made it to the weekend. Congratulations. This is our afternoon session. That's a 2-hour programming block. It starts every day with a check, then goes to hazard pay, then FPUC, and then rent assistance. Really shocking, great, and a little bit of like, are you crazy news today? And I'll be getting to it right away. First, really unusual developments about hazard pay out here in the West, and we really don't know the scope of the problem right now. But I know what you're about to say. The fires. The fires in California currently are literally out of control. Somewhere upwards of 400, 500 fires. LLA usually reports an enormous amount of fire coverage, but because this channel is so large now, the coverage has been scaled back. But fires are out of control. And the governor of California has indicated that he does not have enough essential workers to battle the fire. It's a lot of issues at hand, and it now calls into question what I've been reporting for weeks. Whether a lack of urgency of getting hazard pay approved will cause essential workers not to show up. Now, in the case of fires, we're not even talking about the hazard of coronavirus necessarily. We're talking about the hazard of fires, which also is involved with the issue of coronavirus. Now, firefighting is a little bit more complex than the normal story because it also involves prison inmates that often are called to duty to assist in fighting fires. Those prisoners are not available because of COVID-19 situations now. So there's that problem. The second problem is a lack of firefighters because of COVID-19. And the third issue, of course, is lack of hazard pay funding. What's really causing a concern with the firefighters and a frontline story, which I've been reporting for now several weeks, is what could happen as a lack of willingness by workers to take hazard pay jobs will happen in the fall. There was another report that came out yesterday, which I did not have time to go over, and I'll do it right now, which talked about parents who simply are deferring to returning back to work in the fall because they have to keep their children at home and they just can't afford to have nannies. A lot of parents have decided not to have their children in schools, to have them homeschooled, and those parents, by nature of their employment, cannot work at home. And when offered the ability to work at home, when asked if...
Oh, please, let me sleep. All right, man. Where was the news at? God damn, he really sleep. Well, hold on a sec. The IRS is about to send millions of people extra money. Wait a minute.
So it's really...
Thank you for coming back to my channel for your stimulus check and stimulus package update. Please subscribe to my channel, leave me a thumbs up, leave your comments. I do read them all, and I love hearing from you. Okay, y'all, the Internal Revenue will be sending out payments to those who filed their taxes by July the 15th. That equals about 14 million Americans. These are interest payments on the money you received, and it's going to be a whopping $18 per taxpayer. These payments are coming separate from your refund. If you have them direct deposit, they will go to your bank. If you get paper checks, they will come as a paper check. And wouldn't you know it, these checks for this whopping $18 is taxable. So if you get $18 from the Internal Revenue, you will have to give some of it back. And they have the nerve to say, this is good news for the people that's waiting on a stimulus check. Really? Thank you, guys. Y'all did a good job.
$18, ooh.
We're going to buy a lot of groceries, and we're going to pay our rent with this. Thank you, IRS. You did a great job. Way to go.
That was it.
Y'all please subscribe to my channel. Leave me a thumbs up.
That was it.
Tell me what you think about this.
That was it. All right, let's go to this dude. He's funny. Hope he don't flag us.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to address something right off the bat. Based on all of your comments, I understand why you're getting frustrated and upset with all of this political drama. I get it. I feel the same as you. At times, I'm so angry I could go postal. That's a joke. Get it? USPS. Anyways, I wish we could all just wave a magic wand and see these politicians just do their jobs and help us all out. But obviously, that is not realistic. We can't expect to get everything we want with just the snap of a finger. Wait a second. I think we all need to start thinking a little more positively here.
I love you, baby.
Well, we don't get everything that we want. I hope you guys don't mind. I just wanted to put on something a little less comfortable before we find out who is winning the second $1,200 stimulus check giveaway on this channel. Before we announce that, welcome to your second stimulus check update and second stimulus package update. Thank you for watching today's video, and a big thank you to all of you who are subscribed to this channel and support these updates by liking the videos. Now let's get into it. The House is back in session today. Guess what they're doing? Voting on things like mailboxes and sorting machines. Guess what they're not doing? They're not voting to extend unemployment benefits. Even though they're already back in office on a weekend, why not kill two birds with one stone? They could vote on both the USPS and the extension of the unemployment benefits. Nancy Pelosi refuses to do so, as she would rather see the American people continue to hurt and struggle instead of actually compromising her political power. Guess what else they're not doing? Meeting with the Republicans to agree on a second stimulus package. And finally, take a guess where the Republicans are. They're out.
Commercial. Skip ads.
We all need to get comfy and wait because negotiations between the Republicans and Democrats will not begin until September 8th. The current unemployment insurance bonus of $300 per week is in effect as a result of President Trump's executive order. The funds for these Band-Aid benefits are being pulled out of the FEMA account. The FEMA account is there to help with natural disasters, such as all of the hurricanes and fires that are currently wreaking havoc across the United States. There is currently no backup plan once this national disaster account is empty. Oh, and by the way, this FEMA account only has enough funds to provide less than 1 month of unemployment payments. So yeah, there's that. Our second stimulus check was previously agreed upon by both the Republicans and Democrats. So where is it at? Well, as I previously mentioned, Nancy Pelosi refuses to be flexible by accepting certain parts of the stimulus package if it was broken up into pieces. She feels that by doing so, it would compromise her negotiating power with the Republicans. She will absolutely, positively not soften her position on this, even after she went on public display, acknowledging that the people of America will suffer. Based upon what we've seen, Nancy Pelosi is choosing her party and power over patriotism. Pelosi doesn't want to pass any standalone bills. She is holding the unemployment benefits and the stimulus checks hostage to get exactly what she wants. Now, we can't assign all of the blame and responsibility for this mess on Nancy Pelosi and the Democrats. Mitch McConnell and his team of Republicans are just as guilty. The Democrats put out their HEROES Act proposal over 3 months ago. The HEROES Act was their second stimulus package bill, and it assigned $3 trillion to many different areas that are in need of relief. Not only did it include another $1,200 stimulus check, but it also would have extended the $600 per week unemployment insurance benefits. To this day, the only official step to extend these $600 benefits was included in the HEROES.
Guys, Donald Trump Jr. here. And I'll...
Nobody want to hear from Junior Bunya. Better be able to hear from your father.
Act. After over 90 days of making the Democrats wait for a response, along with all of the citizens of the USA, Mitch McConnell finally unveiled his Republicans' $1 trillion stimulus plan called the HEALS Act. This round 2 stimulus bill would also give another check for $1,200, but would have only given $200 per week to those without jobs. After unveiling this plan, Mitch McConnell hid from everyone and made Mark Meadows, Stephen Mnuchin, Chuck Schumer, and Nancy Pelosi handle all of the negotiations. After what seemed like months of these four bickering like little children and getting nowhere, the president had to finally make a threat to step in if they couldn't get it done. Well, they couldn't in fact make anything happen, so the president wrote the executive order for the unemployment benefits and a few other issues. After doing so, Mitch and the gang changed their plan. Instead of offering $1 trillion, they felt that the economy and people of this country are both in tip-top shape, so they felt it was appropriate to cut their offer in half, down to only $500 billion. They removed the $1,200 stimulus check portion of their bill and said that it could be left for a separate negotiation. As if their first proposal, the one that costs $2 trillion less than the Democrats' plan, wasn't already skinny enough, they decided to make it skeletal. All of that leads us to today, where we see Nancy Pelosi and her crew attending to the USPS issue, which is what Nancy Pelosi refers to as an emergency. Not the 30 million people whose only source of income has been slashed by 50%, and not the nearly 200 million American people who desperately need that second stimulus check. No, they all can wait. Even her fellow Democrats are trying to wake her up and see what's happening. Over 100 of her Democratic colleagues are urging her to give in a little and hammer out a second stimulus package. If she and Mitch can reach a deal, President Trump is on standby, ready to sign off on it right away. That would mean stimulus checks for all of us within a matter of weeks. Because of her unwillingness to do so at the cost of the American people's well-being, it's no wonder why so many people are calling for her resignation. Here's some good news for today. Unemployment insurance benefits might start going out soon. Montana, Kentucky, and West Virginia have all pledged to give $400 per week to those who qualify. The majority of the states around the country will offer the $300 per week. Some states, like South Dakota and New York, will give $0 for unemployment insurance. No money, no extra unemployment benefit relief. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo said, "You can't get water out of a stone. That is a fact, and we can't pay for it. As far as FEMA reimbursing us, that goes down with the other great lie. The check is in the mail," added the governor. Cuomo said he has concerns over costs, legalities, logistics, and what the governor claims are broken promises from President Trump and FEMA about state reimbursement. "I'd rather do business with the old-time bookie on the street corner than do business with FEMA," said Cuomo. Needless to say, all of the unemployed, struggling, and hopeless people of New York are devastated to hear this. This is normally about the point where I would weave in a joke, but to be honest, I no longer approve of political jokes. I've seen too many of them get elected. I've learned that if you're not part of the solution, you're probably running for president. To be serious, if Joe Biden and Donald Trump are in a boat and it capsizes, who survives? America. If you tell President Trump what I'm about to say, just prepare to see a second round of his rageful tweeting.
3, 2, 1.
Barack Obama if we could finally announce the second winner of our $1,200 stimulus check giveaway, and he said, yes, we can. Folks, this $1,200 is my small way of saying thank you for your overwhelming support. You all helped this channel go from 0 subscribers to over 100,000 in just a matter of only 3 months. It seems like only yesterday when I posted the very first video from my bedroom, and now look at me. I've moved all the way up to my kitchen. In all seriousness, each and every one of you who have taken the time to subscribe and hear what I have to say really means a lot. When haters try to give thumbs down and report this channel to trick the YouTube algorithm into not recommending these updates, you all fought back. Every single time you like my videos by giving them a thumbs up not only helps tremendously by telling YouTube to show it to other good people like yourself, but it also tells me that you find value in all of my hard work and information that I bring to you. So sincerely, I thank you once again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the $1,200 stimulus check giveaway is David Solorio. Congratulations, David. I truly hope this helps your family out, and I'll be in touch with you for further details. Well, now that we beat the U.S. government...
Damn. Oh, well. I was hoping I won. Oh, well. Damn. Oh, well. Oh, well. I said, oh, well. Oh, well. I gave it a shot, y'all. Oh, well. Damn. Well, he gave out 2 so far, and I lost both of them. I lost both of them. We didn't lose one. We lost both of them. Oh, well, I'll give it a shot. Damn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, Jesse from...
I ain't never been here before we got snuck.
In the middle of the night by a man with a gun. The victims say the man was their landlord trying to force the family with 3 small children out of the house. Eyewitness News reporter Vanessa Croy talked to the father who said even after surviving the nightmare, they still have no place to go.
Jesse Servin said he was trying to keep up on his rent payments, but the pandemic has forced him out of work. And then on Friday night, his landlord tried to evict the family on his own, showing up in tactical gear with guns. This cell phone video capturing the aftermath of the terror this family had just gone through.
First, I thought we were getting robbed.
Jesse Servin said around midnight his girlfriend and their 3 children were sound asleep when they heard someone breaking down the door.
That's when I heard a scream. So he forced himself in with the rifle and bulletproof vest and LED flashlight. So I couldn't see what it was until I heard his voice.
He says the voice was his landlord, Alberto Trevino, who Servin said had showed up pointing a gun at his family, trying to evict them.
Screaming at us in Spanish, you know, get out, get out. My daughter was crying, put her down, get out. I'm tired of it, tired of it. I told you I was going to come to you.
With the gun in his face, Servin said Trevino forced him outside.
I was shaking, so I followed his demands and tried to keep my kids and my girlfriend away from the whole issue.
Servin said since the pandemic, he struggled to find steady work.
Now, because of the courts are closed.
He said at first, Trevino was understanding.
He was like, I won't charge you for late fees. You know, just pay me as much as you can or whatever you can. I was like, thank you, I appreciate that.
But after living through this nightmare, Servin said they still have no place to go.
So it's not as easy as it used to be to move out. I wish it was easy and simple, but it's harder than I thought.
San Antonio police said Trevino was arrested and charged with burglary and intended assault. He's since bonded out.
And I've been trying to talk to you and you...
Servin said Trevino lives next door. And until he can find the money to move, he's focused on protecting his family.
And with that, we just don't feel safe at all. Like, he's keeping an eye on us every minute. What else can he do? I mean, he might end up just finishing what he started.
Vanessa Croy, KENS 5 Eyewitness News.
All right. It's going to be more of those. This is what's coming up. This is what's going to happen. Trying to see if there's any news to report. Trying to see if I see anything we're looking at. Well, that's an old video. Nah, he ain't done nothing new. He ain't made a video in a week. I hope he alright. Yeah. I hope he's alright. Uh-oh, this 50 minutes ago. Uh-oh. Young Turks in the house. There was a commercial.
A lawyer representing one of the cops who murdered George Floyd in broad daylight, Officer Lane to be specific, is floating a potential defense of the cop. And so what is that defense likely to be? This was reported by the Los Angeles Times, and it gives you a sense of how defense attorneys like to use any trace of any substance in the victim's system in order to have reasonable doubt or provide a seed of reasonable doubt so the defendants don't get convicted. So Earl Gray, yes, that is his name, is the attorney representing Officer Lane. And he tells the Los Angeles Times, none of these guys, even Chauvin, actually killed him. He killed himself. That is a direct statement from the attorney. The Times reports that free to speak publicly since a judge lifted a gag order on all parties in the case, attorney Earl Gray said he plans to argue that Floyd died from an overdose of the powerful opioid fentanyl and an underlying heart condition. Gray was also, by the way, part of the legal team that won the acquittal for the cop who shot and killed Philando Castile, which is honestly not a good sign. But he does plan on using the toxicology reports and the autopsies to help build his case. But really, both the toxicology reports and the autopsy can be used by the prosecutors as well, because Floyd was pinned to the ground. There's no question about it. And he was heard saying, "I can't breathe," 6 times. Chauvin knelt on Floyd's neck, by the way, for 9 minutes and 30 seconds, which is 44 seconds longer than prosecutors initially alleged. So that's actually a new piece of information here. And the autopsy conducted by the county medical examiner's office found that the death was caused by cardiopulmonary arrest while being restrained by law enforcement officers. A second post-mortem examination led by Dr. Michael Baden, an expert hired by the Floyd family, concluded that he was killed by asphyxiation. So I have some more details, Cenk, but I wanted you to jump in.
Yeah, he killed himself by having a throat. And once we crushed his throat, well, he died. So I guess that's his fault, right, for needing oxygen to live. So that is a horrible defense. And they actually do have a good defense, believe it or not Chauvin. But I'll explain that in a second. But look, you are not doing yourself any favors if you're a lawyer for those cops and you tell people, whatever, yeah, you saw with your own eyes 9 minutes or 30 seconds of that guy kneeling on George Floyd's neck, and you saw him die with your own eyes because of it. Live. We all saw it. No, don't believe your lying eyes. It was George Floyd's fault. He killed himself. Okay, I mean, it's too barbaric for words. So now, what on God's green earth could be their defense? Well, there's a mild defense of Lane, and I don't even think it's mild. I'd be surprised if he was convicted. I see your link to driver. I'm not saying he should or should not be convicted. I'm just saying that it's very hard to convict overall and very hard to convict a cop. And Lane did ask Chauvin to get up off his neck, which is bad news for Chauvin because even his fellow cop was like, get off his neck. And so that's going, and they try and called him a hospital, called him an ambulance. So Lane has a much better case than Chauvin does. Now, when it comes to Chauvin, their best defenses, and the lawyers have started to do this. They're like, this is in the training manual. They have pictures from the training manual of cops kneeling on people's necks. And that's what I've been telling you for over a decade now. We keep arresting the cops and they get surprised when they get let off because their defense is, what do you mean? That's my job. My job is to kill people who I feel like killing. And they told me to target blacks and Latinos. I targeted blacks and Latinos. They told me to kick the living crap out of them and kneel on their neck. So I kicked the crap out of them and kneeled on their neck. And I got rewarded. I got promotions. I in the case of Chauvin, 18 different complaints. And I was never told that it was wrong. I kept getting rewarded for my actions. So the police department told me to abuse black people, and that is true. It is true. So that's why we have to change the police departments and their culture, their training. But none of the politicians will say it. It's easy to say, oh, I feel so bad for black people. And oh my God, that was a bad apple and a bad cop, but I'm sure all the other cops are lovely. But then they don't do anything about it. And that same training is going to kill more minorities throughout this country.
I actually wanted to give you the specific details of what the training indicates because the wording even acknowledges what choking someone would do, right? And so here's what the Times reported. In his July 7th motion, Gray included Minneapolis police training material on how to deal with an uncooperative suspect in handcuffs. A restraint position illustrated in a photograph closely resembles the method the officers used. The instruction material also includes a warning. Sudden cardiac arrest typically occurs immediately following a violent struggle. So they have the images of what they're trained to do included in the training material with this disclaimer, with this warning that just perfectly acknowledges what's likely to happen. And that's exactly what happened to George Floyd. Obviously, he didn't survive it. And I think you're right, Cenk. Remember, when it comes to the burden of proof, I mean, it's a pretty significant burden because if there's any reasonable doubt, then the jury cannot convict the cop, in this case, Officer Lane, right? And so that's what the defense attorney is really relying on, planting that seed of reasonable doubt. And by the way, a legal expert also spoke to the LA Times and said this is not a slam dunk for the prosecution and not an easy case, especially for the higher degree homicide charges. If this case goes to trial and an officer testifies on his own behalf, it is possible there is reasonable doubt there for jurors.
So what's crazy is that there's two large camps. One large camp is, I don't care what the police training is. I just want those particular police officers to go to jail. Okay. Then there's the camp that says, well, the training manual says they should do it, so they're not guilty and they should go and they should be celebrated. How about the other camp, the camp that goes, well, then if the police training tells them to murder people, it even says this could lead to their murder, right? It could lead to sudden cardiac arrest, and then it tells them to do it. Then maybe we should retrain all of the police in this country not to murder us. But that camp is tiny. That's the smallest camp in the country because it holds almost no politicians. No, if you go to say, hey, look, guys, it's not about the individuals. Progressives aren't saying, for example, and I'm not saying that everyone who's a cop is a bad guy. That's crazy talk, okay? I'm saying the system is wrong, and it teaches them to be bad people. It teaches them to use overwhelming force. It teaches them to abuse people. It teaches them that certain lives are not worth as much as other lives. You think they tell them formally or informally, for example, in LA, oh, go to Beverly Hills and use chokeholds and put your knee on their necks all over Beverly Hills. Never, never, not once. Do they say that in Compton and in South Central, etc.? All the time. All the time, right? And so if you can't see that, you're trying not to see it, which is 100% of the Republican politicians and 98% of the Democratic politicians. If you don't reform all of this policing, we're going to have murder after murder, and everybody's going to keep acting surprised.
Want to win a free electric scooter? Well, our partners at Aspiration and Zoom Electric are making...
All right. The driver has a link. All right. Naya says, oh my, this is a stretch. Yeah, you'd be surprised what they come up with, Naya. You know, we saw it with our own eyes, and, you know, we just retarded. We didn't see nothing. You know. This from the driver.
Starters, the Hennepin County District Court and the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office are trying to figure out how the Daily Mail got this video, but nonetheless, it has been published. It shows a combination of footage from the body cameras of now former officers Thomas Lane and J. Alexander King during what became some of George Floyd's final moments. And again, a warning, some of what you're about to see may be considered graphic.
Put your hand up there. Put your hand up there. Hand for the wheel. Hand for the wheel.
This partial body camera video obtained by the Daily Mail showing former officer Thomas Lane pointing a gun at George Floyd within 25 seconds of he and former officer J. Alexander King knocking on the window of the car Floyd was in.
That's a nice
They
start.
were responding to a call over a fraudulent $20 bill being used at the store across the street. Officers next seen here trying to get Floyd out of the vehicle.
Step out and face away. Please don't shoot me, Mr. Officer. Please don't shoot me, man. Step out and face away. You're not shooting me. I'm not shooting.
He's eventually pulled from the car and cuffed.
Stop resisting, man.
Based on CNN's viewing of the complete body camera footage, this is the first of two struggles. The second, much more forceful, as officers try to get Floyd into the police squad car. Floyd says he's claustrophobic. Soon, he's being pushed in on one side by King and pulled in on the other by Lane, seen in video obtained by the Daily Mail.
I can't joke. I can't breathe, Bobby. Please. My wrist, man.
This is the first time George Floyd says, I can't breathe, based on CNN's previous viewing of the video. They fall out on Lane's side and go to the ground to what's now become an infamously familiar position, Floyd's neck under the knee of Derek Chauvin. This is from the perspective of King's camera, where not long after, Lane asks if Floyd should be moved.
All this for $20.
Sorry about that delirium or whatever.
Floyd loses consciousness shortly after and was pronounced dead at the hospital. Chauvin now charged with second-degree murder and manslaughter. Lane, King, and Tu Tao are charged with aiding and abetting second-degree murder and manslaughter. None of the former officers have entered a plea, though Tao and Lane have asked for their cases to be dismissed, and King's attorney says he plans to plead not guilty. Attorneys for the four officers either declined comment or did not respond. Now, the attorney for the Floyd family, Ben Crump, released a statement in response to the leaked video saying, in part, the more evidence you see, the more unjustifiable George Floyd's torture and death at the hands of the police becomes. Now, I mentioned the court is investigating this leak. Separate from that, the motion filed by CNN and other networks with this court to fully and publicly release this footage has yet to see a decision, and only about 26 minutes or so, dramatic as you have seen, have leaked. And the footage that I, along with a select few others, viewed earlier this summer was over an hour's worth of footage between those two body cams.
Well, Naya, wait a minute. Naya said if he was acquainted with Chauvin, why didn't he plead with him directly? Because the first two officers already had him on the ground. I'm not even sure if George knew. I'm not even sure if George Floyd knew that that was Chauvin that was on his neck. The driver said that if they let the cop free, I feel sorry for the city. Yep, they sure will burn it again. I hope they ain't that stupid. I really do hope they're not that stupid. Let's take a look at the CV cases. We had 5,841,421 cases of CV in the United States. Deaths, 180,174. Closed cases, 3,328,254. 3,148,080 have recovered 95%. 180,174 died, 5%. So right now we had a 5% mortality rate with the virus. Let's take a look. California, 5,156 new cases, 147 deaths today. Texas, 3,715 new cases, 169 new deaths. Florida, 4,311 new cases, 105 deaths. New York, 701, 13 deaths. Georgia, 2,592. They lost 94 people today in Georgia. Illinois, 2,356. They lost 17 people. Arizona, 996. They lost 68. New Jersey, 270. They lost 1. North Carolina is coming for New Jersey, boy. They got 1,157 new cases today. They lost 14 people. Tennessee, 1,239. They lost 14 people. No stats for Louisiana. Pennsylvania, 699. They lost 13. Massachusetts, 144. They lost 20. Alabama, 1,762. They lost 21. Ohio, 1,267. they lost 25. Virginia, 1,212, they lost 7. South Carolina, where you at, the driver? 917, y'all lost 34. Virginia held y'all off too. It's less than 1,000 difference. Virginia held you off. They've been holding you off for a while now. Michigan, what up there? 1,426 new cases. They lost 21. Maryland, we picked up 624. We lost 11, and thank God I'm not one of them. Indiana picked up 1,000. They lost 10 people. Mississippi, they picked up 945. They lost 23. Missouri picked up 1,391. They lost 8. Washington picked up 511. Lost 7. Wisconsin, 950. They lost 13. Minnesota, 734. They lost 8. Nevada, 636. They lost 12. Arkansas, 547. They lost 11. Iowa, 718. They lost 8. Colorado, 297. They lost 8. Oklahoma, 853. They lost 10. Connecticut, no stats. Utah, 369. They lost 2. Kentucky, 801. They lost 8. Kansas, 264. They lost 7. No stats for, Nebraska picked up 154. No deaths. Idaho, 293. 2 deaths. Oregon, 289. They lost 3. New Mexico, 207 and lost 4. No stats for Rhode Island. Delaware, 58, no losses. District of Columbia, 65, and they lost 2. South Dakota, 251, they lost 1. North Dakota, 262, they lost 3. West Virginia, 119, they lost 6. New Hampshire, 21, lost 1. Montana, 160, lost 1. Hawaii, 284, lost 1. Alaska, 89, lost 1. Maine, 32, lost 1. Wyoming, 19, no losses. Vermont, 12, no losses. Guam, no stats. No stats for the Marina. Puerto Rico, 731, lost 7. Military, no stats. Virgin Islands, no stats. Veteran Affairs, 161, lost 12. Federal Prison, 62, lost none. So we got 5,841,428 cases. We lost 43,820. We picked up 43,829 new cases. Total deaths, 180,174. And we lost 974 people today. 974 deaths. Now the Republicans, Snitch Connell, they're going to say, hey, we didn't lose 1,000 people. We only lost 900 and something. See, you don't need no help. Go back to work. That's what they believe. This is from the driver.
But your governor has you in a shutdown. Like, what's going on? How did they all get out there? And they were not socially distanced, I can tell you. We'll have to, the way back, they'll still be there. Because they're incredible people. But what is he doing? He's got you in a shutdown. Still. Shutdown wolf. You can't do this. He's going to destroy your soul. Have what's happening in Portland. Did you see the kid get whacked the other day? Just whacked like it was a piece of garbage. I mean, who could take it? Pharma is the most powerful group. And I guess
they're going to take his mask off. You idiot.
But you didn't take any money.
You an idiot.
You know what happens is depression, anxiety, problems with family members, drugs, heart attacks, obesity. I mean, what is he doing? It's more dangerous than the virus. He's got to open this state up. You know what
They
he's
work
gonna
together,
open up?
Naya.
No, I know what he's doing. Because a lot of them are doing it in the great state of North Carolina, right? They're doing it in North Carolina, but they're doing it in a lot of different areas. But they've got to open this state up, and you have to do it, right? This wonderful, incredible Commonwealth, right? I would call it a Commonwealth. You ever mind if they call it a state? No, call it Commonwealth.
Look, Donald Trump, they did reopen, and they was near the bottom. Now they in the middle, going toward the top. North Carolina passed us a long time ago, and we 4 hours away from New York, and they 12 hours away. Sir?
Whatever the hell, you want to open it up. And what is he doing? What is he doing? It's very... So the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, we're going to get it open, and I know when he's going to do it. You know when it is? November 4th. November 4th, he's going to say, well, we're going to open it up. $1 billion. You're not getting it unless you get rid of those prosecutors. You talk about quid pro quo. I mean, you look at, you've seen it. A couple of people.
I hope we don't get flagged for that. I didn't know that was Daily Mail. Alrighty. So I'm glad the driver put that there. You hear the man talking about reopening. Why don't you reopen? We just look at them stats. You can't go nowhere in the country. You can't even go to Montana. Who the hell go to Montana? You can't even go to Vermont. You can't even go skiing. You can't even go to Maine. You can't even go to Idaho. You can't even go to Iowa. Wherever you go, the CV right there waiting for you. There ain't no place to hide out there. Where you gonna hide at? Can't even go to Oklahoma. I wouldn't go to Oklahoma anyway. Shoot. Ah, man. This country in bad shape. And they still haven't put out. They still haven't passed a stimulus bill. They still haven't put out the stimulus checks. What are they waiting for? All I want to know is, what are they waiting for? What are they waiting for? That's all I want to know. What are they waiting for? Hang on a second, y'all. The driver said, BD, I told you this up to the governor of each state. But that's the problem. The driver, the president, should be stepping in and saying, shut everything down till these numbers go down. But now he won't do it. He won't do it. Even states that were saying, you know, having a shutdown at 8 o'clock, between 8 o'clock and 6 a.m., you know, you had to stay in the house. That was helping. But everybody want to go all willy-nilly. Everybody want to go all willy-nilly. My freezer is too good. Them hot dog is still frozen. Shoot. I told y'all stuff in my freezer freeze. I mean stuff in my refrigerator freezes. That's why it was no need to put anything in the freezer. Now it's frozen. It's 10 o'clock. Do I have enough? Hold on, y'all. What? I don't want that. What are you doing? The phone doing what it want to do. I mean, we know who's doing it. Don't get mad.
Thank you for calling Direct Express. Enter the last 4 digits of your card. Enter your 4-digit PIN. Your balance is $7.37. An SSA deposit is...
That ain't no help. $7. Wow. Is there anything on the cash app? Nope. Big fat 0. All right, what about the PayPal? I'll be an old man for the PayPal come up. What? What do you mean try again? Oh, hold on. What? Why you always gotta cheat? I know I'm retarded. I know what my PIN number is. I'm not even gonna say nothing, but I understand. Everything gotta be hard. I understand. David, go sit down, man. Let me block the screen for a second. Let me play something for y'all. That make no sense. First thing I do, all this looking around.
Yo, this Bro Daryl, the one-man show. Coming at you with a remix. I know this is something you can get with because we all want cash. We all want to be wealthy. Here comes my intro. Yo, when it comes to women, I'm selfish. I don't want to share them. I want to be rich so I can own a harem. Most brothers can't satisfy one. Shucks, give me 5 and I'll make them all come. Shoot, give me 6 or 7 and I'll be in heaven. But ain't nobody in this world want to give me nothing. To get something, you have to earn it or take it. The ends justify the means, so take it any way you can get it. Don't sweat how, just get it. I want to die in Baltimore, but not poor. I want to be chilling with my minions on the eastern shore or the suburb of DC. Yo, nod your head if you're feeling me. I don't want an apartment or raggy or home. I want 5 acres so my seed can roam the prairie and I can have parties and man cook off. See, that's what I'm talking about. Some say I'm never satisfied, that's you, but you can always do better. So realize, wake up and smell the coffee. I'm getting that man joke off me. I refuse to label all my life as I broke. That's not a joke, but that's the lifestyle of my black folks. unless you got talent, and that's no guarantee. You got to have smart, a lot of heart, and that describes me, yo. I wanna make $1 million, have money spending, God willing, I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government, no army is ever gonna take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I see oak trees, not bottles, bums, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. I know y'all feeling this.
Oh, it's gonna clean me out.
You can't get with this. Check out this hit. Check out the rounds I spit. I'm setting it off, doing my own thing, blasting off. I'm my own boss. I want to make $1 million and be filthy rich. I want gold. I want a rope, but I'm not willing to sell my soul. I can't throw a football, don't possess the height to dunk. Can't box like Tyson, but I ain't no punk. I want to be iced up, surrounded by girls. I want to tame the world. Be a community activist on a nationwide level. How I advise to keep me out of trouble because it follows me wherever I go, because when a road goes, I will try to slow down. I'd rather the reason for the songs I want it all. A mansion, a business, and fancy cars, one for each day of the week, with the tinted windows so you hoes and bros can't peek at who I'm riding with. I'll be sitting off the couch. I'll be talking picking places, the Alps and Jamaica be the places I visit for vacation. I want a maid and a butler to be my personal slave, and I would be for those who need help.
When I get rich,
I won't keep it all to myself. Yo, I need to make $1 million.
Right.
Have money spending.
Right.
God willing.
Right.
I'm gonna make it. And no man, no government army will ever take it. Yo, I ain't trying to front. Money is what I want. I'm trying to get rich, yo. When I come outside, I want to see oak trees, not bottles, bumps, and bags of debris. Yo, I need to make $1 million. Yo, I want to be rich
so I can hit everything
in the lane. I want to find a cure for AIDS so I can stay laid. But I was wanting to stay paid, but I want to be wealthy with my financial worries. I want to be buried in a tomb near a lagoon or pond. I wish I had a magic wand, and with one wave, my troubles would be gone. And no one close to me would ever shed a tear. 1970 was a good year, I know, because that's the year I was born. My mom's name is Dark, which is the device that drove all the money maker. That wasn't that nice, so I was destined to have care right from the start. And when my mom died, you know it broke my heart, because I was barely paying the rent. So now my time is spent plotting, scheming, and dreaming of hitting it big. One man for another. So for me, my family, and my mother, yo,
I need to make $1 million.
That's what I'm talking about, yo. I ain't trying to die broke. You know what I'm saying? So check it out, yo. I need to make $1 million, have money spending, God willing.
So that's $650.
I'm gonna make it, and no man, no army or government is ever gonna take it.
Yo, I ain't trying to front. Cash money
is what I want. I wanna be rich, so when I come outside, I can see oak trees,
not bottle bums and bags of debris.
You know what I'm saying? That city life, yo.
I need to make $1 million.
I don't want to die poor and Baltimore. I want a mansion on the eastern shore or Ocean City. Have me a nice beach house, block and ride everyone over, and we can get down. Pound for pound, I'll take Frank, pesos, whatever. I just need $1 million. Pro there with a one-man show with a remix. I'm gonna let this play out. You on the back of the cab, but then you nod your head to this. I'm out.
I'm sorry, the haters can say whatever they want to say. I be getting down. Ain't nobody gonna tell me otherwise. I be getting down on that keyboard. They can say what they want to say. I be getting down. They can hate all they want. That's weird. I'm trying to figure out what can I get that's not going to break me. All right, we'll go with that. And so that's 10. And then you got tax. So that make it like, and then you got $1 delivery charge, $1 for the credit card. So that's 13, 14. I'm going to regret this. I'm going to regret this. All right, y'all. Let me make this order. So I'm going to meet. I'm going to put this order in. Don't get. Yeah, because you know you shouldn't be doing it. I'm not putting them hot dogs in the microwave because I'm not going to eat them. I don't like microwave meat like that. 443. Hold on a sec, y'all. Hello. Hi, delivery?
No, I'm sorry. You have to dial 410.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't the first person to done that. That's a damn shame rating, y'all. I ain't the first person to do that. I dialed the wrong area code. You gotta admit that's funny. You say what you want to say. That's funny. Hello. All right. Hang on 1 second, y'all. Which y'all on hold. Let's let them know. So how much was it? Yeah. All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. But alrighty. Since we got the wrestling to watch tonight, I'll go ahead and treat myself. Like I said, I made the sacrifice. Thanks for the donation, the driver. I appreciate it. All right, now I don't feel so bad now. We got a little something in case we get an emergency. I hit the button, but I didn't do anything.
Wouldn't it be nice?
All right, y'all, this is from the driver. And once again, thanks for the donation, driver. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Wait a minute, something wrong. Something is wrong. Oh, there it is. Okay, I can see it. Wait a minute, let me go back. Let me go back. All right, let's get it.
Sorry. You hear so many stories about having it, and I was just thinking this is way worse than I imagined it to be.
All right, this phone was just telling me about the donation. She got tested later that day, but had to wait 3 to 8 days for the results to come back.
I thought I was just waking up and, needing a breath from waking up. So I called my mom back again, and I was like, yeah, I'm having trouble breathing. It felt like I was getting too much air in, but letting go of the air felt like the air was trapped. She told me she was so winded that she had a hard time walking. So at that point, I was staying calm, but I gave my keys to the boss and I said, listen, I'm going early to lunch. I don't know if I'll be back. By the time I got home, I asked her to walk, and she was so lethargic, so weak, she could barely stand up. The sedative did help because when you feel like you can't breathe, you're like, oh my God, I can't breathe, which makes it even worse.
Breathe. Okay, sorry. I know, sorry.
Felt like weights were sitting right here on my chest. Like I could not get barely any air in. I had the biggest headache. It felt like my head was like a hot air balloon. I was just gonna explode. But I was like, I don't want to go back if we don't have to. You know what I mean?
Coronavirus doesn't care how old you are. It will infect the young as well as the old. Age just doesn't matter. And so I think it's important that young people know that.
The trip to the hospital the second time was heartbreaking. She
had no energy, she couldn't breathe. And what I do recall is her telling me she wants her dad. I wish my dad was here. Her dad passed away 10 years ago this month. I've never heard her say that, so my heart I was really alarmed at that. I was just, inside I was dying. And then she told me also on the way that she wanted her grandfather. And her grandfather died the same day her dad died 5 years later. So I told her, I said, they're here, they're with you, they're looking out for you. And she said, it's not the same. I wish they were here. I really need them to be here.
I think it was a bit of different medication than what I'd previously been taking, but they were just giving me the medication and it started fully kicking in. So since they saw improvements and stuff, they decided, okay, so we're just going to continue all this at home. I still feel kind of weak, but we did talk to my doctor, and he said it's going to take about 5 to 6 weeks to even feel normal from this. But overall, I feel way better than when I left the hospital. My breathing has been fine. I'm just still kind of weak, you know what I mean? But I can still do stuff. I received a letter via email from the Southern Nevada Health District, and Katie has actually been cleared to
resume just like her mother.
Normal activities today, not tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
So I wanted to share that with you guys together. Providing, if she's weak or whatever, I'll keep her in, but she actually can put a mask on as of today, drive-through, and she can go and get her Dutch brothers. So I think she's going to be really happy about that.
Oh man, I gotta hurry up. I'm trying to shoot.
At Farmers, we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
Commercial.
Like how nice it is to save on your auto policy.
Come on, man. We'll get with it. There you go. Alrighty. Hey, y'all, that reminds me of something. Y'all ever heard the old saying, you should always meet a woman you interested in mother so that you can see how she gonna look. You should always meet them. Let me do that. Because I'm going to run down the steps. Let me take the alarm off. All right. All right. Well, now I'm glad the driver showed that because, people underestimate this disease. They think it's a joke. Until they get it. Wait a minute, the driver said, wait a minute. The driver said 2 of them. Where's the case here? Oh, thank you, the driver. All righty. Okay, pull that back up. Thank you, the driver. I appreciate that. Naya said, good, she is feeling better. Now you say yes or a loved one. I started to say that, Naya. But I didn't want it to get lost in what I was saying. You know, people don't take it seriously. They really don't. They don't take it seriously. And it's sad. You know, the majority of what we talk about, especially on Saturday and Wednesday, a lot of the times the trouble that we get into is because we want to get into it. And this is what makes this so hard. People don't want to come to Jesus and God because in their minds, it means they can't do what they want to do. You can't fornicate. You can't go freak on everybody at the club. People want to do these things. Why? I don't know. But when you come to Jesus and God, you got to stop doing what you want to do. You got to find out what they want you to do. And that's the hard part. That's the hard part. How do you stop doing what you want to do? How do you give up everything when you see your family members, you see your friends, you see your coworkers, and they all willy-nilly and come back and got all kinds of stories and just telling you, and then look at you and go, what you do? Oh, I stay home and pray. Ah, you wuss. Ah, you Bible punk. Ah, look at you. You ain't got no life. Ah. But you supposed to turn to them and say, I'm going to the next level. Where you going? But you don't say that. You go, oh, you know. You don't base up and say, I'm going. I'm going to see God in person. I'm going to see Jesus in person. But you don't say that. You let them chunk you down. Oh, man, you in that Bible stuff, man. White man gave you that book in slavery. That book ain't no good. And well, the book was around long before we got brought to this country. The driver says people believe the virus is fake. The driver, do you realize that most people, most countries, don't want us to come there? We supposed to be one of the richest countries in the world. Other countries got us banned. They don't want us to come there. Let that marinate for a minute. Who was it fake to? You hear Trump bragging about that he put the ban on China. China put the ban on us. If we want to go to China, we had to quarantine for 14 days. Why would you come in here and say something like that? Do y'all understand? When I say the people have mental issues, what does Tommy have to do with our conversation? Seriously. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Somebody ought to start playing some music. They blasting it too. I just don't understand. I'm trying to bring, this is the Saturday sermon. I'm trying to bring people back to Jesus. How does talking about somebody else, another YouTuber, going to help bring people back to Jesus? I just don't get it. Well, the driver, unfortunately, you incorrect with that. There are some people that's worried about Tommy. I just ain't one of them. There are people who don't do nothing but videos on that man. You know, I'm glad that I don't have to make all my material about other YouTubers. Because there are a lot of people who do. Will we get more views if I talked about other YouTubers? Yes, we would. But did I come here for the views? Or did I come here to make a difference? For all the people that come over here and try to make fun of us, y'all keep forgetting that when somebody came in his chat and said, I had to say something like, Brother Derek roasted you, or when you gonna get Brother Derek? And he said, why would you type that man's name in my chat? You know that guy's boring. Nobody watches him. That guy has 4 people in his chat. That was what he could say. Man that is supposed to be the king of the roast. That was what he could say. That marinate. That was the worst thing he could say. Then he made a live about me going on Instagram and doing something, pretending I'm somebody else, to tell him to come roast me. When we sat here, we did a 10-hour show, and we sat there and waited for him to come, and he didn't come. So if he didn't come, when I'm sitting here and his name is in the title and it says bring your butt over here, he won't come. Why would he come? Because somebody on Instagram, a site that y'all know I don't use, and don't even know how to put a video on Instagram. I don't know how to do anything on Instagram. But he made up a lie and said that I told somebody to come over here and roast me. If I'm here asking him to come over here and he's not coming, why would he come? Because some unknown person told him to come. That lie doesn't even make sense. You know? Remember Me Media donated $5. Remember Me Media might have just took us to the $100 limit, y'all. Hold on, go to the studio. Go to analytics. Last 365 days. It ain't showed up yet. It's saying 101. It ain't showed up yet. We'll come back and look tomorrow. Go to monetization. Learn more. Oh, is this where I was? Was this where I was? I don't know how to get back there. That's all right. Well, we'll check back tomorrow, y'all, and see if it might take 2 days to post. But the driver says, BD, if they hate Tommy so much, why do they talk about him? He said, I can't talk about my enemy every day. Because they think that talking about Tommy is going to make them big like Tommy. They don't realize that he's been around since, what, 2013? They don't realize that. You know, the woman that we used to do battle with, her channel been around since 2008. We've only been around since September 2017. And I was doing uploads until March of 2018. So really, live streaming, we have to wait till next March, and then I can say 3 years. But we coming up on September, so I've been on YouTube for 3 years. And I've survived, the driver. I've been doxed and roxed, and we still here. People have been trying to drive me off TV for the longest time. I mean, drive me off of YouTube, but we still here. But like I was saying, the man said we were boring. The man said only 4 people watch me. Then the man had to make up a lie. But he couldn't. That was the worst he could say. He knows all them videos that he make talking about women putting the kids in the freezer and dunking them in the river and cutting their heads off and all that stuff. All that stuff don't do nothing to help the community. We had a lot of people. We've had people that left us. I understand why he do it. That's why I don't get on him like other people. I understand why he do it. Look at the people that used to come here when we were showing all the black people doing stupid stuff. Look at all the people that used to be here. Well, where'd they go? When we started telling the truth about racism, when we started telling the truth about the 4th of July and about the national anthem, when we started telling the truth, nobody wanted to hear it. A lot of people left. Why did they leave, the driver? People had told me on the back end, you're a racist. Go back to showing the black people act stupid. So I can't tell the truth. I'm not racist. I just told the truth. The more research I did, the more surprised I was. I knew some of this stuff, but man, I didn't know it was that bad. That's why I'm surprised when we sit here and we hear our president, who's supposed to be everybody's president, You hear the man sit here and say, I've done more for black people than anybody, and then sit there and say that Black Lives Matter in the Confederacy, same thing, really? People get mad when I say that. Why you getting mad? Because I can tell you, when they was running the streets in the mob and they was tearing down people's houses and killing them and stringing them up, they didn't have nobody to call. But Black Lives Matter do a protest. Enough white folk call in, they gonna send the National Guard and send them on. Who could they call back then? You in South Carolina, the driver? Who could you have called back then? If they were terrorizing your grandparents, who could they have called? If they were terrorizing your son. Sam says, I don't agree with your views on Trump, but I agree with many of your views, so I stick around. But I appreciate that, Sam. But what views on Trump don't you agree with? Because, see, I don't hate Trump. I pity him, but I don't hate him. But I wish you would come in. Saying you don't like Black Lives Matter is not the same as saying that they're the same as the Confederacy. I'm not a fan of Black Lives Matter either. But you can't tell me that what he said made sense. The same way when you had the racist white people going against the good white people in Charleston a couple years ago, Trump didn't go blast anybody. Well, I think it's good people on both sides, you know, it's all good. That told the racists, we got a president that's going to let us do what we want to do. That's what that said. He didn't mean it that way, but that's what it said. Why he couldn't tell the truth? It's 2016. Why are you still doing this bigotry stuff? Why are y'all still trying to intimidate people? You know? Why? That's what he should have said, but he's too scared. No, it's good people on both sides. So the people on the side that don't have no problem hanging people up and lynching them, don't have no problem stealing people's stuff they work hard for or burning it down just because of the way they look. Oh, but they're good people. I had a problem with that. The fact that Trump talking about it's looting and shooting. When we sitting here and we watching Snazzy's cousin walk through the sites, he's looking at everything. Because he looks like them, he's blending in. But every time you look up, you see some white boys in black. And then you turn around and, oh Lord, there's another building on fire. There's something blowing up. Like, what the heck? And we sat there and we watched it. A lot of that stuff, the white boys was doing. And then when they called the National Guard in, they started to stay around the memorial. Who built the wall so that the cops couldn't get in? A wall made out of dumpsters and fences and trash cans. It was the white people. That's why they didn't go in there and get them. When they came in and they were shooting the gas and they were shooting the butts, and the black folks said, all right, time to go home. Who was saying, where you going? We gotta keep fighting. Don't be scared, don't you? You come with my back. Why y'all leaving? It was white folk. But she wanted to play the black people. They went home. But there was looting, there was shooting. Now, good well, you're not going to shoot no white kids, man. You supposed to believe that. Thanks for the donation, Sam. Appreciate that, buddy. And then he talk about the people in Portland. That was white folk. And they sat there all that time. You know, good well, no black folk wouldn't sit there all that daggone time, taking up 4 blocks. They took over the daggone police station. All them shops couldn't open. Ain't nowhere in the world. They went in there and cleaned house. Y'all know it. And he's sitting there talking about, yeah, we need to go up there and get them streets back from Portland. If it was black folk there, you'd have been there in a minute. I'm just saying, it was black folk. You sitting there talking about the people was tearing down monuments that was on public property. The people paid for that public property, Mr. Trump. If they wanted to go tear down them statues, they approved them going up while they can't approve them going down. What you got to say about it? You ain't paid for them statues. That's tax money that paid for that. And the people that live in that area, they want to take it down. Why can't they take it down? What gives you the right when they pay for it? Well, Naya, did you leave? When we got the donation, we went and looked. It didn't change. It's probably not going to post. I think it take 2 days for everything to post. But him and Sam definitely put us over. Because remember, I don't know how to get back there. And I don't want to dox myself. But the other place said 95. I went and looked and it said 103. Wait a minute. Where did I put it? Is that it? See, the AdSense, it says 95, 20, 24. So with the 5 and the 2, that should have us over. But when is it going to post? You know, they usually a day or two behind. Naya said nobody else on here. Well, when the media person posted it, we went and took a look, and it says 100 and it said 103. So we're gonna take a look tomorrow. But yeah, we definitely over the goal. It's just a matter of when they're gonna give us the credit for it. It was somebody who had asked the question. They was at 114, and they were still asking how do you get paid? And nobody answered it. Nobody answered the question. So that's something for me to do. But I'm not going to do it today because tonight we got the Rashland. I'll probably look at it tomorrow morning. Hopefully it'll show up. Or at least by the time we come on tomorrow, hopefully I'll have some good news. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to... I might have to fill out a W-9. I don't know why you have to make 13,000. I think it's 13,000 or something before you have to file taxes, and I don't make that. And that $100, because if it took from January 15th till August, it's going to take us probably to next January or February to get it again. So that $100 is not going to affect my tax status. I'm still well below. And let me not say that again because somebody will make a video. Oh, Robert Dodd just admitted it. He's below $13,000. He don't make no money. But yeah, I'm below the limit. So if anybody thinking, I'm gonna go report him, he getting paid from ads, it took us from January 15th to make $100. Wow. I'll say, hey, I want my cut. They're gonna say, wait a minute, he below the poverty line, even for a man. Damn, we can't get him. I'll be honest with you. I'll wait and see. If I have to fill out the W-9, I'll fill it out. But if I have to start doing taxes, I'm going to learn how to do it myself. Because I'm not going to make anything. I don't make anything. I don't make anything for them to tax. So why would I pay somebody $30 to do a tax return when I ain't getting nothing back? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Why would I pay somebody to do a tax return when I don't get nothing back? And we don't make enough money to file anything. Even if you count the donations I got, I'm still well beneath the limit. We are well beneath the limit. I think we be in the 11s. Dang, that's chump change. They were like, man, we ain't fooling with him. It'd be a waste of paper. That's why I said that's why I was concerned about whether or not I would have to file for 2019 to get that first stimulus, because I hadn't filed. I hadn't filed since I stopped working. There wasn't no need to. I'm well beneath the limit. I'm sad to say that. I wish they gave me more money than that, but I mean, shoot, I wish they would. Let me get $15,000 a year. I pay taxes. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Leonard? Shoot, I wish I was that high. But well, like I said, we didn't get monetized expecting to get money. I just wanted to see if we could do it. And we did it. And we did it together. Because if I didn't have my 4 people, we wouldn't have got the watch hours. $4,000 watch hours, that's a lot of hours. And if I got it off having 4 people in the chat, then God darn it, we did it. That's why I felt bad when we got knocked down. When our channel got knocked down. I really felt bad about that. But the people that knocked it down, we used their name to build this one. I think we got about 400 subs. Because you got to hit 1,000. And like I said, we've been hovering around 1,100. We've been hovering. And if y'all don't believe me, the Rev channel used to be the Roast channel. And that got 500 and something subs on it. And I haven't been going to the sub for sub places. I went in Victor Moon chat the other day and said, "What's up to everybody?" and left right out. And went and did my live. That's the only person chat I've been in. I go in JD from New York chat. I was in there, was that Monday? Because normally I'm here with y'all. And then when we stop, I have to go watch the wrestling. And he'll be on, but I have to go watch the wrestling. How can I go in there and comment when I ain't watched it? The show is after the wrestling, but I be here with y'all. By the time I get off, I'm going to watch the wrestling. But I got off with y'all Monday, and I went on in. Instead of watching the wrestling, I just saw him on. So I went on in there and said hi to everybody. And somebody said, "Hey, Mr. Brother Derek, how you been? What you been up to?" I was like, wait a minute. The people remember me. Leonard says, "You and me both, I got it too and didn't file either. I just did the non-files link." Okay, thank you, Leonard. Let me see if I can find I think I saw that. Because I know one of them, they asked you for a W-2, and another one, they asked you for, what do you call it? They asked you for a form from your state saying that you was ineligible. Oh, there go the food. Hello, delivery. All right, coming out right now. I'm wearing all black. You be right there. All right, buddy. I'll be back, y'all. I'll get this food. All right, I turned the alarm off already. So I ain't right about that. Well, that's right. We got the $7 super chat. Forgot about that. So we did good. Alrighty, y'all. I'm back. Now I'm gonna eat later on. I found this website that shows all the wrestlings. It shows all the pay-per-views. I ain't gotta pay nothing. It shows everything. What's his name? The man from the UFC. DC, Daniel Cormier. I watched the Daniel Cormier fight. I turned it off. He was getting beat up. And then the man poked him in the eye. And he couldn't see. I said, man, I don't even want to see this. I went on and turned it off. You get to see all the free stuff. I know they're going to take it down eventually, but I'm enjoying it for right now. Save me from having to get the WWE Network. But I get to see everything. You know, the pay-per-view for AEW is going to be, I think it's September the 4th. They're going to try and get you to pay $50. I ain't paying no $50. I'll be sitting here with y'all while it's on. When it go off, I go watch. And the reason why I don't mind sitting here with y'all and missing it, the longer I sit here with y'all, the easier it is to watch. Because what happens is they break it down into parts. And like, say I was going to the kitchen to cook. If I started something and they got it in little 15-minute, like say you took Monday Night Raw, it's a 3-hour show. You imagine every 15 minutes you have to get up and restart it? Because what happens is when you click it, they got all these redirect sites. You got to click them real fast, get them out of there. Sometimes they be trying to send you computer viruses. Got to make sure you got the virus ready to go. Make sure you got the antivirus ready to go. Naya said, get the Amazon Fire Stick. Do you have to pay for that, Naya? So that's the reason why I don't mind staying on. Because the longer I stay with y'all, somebody fixes it. Let me see, Amazon Fire Stick. I've heard of that. There it is, Amazon Fire Stick. Go to low to high and Prime. Since we pay for it, might as well use the Prime. The heck is this? All right, $34.99, and that's refurbished. Let me see. They want $50. Oh, that's a cable. That's another wire for it. And then what's that right there? Oh, that's a skin for it. What's that? Mini projector. That's another skin. Those are skins. So they only had 2 people to sell it? All right, let me out of Amazon then. Let me just back out. Come on, back all the way out. All right, let's go look at Amazon Fire Stick. Let's see what the prices on Google are. All right, look like Lowe's got it for $29.99. Let me check the chat real quick while that's pulling up. See what Naya had to say. Naya said, get the Amazon Fire Stick. The one-time purchase, you'll be able to view the events free of charge. She said one-time purchase. You saying on the Fire Stick, you get to watch everything as it happens, and they can't charge you? So I can get the pay-per-views and all that? And you don't have to pay anything? Best Buy got it for $30. Somebody got it for $30. Somebody got it for $35, $63. Somebody got it for $29. It's $65 on eBay. $69. Fire Cube is $99. The Roku Express is $29. Amazon Fire Cube is $119.99. Amazon is $89, $29. Brand new jailbroken Fire Stick, 2nd generation with the latest KOD 19 and premium apps. $54. Somebody want $179 for that one. Y'all know something? I keep forgetting that I got the echo. The reason why I keep forgetting is I think the person that gave it to me, it's in their name. I think I have to call. I keep forgetting I got it. But we do have it. I just keep forgetting. I'm going to have to call. But we do have it. I just keep forgetting. Hold on, y'all. I'm taking my shoes off and put my slippers on. Put on my slides. Let's take these shoes off. I went outside with no daggone mask on. Glad I ain't see nobody. I ain't gonna tell y'all what I saw when I went outside. I don't want to get a troll, nothing to work with. Wait a minute, somebody got to use one. Hold on. Wait a minute, somebody got to use one for $15.99. Let's pull it up. Somebody got to use one for $15.99, yeah? I'm gonna go back to YouTube so I can see chat, because I had it on the phone. Let me see. Naya said, type in Fire Stick. She said yes once you unlock it. Tutorials are on YouTube about how to jailbreak the device. Oh, you know how I love to figure stuff out. Somebody was lying. That's for a cord. I don't like that. I don't like that. It looks like it's different kind of sticks. That's up for auction. 6 days left on it. 90. They got 2 days left on it. They got 2 days left on it. Amazon Fire Stick, first generation, $20. Somebody got 24, 29. Somebody got it for $13.50. All right, so let's take Naya's suggestion. Naya said just put in Fire Stick. So does it have to be Amazon? I noticed there's different kinds. Does it have to be Amazon, Naya? Naya said, laugh out loud. That was that thing. Little said he curious of what was outside. If you really want to know, I walked outside and I watched 2 rats this big, not counting the tail, run across by me. Now, they was on the other side of that red door. Y'all know the red door if y'all watch me. They was on the other side of the red door. They wasn't on my side. These devices won't let them stay here. And when I came back, they both ran back across again. I said, look, y'all want to get hurt? If I'd have had my pepper spray on me, I would have maced them up. I would have maced the heck out of them. I'm telling the truth. I'd have maced the heck out of them and would have kicked them and while they running around. I can't see. I'd have kicked them like footballs. Hold on, Naya said, yes, Amazon. I did, I typed in Amazon Fire Stick. You said to just type in Fire Stick. Well, see, the difference is they gonna stay on that side. They gonna stay in the front of the building. But they gonna go around and then go to the back to where the trash cans are. But they not gonna come through here because of the electronic devices. I got 4 of them. I got 4 of them. I got one in the bathroom, I got one in the kitchen, I got one over there, and I got one right here beneath me. I really need to have it in the wall, but I got too much stuff in. I got 4 electronic devices. 4 of them. They wasn't there. They outside looking for something to eat. But they ain't gonna come in here. He said they minded. They should go in the woods. They ain't got no business going up nobody's building. See, that house that y'all see across, nobody lives there. So they probably go hang out in that house, but they need some food. But like I said, the way they keep that utility room, I understand. I told y'all I had rode down on a scooter the other night, and I sat there and watched. I think it was the same too. Was running in and out. Now, the sad part is, if I had got the apartment with those devices, they wouldn't have been in the front. They'd have been back here. But my devices keep them from coming. Now, every once in a while, and it ain't happening in a while, but I remember when every once in a while it would rain hard. One of them baby field mice would wander in, and then they would come in, and then they too stupid. They say, "Hey, this is killing me. Let me get out of here." And a couple times, Davey and Cordum shows up. I remember the one that I beat with the broom. I stepped on one, and that little sucker still was hobbling away. I said, "God darn, how the heck you take my 270 pounds?" I tried to stomp a mud hole in him. But I ain't had the devices then. Now we got 4 of them. So we got the devices and we got the boric acid down. And I can't wait till Tuesday. Tuesday we gonna have the zappers. I'm gonna put one in the hallway, and I only got 2 regular light bulb slots. I'm either gonna put it in the kitchen or I'm gonna put it in the bathroom. And we just gonna start zapping. I can't stand a bug. But I gotta open my door up. I gotta leave, don't I? I have the camera in the hallway. I don't know if y'all can see this. Let me pull the screen out. Can y'all see that? That's a scooter in the hallway. See that? I got it on camera right there. And if you look, wait a minute, I'm gonna have to, and that. The hell? Uh-oh, the screen froze. Wait a minute. I think the screen froze. What? Hold on a second, y'all. I think the screen froze. I'm not joking, y'all. The screen froze. So I had to restart it. All right, now let's go back. All right, it just stopped. All right, good. So hit a fast reboot. I might have to restart this phone. It's getting old. I mean, it's old. Hit next. But it's the only one that's consistent. Now hit the record button. Now, can y'all see that? See it's recording? So that shows you can see down the steps. See that? That's why I say if somebody think they're gonna sneak me. One of these YouTube ninja warriors think they're gonna sneak me, they're gonna have a surprise of their life. I'm sitting here waiting on them. They think they're gonna sneak up on somebody. I'm gonna be sitting right there watching you. Like, here it come. Y'all gonna see me nonchalantly just walk over there and pick something up. I'm gonna be nice and nonchalant with it. I ain't gonna say a word. Y'all gonna be like, well, y'all gonna be like, where Bubba Dad going? Would you say you're gonna see one of your weird neighbor ladies walking down the street on a leash? But I gotta be honest with you. You know, the ants were coming in through the air conditioner, and they were crawling down the plug. They were crawling down the plug. I put this device in, I ain't seen nothing. I'm upset I can't get it closer. I wanted to have it right there, but I got 2 strips. One strip is for everything over here, except for the computer. And then I got 2 more strips, and I got 1 strip taped to another strip. And so it's on the second strip. I want it against the wall though, but it's doing a good job right there. So like I said, you know, I don't need all these devices, but God don't it. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing. So well, if that's the case, he'll be, first of all, he got to get past the alarm. If you slam the door, the alarm go, wait, it go chirp. First time that alarm went off, I grabbed the heat, was going right downstairs, and they would say, it's just me. It's just me. I was going to run down. I wasn't going to hesitate. But now I don't have to go running. All I got to do is look. And you know the sad part? When the alarm go off, you can see it flash. You literally see it flash. I can see it on the screen. I literally see it flash. You go, trip, trip. You literally get to see it flash. That's crazy. Like I said, I don't like leaving the 2 hallway lights on because the neighbors had kept theirs on. One day I woke up and I went to check on the scooter and it was pitch black. I said, what the hell? It was pitch black. I couldn't figure out why it was pitch black. And then I realized they had turned it downstairs because there's a light downstairs. And I was using their light. They turned it off. And I couldn't see nothing. I said, what's going on now? And so now I keep my hall, it's costing me more on electricity, but I keep the hallway lights on. So now I ain't got to worry about it. I can always see it. Now y'all can say I could get a spotlight, but then I had to pay for it. It's already 2 lights there. And like I said, we're going to put the, what you call them on there? The bug zapper. Because I ain't going to front. I'm sitting there talking to y'all after I come from the market or whatever. And I'm sitting there with the door wide open, letting all kind of flies and stuff in there. And then I go upstairs and open my door up. And what do you think they're going to do? They're going to come right on in, ain't they? So now we got that zapper. So while I'm sitting there talking to y'all, that thing can get to work and start zapping them. See if we can get rid of some of these flies. See, I ain't like other people. I want to get rid of them for everybody. People don't understand that. I want to get rid of them for everybody. But I tell you right now, if we had got the apartment in the front, them rats wouldn't be up the front. They'd be back here. But because We got all 4 corners covered. The only corner we ain't got covered is that corner. Because that socket over there don't work. But I got one right there, that's the same wall. I got the one in the bathroom. Now, it's a separation between these two, but it's in that wall, and it's covering the walls in the bathroom. I got one right here, and it's covering the walls. And then I got one right here. I mean, it's literally right here. It's literally right here. And so the wall is right here. I'd rather it be in the wall so we can circulate through, but that's okay. It's a frequency. And 2 of them change frequencies every so often. It changed frequencies, so they can't get used to it. So it's bad enough that I got 3 different brands, right? And then 2 of them, I got 3 different brands, and the 2 brands that's the same, they have 2 different frequencies. So if an insect think it can get used to one frequency, it switched to the other one. And they go, I can't take this. I gotta get out of here. That's why I like it. They're the same with animals. It messes with their nervous system. They can't get comfortable. They can't be all right, so they have to leave. That's better than killing them, ain't it? That's not a bad idea, Leonard. And like I said, the camera is recording. The camera's in the hallway recording. That's not a bad idea. You might see it get zapped. Like, what the heck is that? Zip. Zip. I can't wait for them boys to get here. All right, so let's get back to business here. So, does it have to be a Amazon stick? Best Buy got them for $30. Let me see. Does somebody else have a better idea? 70. Wish got it for 70. They gotta be ashamed of themselves. Oh, it's jailbroken. 59. eBay got it for 21. Macari, I don't know who that is, but they got it for 16. I rather. So $21.95. I think that was the cheapest we saw. It's used $21.95. They got any other ones? They are $21.95. Come on now. That's $24.88. What is that? Oh, that's a remote control. I don't want a remote control. I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all have a PC and you watch your TV on the PC, you gotta get a PC remote. I'm telling y'all, you gotta get a PC remote. This thing had fell off the bed like 10 times. One time it cracked into pieces. I had to put it back together, and it still worked. Let me show y'all. It has an internal battery. See? So you got your keyboard. This is your mouse pad right here. Now let me show you how you work it. Now you see it turning on? You can see the blue light. This is how you work it. So you can lay down. And like I told y'all, I got the PC running from the adapter port. For those of you who don't know what adapter port is, it's the old HDMI port. The new ones that be on the new computers and they be on the laptops, that's the new HDMI. But the adapter port was the old HDMI. And so you get the adapter, and then on the other end of the adapter, you plug in the HDMI. And then you plug it into your TV. Now on this TV, I actually have 3 HDMI slots. So I got the the Chrome thingy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The Chrome tab thingy. I got 2 of them. I didn't realize that I had bought one before I got sick. And I bought another one. I'm so mad about that. And don't even use it. But I got a channel for that by itself. And then I also have I have the Samsung dongle. So anything that's on the Samsung, I could transfer it to the TV. But the problem is the Samsung overheats. We had to abandon that. But like I said, I'm using the remote. And y'all see me moving the mouse? Now, let me, first of all, I got the OBS on the screen. So let me close this. All right. Y'all see me working here? Let me hit the back button. Hit the back button again. All right. And we are back. Let me pull the chat up. And I'm going to type hello. Wait a minute. You got to hit the... There we go. See that? I just did that with this. And like I said, you can get it for under $20. All you got to do is go to Amazon or eBay and just type in PC remote. I was thinking about I want one that don't have the keyboard split. I want the keyboard to be all right there. I don't like it being split like this. Because it go from the Q to the T and then the Y to the P. But everything here, you know, question mark, semicolon, hyphens, they're all there. And like I said, you can sit there and work it. And it's rechargeable. See right there, the USB port? It's rechargeable. So you don't have to buy batteries for it. Now, anybody that know anything about remotes, ain't nothing worse than your battery dying and the store's closed. Sam says Fire Sticks are the best. So let's go back to Amazon and see if we can find one. And then I'll see about getting one on the 3rd. Let me see, Fire Stick. I tell you, what's the difference between the Fire Stick 4K and the regular one? Anybody know the difference? And I'm not gonna put anything in. I see 29, I see 34, or 35, 35. Somebody want 45 for a refurbished one, really? That's a smart TV though. They still want 29. They want 43, 39, 41. They want $29.99. That seems to be the going rate, $29.99. They want 50. They want 29. What's that right there? That's a 28. Oh no, that's an Android TV box. So, did they have any videos on it? No video, huh? I just saw it. Where did I put it? I know I got it. I just saw it. I stashed it somewhere. Where did I stash it? I was just putting that damn thing. I know I got it. I just don't know where I put it. But I know I got it. It's close. Now, this was the old one I had. Let me see. This was the old one I had. This an old girl right here. This is an old Bessie Mae. But you use this circle is your trackpad. And then you got your buttons. See the silver right there? These are your buttons. You know, like the buttons on the mouse. And you could push in. You push in if you want to click on something. And you can see everything is right there. The volume, everything you could want is right there. I think this is better than the one I got now. I don't think it works anymore. I'm trying to see. They got any batteries in there? They got one battery in there. It takes AAA. There a AAA battery down there on the table. I don't know why I got one battery in here. I wanted to see if it would work with the frequency of the other one, because I sure. Did I throw it away? I threw it away, didn't I? Yep. Why I throw the batteries away? Stupid. Yeah, and that was stupid. I don't know. I might see if I can find it. But I definitely threw it away. I wanted to see if it would work on the same frequency. I mean, it might be. Because I'd rather have that than the other one. But it ain't that serious. They'll hold the show up. I ain't digging in that trash can. But y'all remember that light that we had bought that was supposed to show the stuff on the ground? Didn't we get one? What did we do with it? Oh, it stopped working. Damn. We never did get another one. It stopped working. You know the one that had the light that it showed the line, it showed the red lines, and it showed it out so people could see. Naya said Roku. Oh, he said 4K versus 1080. He said Roku will not allow Cody. Naya said we prefer Fire Stick over Roku. Sam said I saw all my Rokus and bought Fire Sticks. So alrighty, I'm gonna do my research and I'll get my money on third. I'll probably get one. And then we'll go outside and wait for it. $29. So it lets you see, you can see USA and TNT. You can see all that. See, I just learned how to live without it. How do I live without it? I sit here with y'all all night. That's how I live without it. Yeah. I sit here with y'all all night. And then I watch the wrestling. And like I said, before the WitchCom hit, you had TNA Impact on. You had Monday Night Raw on Monday, 3 hours. Then you had TNA Impact on Tuesday, but you also had NWA. That's usually an hour, and you got AEW Dark. That's usually an hour and something. Then Wednesday, you got the AEW Dynamite, 2 hours, and you got NXT, 2 hours. So what I normally do is I'll watch the AEW, and then the next day, I'll save it for Thursday, and I'll watch NXT. Friday, you got Friday Night SmackDown. Saturday, remember this was before the CV. Saturday, you had MLW. On Saturday. Then Sunday you had nothing. Unless it's a pay-per-view. If it's a pay-per-view, you have something on Sunday. So Sunday to one day, you don't have nothing. Sam says you have to install hack software to do that on the Fire Stick. Naya said yes once you learn the process of unlocking it. So alrighty then, I'm gonna be hitting y'all up around the 5th, I guess. You gotta give it 2 days to get here, but I'll order it. I'll order it on the 3rd. What's the date? Day the 22nd. So yeah. Sure, I went this long without it. Hold on. Mitch McConnell just tweeted something. What old Mitch got to say? What the old Mitch got to say? Where you at, Sam? Where old Mitch? Mitch McConnell. Republicans are committed to making sure the Postal Service remains well equipped to fulfill its important duties. But the Senate will not pass standalone legislation for the Postal Service while American families continue to go without the help they need. I'm trying to understand something. Doesn't the Republicans have don't they have a 55 edge on the Democrats in the Senate? Nancy Pelosi is the head of the House. The Senate is not the House. McConnell is the head of the Senate. Hey, Charlie. Somebody explain. I thought that the Republicans have control of the Senate. Why do they need Nancy Pelosi? Do the House have to make the bill and then the Senate has to pass it? I thought the Senate was over the House. So if the Republicans own the Senate, why do they need the Democrats to pass anything? Is there a law that says a certain amount of Democrats, even though they are outnumbered, must vote anyway? Somebody explain that. You say you don't believe the hype. Well, I'm sorry. I just turned 50 years old and I'm ready to embrace my midlife crisis. I want some speed. And them daggone Republicans is holding it up. And going 4 miles per hour is not speed. I want some speed. I want to go flying down the road. They need to come on and bring that money. I want some speed. They have this, and I'm dead serious. Oh, Sam says they need a 2-3 vote to avoid a veto. They need a 2/3 vote. Okay. And what's so important about worrying about having people more numbers on your side when you still can't do nothing? They got control of the Senate and can't do nothing. The woman down there in the House, the one under you, is holding you up. That's crazy right there. But I guess they keep it fair. Say about the. I remember when I was 46. I wish I can go back there. All this was just starting. Wait a minute, 46 might be a bad year. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I don't know why I can't find nothing on this. That's a bad mama jama. They want 1,039. That thing is 1,200 watts. 48 volt. This E-Wheels Elite. This only has, I think this only got a 500 watt motor. That got a 1,200 watt, man. Let me see. Oh, this is gonna hold up to 350 pounds. Yeah, this only got a 500 watt motor. They got a 1,200. And a 400-pound weight capacity. Somebody can stand behind me on it. We can ride on that route. I ain't gonna try in front. But all we can do is drool. Well, that's 1,099. How much was that one? Wait a minute. No, we know that's 2,100. We can't do nothing with that. That's 1,039. It's gonna take all the money up though. It's gonna take up all the money. I can't believe you can't find one online. See, it's not even showing up. It's not even showing up. It's not even showing up. That's 1,000 watt. That's only 800 watt. There's a picture of it right there. All right, hold on a sec, y'all. We got two different kinds. Wait a minute. We got two different kinds. Hold the presses, Nelly. You got Mototech. They got a version. And Tozers. Y'all, wait a minute now. Let's take a looky. So how much is the Mototech? How much is the Mototech? Ain't it the same thing? Yes, it is. It's out of stock. You knew that. But what was the price though? It's out of stock. That's a bad mama jama right there. If I take that seat off and put my scooter seat there, put the scooter seat there, oh man. If I take that off and put the scooter seat there, they not gonna know. Okay, so let's try overstock. At the same place. Wait a minute. I know they ain't got the same thing here twice. No, that's the 800 watt. Wait a minute. Out of stock. Every time I want something that's out of stock, that's not right. Every time I want something that's out of stock. One wheel. Okay, 1200 watts. Look like the same place to me. Yup, and popped up again. Somebody like making me look stupid. I see that. This is Walmart. That's only 800 watt. Yeah, that's only 800 watt. What's the weight capacity? Can go up to 25 miles per hour. 15 to 20 miles of cruising. So 15 to 20 miles. 240 pounds. Oh, that's whack. Get that mess out of here. Weight limit is 240. Y'all be ashamed of yourselves. I said it. Y'all be ashamed of yourself. Oh, that's a motorcade. That ain't no good. I don't know why I'm still looking. Ain't nothing passed yet. That's just ugly. What the heck is that? That's like a motorcycle. Of course, that had to be $18.99. Oh, it's a motorcycle and a bike at the same time. Are you serious? That got pedals on it. Are you serious? Oh, Lord. Oh, it got dash display on there. Tell you how fast you're going. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. That is a bicycle. It looks like a motorcycle. That's a bad mama jamma right there. If I could find something like that for $500, I would get it. See, they want $18.99. It's too much for my blood. Do they got a smaller version? No. But what is that called? Electric fat bike. Shoot, I definitely get some exercise on that, but that's too much money. That's just too much money. That's too big. I ain't gonna be able to pass that for a motor scooter. They're gonna say it's a bike. Park it outside. Chain it up. All right, I'm done. Let me stop playing around. Let me see. That thing, $4,000. I can buy a car. All right, let me stop looking. Let me stop dreaming. I'm just dreaming, I'm dreaming, dreaming with y'all. But I don't know, I might get it though. I mean, this is $1,099. But that looks cheap. And it got a 300-pound weight capacity. And it goes 15 miles per hour. But the people complain about it. That's my problem with it. People complain about it. Huge safety issue. Do not purchase this recreational scooter. Unsafe for anyone to operate. The seat is way too high. Cause it to be top heavy and quite wobbly. I biffed it my second time riding it outside, cutting my lip and chipping my tooth. I've been in a wheelchair my entire life and I have more than 25 years experience operating power chairs. My friend, who is a restorative therapy student, has worked in a nursing home for several years, commented on the high seat upon seeing it for the first time. A guy in my building who expressed interest in buying it from me and who has mobility issues took it out for a short test run and said it was too wobbly when driving. He changed his mind about buying it from me. I caused some minor cosmetic damage when I tipped it, so I am unable to return it to Amazon. So now I'm stuck with one really expensive coat rack, extra living room chair. Somebody said, no matter what state, not for the street, not for children or anyone without a license, Too Fast had for less than a year, has begun to fall apart piece by piece. The only reason it's still working because I work on it a lot. Fenders will break if caught in the doorway. Front brake cable broke off from rim, which is cast iron, unweldable. Basket isn't really capable of holding heavy groceries. Charger wire blow off when plugged in. Blow the house circuit board, nuts and bolts lost all over the place, even when tightening. If you drive this thing on higher than level 1 speed in the city, it will suffice serious problems. Needs a very close inspection before a ride, not to mention the backlight is covered if stuff is in the basket. You probably won't need a new battery before it breaks. Just find a better charger. Oh, it's fun, fast, but the bumps destroy it. Mine needs welding under the frame. Plus, I taped underneath very well so it's capable to drive in the rain. I'm almost 300 pounds and it goes just fine. Back tires are tubeless while front is, but lots of glass near me. No flats, just refilling. Oh my God, too much to think about. Probably edit some later, but this is it for now. Man. One person said, good little machine. That was your reviews. That's your reviews. If we get it cheap. That's the cheap. That's $2,100 plus tax. That's your cheap. That's your cheap. But they right though. The basket does cover the light. I don't know. What do y'all think? Now I can't afford this. This is $2,200. Can't afford this. That's a bad mama jama. Look at that boy. That's class right there, boy. That's class. Turn signals, Bluetooth speakers. That's a bad mama jama. So with tax, this will be probably about $1,100. Yeah, that's a bad mama jama right there. I'm sorry. I definitely like that. That's 1,200 watts of power. 1,200 watts of power. All terrain too. I just forget. I would put the scooter seat there. That's my only complaint. That seat. I don't like that seat. I would put the scooter seat there. Might have to get the mechanic to weld it on or something. Oh, that's a bad mama jama right there. It's gonna take all the money though. It's gonna take all the money. It's gonna take all the money. I'm gonna check my chat real quick, see what y'all were talking about. I've been babbling on about that scooter. Sean Lee says, hey, brother Derek. Naya says there's many video tutorials you can watch. Sean Lee says, don't believe the hype. She said, I'm about to be 46, said brother Derek. So she's proud of her age. She said, we are family. She said, brother Derek, save our children. She says, I am not Chung on TikTok. She said, trying to help. Go to TikTok. I got something on your haters' word. Go to TikTok. Put your Cash App in the video. Put my Cash App in what video? Hold on, I'm listening. You said please hear you. I'm trying to understand what you're saying, Chung Lee. You said go to TikTok. You said you have over 1,000 likes on TikTok. Sam says your last video was very funny, Chung Lee. All right, I've never been here before. I heard of it though. TikTok. Oh. Experience TikTok. Alrighty, we on TikTok. What you want me to do? Who am I looking for? Who am I looking for on TikTok? Do they have a search? Says you can upload a video. Log in with Google. Only letters, numbers, underscores, or periods are allowed. No actual information. Hmm. 60 seconds. Man, I ain't got a video that's 50 seconds. We got video that's hours. All right, Chung Lee, what am I looking for, dear? Where'd she go? She asked me to pull us up. All right, but you said that's not your name. Where is the search? I don't know what the heck that girl is doing, but she needs to sit down somewhere. Where's the search at? How do I find you on TikTok, Chung Lee? How do I find you? Because I don't see a search engine. I don't see a place where I can type in. What if I hit it there? Why isn't there a search? I'm just saying, why isn't there a search? What's this? I need some help. How do I find you if I can't search? Okay, but where's the search at? Oh, they didn't do anything. View profile, log out. That doesn't help anything. Does anybody know anything about TikTok? Where's the search engine at? Well, you saying it's the best. I don't know where to search at. Where do I go type Chung Lee at? You just not gonna pop up. Probably thousands of people on here. How do I find you? Stop, baby. I said stop. No. I'm scratching the floor up. No. Use the scratching post. Why there ain't no search engine? Well, I did what you asked. I'm here. I'm on TikTok with the ham hock. I don't see no search engine. Tap the magnifying glass at the bottom of the home screen. Baby, go sit down, man. You know I'm wearing these black shorts, and your hair is ridiculous. Magnifying glass at the bottom of the home screen. I don't see a magnifying glass. Come on, man. I'm frustrated now. All right, that's not working either because it keep bringing me back. Come on, man, do your job. Oh. No, I just keep resetting, so oh. I'll give up. For right now. For we give up. For right now. Come on over here. Go sit down, baby. Go to sleep. Well, I tried. I couldn't find nothing. You say you're blocked. You have to take that up with the rest of the people. If you come here and behave, somebody, they're going to ask for you to be unblocked. You say never give up. I ain't gave up. But it's 12:12 in the morning. I've been on here for 7 hours and 16 minutes. I'm getting ready to go warm this food up. I want to thank everybody that rode with me. I hope y'all enjoyed the sermon earlier. Thanks to Sam, the driver, Naya, Liz. Even Chung Lee, thank y'all for coming over here and taking the time. Well, all right, Chung Lee, I will be back here tomorrow. After I watch the wrestling, I'll see if I can find a search engine on this thing. I'll try one last thing before we go. I'll try one last thing before we go. Hope I spelled it right. Is this you, Chun-Li? Is this your channel? All right, so what do you want me to look at? That's not your channel? I ain't think so. That's YouTube. No. Yeah, can you send a link? TikTok already saying themselves. All right, y'all. While Chung-Li doing that, it's Twitter time. It's Twitter time. Twitter time. Twitter time. Richard Grinnell says, I'm disgusted by the Democrats ignoring the riots and violence in Portland and Seattle. Joe Biden is silent because these are his supporters. Sean Hannity says, Joe Biden, I'm going to beat Joe Biden. The Leo Terrell says, I will not allow Democrats to lie on Hannity and President Trump. But what are you going to do, Leo? Representative Dan Crenshaw, what are we voting on today? Not protection for small businesses, not help for unemployed Americans, not anything to help a country still struggling. No, today we are voting on a $25 billion bill to help Democrats push a shameless conspiracy theory. Good work, Speaker Pelosi. Well, sir, we showed today it's more than a conspiracy that Donald Trump is a criminal. But okay. Uh-oh, here's our girl Laura Ingraham. John Deere stock just hit an all-time high. What's that about? Trump's tariffs on China destroying farming in the United States. Ron Fufoya says, remember when Barack Obama wouldn't endorse Joe Biden until he absolutely had to? I do. Greg Gutfeld, imagine accusers calling your response to being accused of racism as unhinged. That's how mobs work. They accuse, then laugh when you defend yourself. See at Timo DC slander me, then fault me for my outrage. We must share the risk and fight these creeps. I got power, but you don't. Mark R11. There are no moderate Democrats running for Congress. They are liars pretending to be moderates to deceive the voters. But all but one of them voted to impeach and remove the president literally for nothing. Kevin McCarthy says 68 House Democrats, nearly 30% of Pelosi's caucus, decided not to show up for their emergency session today. Looks like they also agree this is a made-up crisis. Dan Bongino says the worst mayor in the history of mankind is going to burn New York City to the ground. He's a disgrace to civilized beings throughout the cosmos. New York Post says de Blasio has no plan for return of indoor dining in New York. Steve Scalise says, let me get this straight, Pelosi won't call the House in the session to help workers, families, schools, or small businesses, but she's willing to fuel her Postal Service conspiracy theory. She's using an attack Trump ahead of the election. Absolutely shameful. Americans deserve better. Representative Matt Gaetz says, the radical left wants us to be ashamed of our country because they want us to be ashamed of our country. Donald Trump Jr. says, if Democrats win, you can have this BS coming to your suburbs. It's up to you. Andy Ngo says, wake up, MF, or wake up. Chant BML in Portland tonight as they go through residential areas and shut down streets. Brian Kilman say, no wonder Joe looked comfortable with his speech Thursday. He's been giving it since 2008 and yet to deliver any of it. Watch. Power Tie said, this is unbelievable. Same exact speech. Eric Trump said, the media minus Fox totally ignored this fraud. They know this is happening, but turn a blind eye as they are in the pockets of the Democrats. Steve Guest says, judge orders new election in Paterson, New Jersey after widespread fraud. Antonio Sabato Jr., vote red if your life depends on it. The Next Revolution says, real Donald Trump previews the upcoming RNC as an uplifting and positive. Catch his full conversation with Steve Hilltox tomorrow at 9. John Solomon says, first Melanie Trump unveils restoration of Rose Garden, where she'll give GOP convention speech. Who cares? Denise D'Souza. When Obama was president, we never thought for 1 minute that he cared about us or represented our interests. With Trump, the left is getting a taste of the same medicine and it's driving them nuts. No worries, guy. Only 4 more years to go. Representative Jim Jordan said, this isn't about the post office, it's about politics. I'm talking about the Rose Garden. Who cares? Somebody named Molly says, John Brennan is providing reporters his spin on his 8-hour interview with Durham today. Interesting. Dr. David Samadi says, Rudy Giuliani turned New York around years ago and it can be done again with the right leadership. Never give up hope. Stephanie Hamill says, big news. I'm so excited to announce that I'm moving to California and will be hosting my very own talk show. I start Monday. Hope you will tune in. Can't wait. All right, and that's the news on the Twitter feed. Here you go, Chung Lee. Email it. boom. Are we waiting for Chung Lee's email? Can we play something? Can we play something?
Hey yo, this is Brodero. Here I go again. I know you suckers grown when I grab the microphone. Yeah. Can you feel that? Can you feel that? Yo, I'm working you bros. Hurt my foes, working your blood. I can't count how many graves I dug. You need a calculator. The total, the amount of accounts I take out daily. You guys be lazy like Beetle Belly, dirty dancing like Swayze, Jay-Z or whatever. You couldn't pay me to sound like what? Get down like what? You trying to lick my butt, y'all go nuts when you hear my voice. Get on me, or get me, make it 20, 30.
All right, the phone's clear.
Now, ladies, I'm feeling, busting through late text. I'm spilling semen, yeah, I see you suckers running. That's coming, better take something. That's how I'm coming, come pat your hands for one man, damn a wild guy. Who gets you hot with my whispering technique? I beat my own beat, quick, haters will speak with my musical hypnotic. Never about, never reflective, never deceptive, always receptive. Your girls I slept with, your sister I cracked with, but your mom was the best hit. Yo, you suckers grown when I grab a microphone. Yo, I make you quiver with the sound I deliver. Yeah. One day, brothers will be coming around, begging that please put me down. Let me freak one of those beats. I bet your technique, originality, and quality the DJs lack. Please let me get one of your tracks. See, that's my future, but to me it's a hobby. That's why you can't rob me. You can't buy me. Got static, then try me. You can beat me, I'll delete me. You flex, but you can't beat me. But my Casio to the corner, perform for you in front of your friends, the local prism. I don't care. It's a kind of hostile vibes. Alright, well, that was probably even the hardcore fans. So clap that hands, down that head. My style spreads like DDT. Explode on you like TNT. I invite you, I delight in striking you all over. Bring your rabbits with your 40 clover. Where you like it draws, but I see your weaknesses, I see your flaws. This one impress your boys, but I'm coming to win. I'm bringing the noise, I got your spot on rock. I'm rocking your block tight with the cops. I'm not looking over my shoulder, but I'm bringing swinging beats and lyrics. Like a boulder, you cruise, so get down the river. I made them shiver with the style I deliver. You suckers grown when I grab a microphone. Yo, I make them shiver with the sound I deliver. Yo, you suckers grown home when I grab a microphone. So cop this, you can't stop this. I got issues. You suckers are soft like tissue. Step up so I can dish it. By the way, your girl don't miss you. That's what she's been bummed about these niggas. She won't leave. She just lingers around my place. Won't stay out of my face. Moving on, keep BET warm because I'm coming in a black Hummer. Like Jesus, you don't know when I'm gonna descend. You stop me, nigga, get your block me. Never, my friend. When I take over, your careers will be over and done with. You're not legit, so why not quit? Before you get your skull, crack your cone, get your mom, smack your kids flat. Reach upon a right joke tonight, and then we know about. Get the body bang, cause it's lights out. Yo, I make them shiver, quiver with the sound I deliver. Yeah, you suckers grown home when I grab a microphone. Yo, I make them shiver, quiver with the sound I deliver. Yeah, you suckers grown home when I grab a microphone. Brodero, the one-man show. And like I say, like I always say, every day I pick up the paper. I'll be the bitch of Aries. How about you first? After all, I won't put the grave other in the system. You don't want to listen? Fine. Don't start bitching when you get locked up. And hey, your style sucks. So you can take that old thug image down to the football line and get run over by Paula Scrimmers. I ain't with it. I'm out. Brodero, the one-man show, the master of ceremonies.
I got the email, but I don't see anything here. I got the message. It say, "Do good, brother Derek." That's all it says. I make them shiver, quiver with the sound I deliver. I make them moan, groan when I grab that microphone. I make them shiver, quiver with the style I deliver. All right, Sean Lee said she's gonna resend it.
Yeah, go there, roll.
It's time to hit him.
I don't know how I do it.
You keep trying to preach to them, they don't want to listen.
I
It's
just keep
2000,
driving
let's
trash.
get it, baby. Well, let's get it.
So, instead of talking trash, let's get to this.
Hit him. What's something heavy? Hit him. Go there. Come on, Sean Lee, I'm waiting.
I'm circling back. I try to challenge my rage while I'm on space off his land. I'm the fact that I change all men to a thought of man. This is my emotion in the spotlight. I'm a loose for powerful emotion. So only them sees the notion. Or better yet, get a grip. If I turn pro, a race will never slip on the chart. Bullseye, I'm just like a dart. Big those tell you suckers who are salivating at a chance. The track is above us, pushes out the dope. It's in the rush, so don't son, you know you wanna hear this. You sucker be the spirit because I don't sample. I'm a prime example that one man can run the show. That's my title, get it. So now you know that's why I'm so confident. I like to fix my talent. I put it on display. Even you other suckers out there right there. Yeah, I admire me. The man who retired the hip hop click, who have lost their desire to stand out on their own. Don't bring that gang mentality to the microphone. Spin the tales of a street right. Who you ever like? We know you can't fight. That's why I'm serving the warrant for your last right. Give me a break, yo. I'm hitting you with something heavy.
Hit him. What's something heavy? Why you talking that trash? I joined TikTok.
Watch the make the dash. Why put my stinking foot in the ass? Hit him. What's something heavy? Let's keep talking and jump. Back that Trump. Get him. They got ready.
Hey.
I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm backed up in the corner. So let me state my case.
I'm old school and I'm not ashamed.
I can hold my music for fun time. For money to bank. I grew up in Motown, disco, and pop rock.
I used to bop to the block, loving my boom box.
That was back in the day when you didn't have
to lock your door and the kids could play outside or hike in the woods.
Too bad that you today don't have it that good. I wait for my childhood for all the computer games in the state. It was much more fun to create.
We had arts and crafts, paper airplanes.
And the kids have games where people get slain. And when these kids kill, you act surprised, you know why. They've been sensitized by years of exposure to violence. I study dynasty by movies and hip hop music.
Explaining how to hustle, to always use muscle.
And you can't expect them not to use it. Get ready, cause I'm hitting you.
What's something heavy?
Get him. What's something heavy? They keep talking and drunk. They nothing but fun. When you quit that, when they start to dash, when you pop the drunk, you know they nothing but skunk. Hit him. What's something heavy? These suckers ain't witty. Come on, drag it down. You get them. Kicking them free. Feel me a Scotty. Back him up like Gotti. Pop a drunk. Hit it from the back. Break me off the jump. These are just some examples of why I can't connect. You guys rather are phrases that's better come and correct. If you don't hang on the corner or run the street, then you don't get the meeting. Then the round is complete. Then you, the MC, become obsolete only. I try to read what they do.
I'm looking at the phone. I don't see. I got your first one.
You're selling rap short. That's driving me nuts. Don't you find that bizarre? Cause there's not one rap superstar who can come close to the record sales of the people. Oh, Michael Jackson, not Biggie, Master P, or Tupac. Can post the satisfaction of selling a 30 million copy with just one release because your booty rhymes are trapped on the street. So you stuck. You can't switch up because your fans will turn away. So you gotta stay right where you are. Find that funky club and sleazy bars. You're not ready. I'm hitting you with something heavy. Hit him. What's something heavy? Let's be talking and trash. When they make that damn trash, let's play in that. Go ahead and pop the Trump. Back these suckers away like they were a stick in the gun. These suckers, please talk
love when I freestyle.
Ain't no Holy Spirit. But like I said, you suckers don't want to hear it. So sit back and watch me as I hit him. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. What's some heaven? I'm tired of talking that trash. You don't mess with me, don't put the money that. Don't like it, well that's too damn bad. Cause I'm like a rat, you can't get rid of me. And I keep coming, strumming you suckers like a big dog. All I can say is that just keep hitting them. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. And maybe you want to get him.
Keep hitting them with something heavy.
Facts. Road down road. 2000 million.
You wish you could hit like that. You wish. And all I need is 8D batteries. 8D batteries. I can sit on a corner and make a track. Listen to what I was talking about in 2000. We in 2020. What I said in that song still applies today. I wish people had real lyrics in their songs. I told you in the second verse, I think that's one of the best verses I ever wrote. Telling you how it was when I was growing up and what happened. Technology doesn't make it better all the time. It was better when we just had paper airplanes and arts and crafts. Better than these video games where the kids kill somebody on the video game all day and then they get to restart it. But then when they go out here in real life, they do it and they shaking somebody expecting them to get back up. Because they been taught that it's okay to kill somebody. Talking about the days when you didn't have to lock your doors. You didn't have no security system. People have respect enough to know not to come on your property without being invited. If the bullies were chasing you home and you made it to your property, they would stop and say, try getting tomorrow, I'm gonna get you. They didn't come up in your house. They didn't come kick your door down. What happened to those values? What happened to the honor? Now, I will say I was wrong. I didn't think that rap music was going to go anywhere. I was wrong about that. But rap music didn't go anywhere. Hip-hop went somewhere. Chung Lee, I gave you the email and I asked you to send me the link to your TikTok so I can put it in the browser of the computer and go right to your page. I need the link to your page. I am on TikTok, but I don't see a search engine. So I asked you, send me the link of the search. Send me the link of your TikTok page. Put the link in the email, and then I can take it from the email, and then I can show it to everybody. And I'm looking, and I don't see. I got your first email, but you didn't give me the link. I need the link to your TikTok page. That's what we're waiting on. We're waiting on the link to the page. Now, if you want to become unblocked, then come to tomorrow's show. I'll be on about 5 o'clock. Come to tomorrow's show and come in and ask to be unblocked. It's 12:40 in the morning. Some of the people went to sleep. They got to go to work tomorrow. Come in. Be nice. Ask to be forgiven. And ask to be unblocked. All right, Snazzy just sent a link. See, you never know who gonna pop up. Yeah. Okay. What? Am I gonna get flagged for showing this? Is this something you want me to show? All right, we just got a link here. I hope we don't get in trouble for this.
Testing.
I hate when they do that crap.
Now we're going to talk a little bit about where STDs come from, what is an STD, and how you can spread them. Because evidently, a lot of you grown-ass individuals, grown-ass motherfucking men, don't know how and why you're out here burning bitches because you don't know how STDs and STIs work.
Oh.
So since I've come from a healthcare background, I'm going to do you the justice on educating you on why you can't go around blasting off in people raw dog. So again, if you're just coming in, make sure that you smash that like button. Make sure that you take the time to understand that I'm not coming from a nasty place. Today, I just want to be informative. Because there's a lot of people out here that are looking up to certain people, certain individuals, thinking that they can help them, that they can lead the way, that they can have a healthy relationship with someone of their stature, and they ain't nobody but a dirty dick ass nigga. I mean, these niggas is just as dirty as the bums on the streets. Because we know that STDs, they ain't nothing more than bacteria and parasites that can be passed, that can be spread through your blood pathogen, through your semen, through your vaginal secretions. All this stuff is where STDs can spread from too. And if you're out here with dirty semen, if you're out here with your blood ain't clean, and you're out here having unprotected sex, bragging about raw dogging and fucking bitches, you're a part of the problem. More than likely, you're spreading the disease. Salute the big 772C on the check-in. He said, turn up, Shay. I'm going to try to be as calm as I can. Maybe at the end of this live, I'll put the name of the person who burnt me on the stream. And honestly, at this point in my life, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what type of retaliation comes back to me from a dirty dick, a dirty Georgia nigga who got dirty dick. I don't give a fuck. This is informative. We're gonna talk about chlamydia today, and how chlamydia has been around since the 1990s, and it's the most commonly reported sexually transmitted infection.
Been around longer than that, honey.
That comes from Europe and the United States.
Used to be called the clap.
Again, these infections are caused by bacterium that are found in individuals who can go around and spread it by way of their vaginal secretions, their semen, and or blood. Now, how do these things happen? It happens because people are having sex with a whole bunch of other people. The more people that you have sex with, the more bacteria that you get into your secretions and your bloodstream. Now, if you a nigga that's out here screwing every female, then that means you taking little shots of chlamydia every time you have sex. You out here taking a little different pathogens and diseases and whatever that the person's out here that are having. So you're nothing but a ball of walking disease. If you a nigga that's out here slanging raw too, if you a person out here slinging raw too, and you doing it on a consistent base, you a nasty motherfucker, one. And two, more than likely, you're spreading disease. I don't care if you wash your cock off in the sink. Do you understand that once secretions have penetrated the skin, the top layer, dermal layer of your body, that it sits in those pores? So even if you wash it off and you go to insert yourself into another woman, that bacteria from that last woman could jump onto the next female and cause STDs. See, if you a nasty nigga out here fucking bitches raw dog, you shouldn't fuck with bitches that tell you that they've been celibate for years. Why would you take your chance on somebody that's out there that's not as nasty as you? Because all you gonna do is make them sick. Because you's a nasty motherfucker. I wouldn't give a shit about a nigga that got materialistic shit. I don't give a fuck about your house or your shitty ass cars, bitch. As soon as you burnt me, you fall into the category of a bum ass nigga. You're a fucking bum to me. I wouldn't give a fuck if you had a Wikipedia. I wouldn't give a fuck if you had $1 million as your fucking net value. You are $1 million nigga. You a $1 million nigga with dirty dick. And I'll be the first to say it. You a dirty dick nigga. And let me tell you, all you dirty dick niggas out there that are fucking disgusting, that won't even take the time to appreciate somebody that tells you that you think that they gave you a fucking STD, and you take that as an insult, there's something mentally wrong with you. There is something wrong with you. If somebody tells you that you burnt them, and you say, well, that ain't my problem, go get it fixed, there's something fucking wrong with you. A person should be able to fucking sue you for spreading disease. And you knowingly know that you have some dirty ass Georgia dick. And you certifiably flying bitches out to get that COVID dick in your COVID ass state. You're a grown ass fucking man going around here burning bitches. Now I gotta take pills for fucking 14 days because your little nasty ass dick wanna fucking blast off in me and give me fucking chlamydia during COVID season, my nigga? How does somebody that's been celibate for 4 fucking years catch an STD the first time they have sex? That's cause you's the nasty nigga. I've been quiet long enough. But it's a lot of grown-ass fucking men out here not taking accountability for the shit that they're out here doing. There's a lot of men out here that are doing shit and not taking accountability for it. And you say that I'm seeking attention? No, bitch, there's cottage cheese in my panties because of you. And I'm seeking attention? You's a nasty motherfucker. I never even asked you to pay for my doctor bill. But you still out here slanging nasty dick. You think I'm scared? Fuck no. I got paperwork to back it up, bitch. I've been celibate for 3 years. Never had an STD in my fucking life. But as soon as I go down to Georgia to get flied out by a nigga that calls himself a fucking boss, I get fucking STD. Niggas in Georgia is...
Alright, hold on a sec. I'm just gonna... Y'all correct me. I thought she said 4 years. How I go down to 3 years? That's all I'm saying. I ain't got no comment. Just asking the question.
Earning. Attention. It's niggas out here with dirty dick that got millions of dollars in the bank that y'all are supporting, throwing y'all fucking cash apps to them liberally to spread disease. You call these motherfucking kings? I call them fucking crabs. These niggas got daughters. These niggas that are out here doing this shit with fucking daughters. Like your daughter ain't gonna become a target next, nigga? Don't you know what bad you do comes back to your child times two? Especially if you're a piece of shit ass nigga out here doing females wrong for no fucking reason. You claim you wanted to date me. You claim you wanted to date me so you give me an STD, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you. You want me to show these fucking text messages? Cause I got receipts, ho. I don't give a fuck about you. Tommy Soda, my bitch. I wouldn't give a fuck if I lost following from this. I'm keeping it real. You guys know that I prided myself in the journey that I'm taking. You guys know that I prided myself in the journey that I've decided to take over these 3 years since I've been on social media. I chose to be celibate because I wanted to elevate myself into a healthier and a better place. And the first time I decided to be intimate with somebody that claimed they wanted to date me, they fucking burned me. And then tell me it's my problem.
All right, hold on a second. I ain't been following that stuff, but I remember, didn't Drew Freeman want to have a woman on that said that Tommy burnt her? Was I mistaken? Wasn't that a woman that said that Tommy burnt her? Wasn't that last year? Somebody remind me, correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. And Sugar Light, please don't flash us. I don't know who you are. So there's no hate here. But I know that somebody was supposed to go on Drew Freeman show and they stood him up. But they said that Tommy had gave him a STD. So whether you believe that or not, people need to have people tested before you sleep with them. You can go right down there to the clinic here in Baltimore. It's on North Avenue, North in Pennsylvania. You can go down there and it don't cost nothing. You can go down there and they will check you for everything. They will check you for everything. For nothing. Somebody said, hold up while I eat my pork chop. Watch my channel. I don't know what's going on here.
Instead of you as a grown-ass fucking man taking a responsibility, share this shit. If you're a YouTube content creator, share this shit. I don't give a fuck what aftermath comes from
all
this
right,
shit.
you
Today I'm
said
exposing a dirty dick
so
nigga from
flag.
Georgia that decided to fly me out, fuck me in a hotel, and I come back to Connecticut with an STD. You do the math. It's my business. I can talk about it. You shouldn't have fucked me if you didn't want me to talk about it. Share this shit. You want the cancel culture? Let's start canceling these dirty dick niggas, because they're part of the problem. How do you get these STDs? Gay sex is one way. Dirty twat is another way. Multiple partners is another way. You sitting up here bragging about fucking all these bitches, but you ain't out here taking a penicillin to stop them nasty parasites that are crawling out of your cock. If you just come in and smash the like button, today is going to be a life changer for me, because I'm talking my shit. I kept my mouth quiet long enough. I was highly pissed. I've been celibate for 4 years for me to walk into that shit. And you niggas is out here bragging like you're high value men, but you have dirty dick? How is that possible? I ain't signing no disclosure agreements with none of these bum dirty dick niggas. I've never signed a non-disclosure agreement about anyone. Not Star, not anyone that I've worked with, not anyone that I've dealt with as far as on a personal relationship. Don't ask me that dumb shit. Please don't ask me that dumb shit. I almost called your real name because I know who the real fat star. Mills Lane, don't ask me that dumb shit. No, I've never signed a non-disclosure agreement. Never. Because I don't have disease. I'm clean. I don't fuck prostitutes. I don't pay for pussy. I don't pay for cock. I'm a clean human individual. I'm not a prostitute out here on these streets selling pussy, pretending like I got a channel just to sell some fucking twat. The nigga with the dirty dick got caught slipping because he thought I had a dirty twat just like him. He must have thought we was just gonna have a dirty sex and be content. But unfortunately, I don't have the same parasites that he has in his bodies, so he got me sick. I take full accountability for having raw sex with a grown-ass man that has dirty dick because I trusted him. When I asked him to put a condom on, he told me no. So did you intentionally get me sick? You nasty motherfucker. This might not be a long live, but I'm gonna say what the fuck is on my chest because it's my truth. It's my fucking truth. I've never been so turned off by some shit like this before in my life. And I swear for God, nigga, if you would have gave me anything outside of fucking chlamydia, if you would have gave me HIV/AIDS, I swear to God, everybody in this world would know it. You can't play with people's lives like that. If you know you out here slanging dirty dick, go to the doctors. Go get the fucking prescription. I know I'm clean. I show up with paperwork all the time. But if you know your shit ain't right, why is you taking chances with niggas that know they shit is right? Because all we gonna do is expose you. Like I said, you lucky you ain't have no real nasty shit going on behind you. Because if you would have gave me HIV/AIDS, I would have sued your ass. Respectfully. I get an annual physical. I have a gynecologist that knows me by my first name, so you can't play these games with me. You can go out to the hood. You can go out and find a bitch that got pregnant at 19
You gonna
and run that
sue
game on her. But I'm a grown-ass
Somebody
fucking woman.
give me AIDS. Nah, no, I won't even say
I'm
that.
a grown-ass fucking woman, and ain't no bum nut ever penetrated me. So don't you get that fucked up. You're not dealing with somebody that created a broken home, such as yourself. You're not dealing with somebody that got a fucking person pregnant and not decided to marry them, such as yourself. You're not dealing with an individual like that. You're not dealing with an individual that has multiple baby mothers or fathers, such as yourself. You're not dealing with a motherfucker like that. So you can sit up there and talk about how broke I am, but I ain't got no fucking dirty twat. Oh, yes, I do. I got dirty twat for the next 6 days. Don't nobody hit me up. I got 6 more days of fucking penicillin pills to take because a nigga out here gave me the fucking clap. Dirty dick style. But y'all gonna keep giving this motherfucker $2,000, $3,000 a show. For what? Y'all gonna keep filling this motherfucker's cash app when he out here slinging dirty too, exposing black women for being trifling. But this is the most trifling motherfucker I know. How can you sit there and talk about black women and how they have their hair-hatted hairs on, how they're ghetto, how they're nasty, how they do all this shit. Every single show you have that talks about a black woman, but you a black man out here slinging dirty dick. Nigga, I'd rather wear my wig, but I know my coochie clean. I'd rather wear my fake eyelashes, but I ain't giving out chlamydia. I'd rather talk about wet and my wet-ass pussy because it don't got cottage cheese in it. But you out here dogging these females that are talking about these topics, but you're slanging dirty dick. You're a fucking walking contradiction. You're just as nasty as these bird bitches. You should be fucking these bird bitches. They're in your category. You don't deserve a high-value woman. pray for your offspring. Because karma's real, bitch. Whether or not you believe in God, karma's real. You out here infecting niggas when motherfuckers got quarantine and shit for 2 weeks just to go from state to state? You want to know why these bitches is out here with this nasty ass pussy? It's because dirty dick niggas like you is blasting off in them. And you think I'm going to sit there and reach out to you again after I gave you the common courtesy to let you know that your dick is dirty? And you going to tell me, let me read this shit verbatim. Because I will put it on the motherfucking screen. I will put this shit on the screen if I have to. You think I give a fuck? No. You think I'm going to lose anything from telling my fucking truth? No. This is a message to all you dirty dick niggas out there. Don't fucking call me if your dick is dirty, boo-boo. Don't do it. Don't call me. Don't tell me you want to date me. Don't tell me that you like my flavor. Don't tell me that you like my style. Don't act like you some motherfucking millionaire celebrity ass type nigga and you got dirty dick. I sit up here and tell you I'm not right. You say, what do you mean you not right? You wouldn't have this conversation with me. You simply go to the doctor. No one says to the other person they don't feel right. They just go to the doctor. No one would tell you you don't feel right. You simply go to the doctor and tell them I don't feel right. And you have sank to a new low to get attention. So me telling you that something's wrong with my JJ, that there's some type of culture that is building up from the last time we had sex 4 days ago, me telling you that there's something wrong with my pussy because I fucked you raw, you're telling me no one shares that information. You should just go to the doctors. You should just go to the fucking doctors. Are you stupid, nigga? No, you should go to the doctors. The fuck? You should go to the fucking doctors. You should go get your dirty dick checked out. Fucking walking disease. No one's ever told you was burning because them bitches that you fuck don't give a fuck about you. They take your money, you fly them out, you burn them, they take a portion of that money that you gave them to get their pills and keep it moving and let you keep burning like you've been doing. But you're mad because I actually fucking cared and say, hey, Tommy, your dick is dirty, something's not right with my pussy. I know my pussy like the back of my hand. I go get my twat checked every 6 months, even with me not having sex. And I'm sitting here giving you the courtesy. I never went live about it. I DM'd you. I text you directly. I never even went live about this shit. So how the fuck am I trying to ask for attention? How? How? Nigga, the whole time I was down there, you never act like you wanted to even fucking date me. The only thing you did was show up to smash, my nigga, and send me full money. You made this shit be like it was a fucking transaction. I thought you really wanted to fucking date me. I'm like, damn, when we gonna go to a hike? When we gonna go take a walk in the park? When you gonna show me Atlanta, bitch? None of that happened. Then you try to use your excuse that your child is the reason why you couldn't spend time with me? No, nigga. No nigga is gonna pay for some pussy to come from one state to another state and not have and not have their child be able to be watched. A teenager be watched so they can spend time with a female that they want to date. You got teenagers in your fucking house that know how to cook for themselves, wash their own ass, cook their own breakfast. Hopefully they do. Because if they don't have teenagers, that's sad. But you got teenagers that are in the house that can take care of themselves, and you wouldn't even have the common courtesy. You wouldn't even have the fucking common courtesy to make time for a bitch that you flew out, that you claim that you wanted to date and spend time with. Cause it damn sure wasn't your dick that I was coming out there for, my nigga. I've been celibate for 3.5 years. It wasn't your dick, nigga. It wasn't your dick I wanted or your money. I simply thought you wanted to date me. I simply thought you wanted to do what you said you wanted to do the first time you made contact to me. Cause let's not forget, Tommy, I never fucking reached out to you to date you. I don't reach out to men to date them. I don't reach out to men to date them. They reach out to me. So I want to thank you for taking the time to think that I'm trying to reach a new all-time low to seek attention because you out here burning bitches. No, let me put the PSA out here. Niggas in Georgia is burning. And you could sit there and tell them that you've been celibate, that you haven't had a sexual partners in 4 years, and they don't even fucking care. They're that thirsty for the pussy that they will fucking burn you. You ask them, I'm not a woman that walks around with condoms. I don't have a dick. I did not fly you to my house to screw me, because if you did, there would have been a table full of condoms in my house. When you flew me out the first time to fuck you in your house, how you don't have condoms in your own house, bro? When you fucked me in your house the first time, how you don't have condoms in your house, bro? That's why y'all fucking state is considered COVID. Because y'all niggas is nasty. Y'all niggas is straight certified nasty. You go ahead and fucking vote for Joe Biden, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of niggas out here burning just like that one. I'm gonna open the lines. Y'all, I do want to open the lines. I was gonna make this into a short live and just be about a rant. Make this motherfucker into a whole show. Salute to Hebrew to Negro. He says, what's sad is shaving, keeping her box on, give it off, she gets the clap. I expect more from Tommy Bernemeyer. We gotta give him a name, Tommy Bernemeyer. I like that. I expected more from him too. He ain't no fucking young nigga. This a grown-ass man. This a old-ass, grown-ass man out here with dirty dick. I'm sitting here giving up possibly good perspectives for your dirty dick. Nigga, nobody on my team has ever even done me the way that you fucking done me. I don't have sex with anybody that's on my team. I'm utterly disgusted. I'm going to take a few calls. I'm just going to take a few because I do want to leave this live short. I prided myself in the path and the journey that I took. And honestly, guys, because I was burnt, I'm not going to have sex again. Unfortunately, I thought that I was about to move into a relationship with a well-known individual that had some inspiring things that I looked up to. I thought, me and Tommy was really going to date. But the niggas simply burnt me. It's cool. You got me. You caught me lacking. Most of these celebrity niggas is out here burning anyway because they got so much access to pussy. I'm starting to realize that. Most of you celebrity-styled niggas is out here burning because you got all these fucking pretty faces in your face that you can't deflect the pussy from, so you just gonna smash because it's there. Not realizing that you fucking taking chances with your life and other people's lives. Khalif, Ramin, whatever the fuck your stupid ass name is, bitch. You really think you going ham right now in my live chat, right? But let me tell you how real this shit is. Everything that you just sat there to take the time out to say to me over the last 5 minutes, guess what? It just got deleted. Because you're a nobody. You don't even have an AVI picture. So I let you bastards go in and talk all that shit in them comments. And then within the course of 2 seconds, I time your bitch ass out and nobody will ever see what the fuck you had to say. And you can't get none of them comments that you just sat there and took the time for the last 30 minutes to type. You sat there, you took the last 30 minutes to type up all this shit about me and talk shit about me, right? Instead of not watching, you came here to talk all that shit. And I just deleted everything you fucking said and nobody knows you existed in my stream. How stupid do you fucking feel? That's why you shouldn't waste your time in people's live streams that you don't like. Why the fuck are you around here? Oh, you finally left. But why the fuck are you around here if nobody likes you? Why the fuck are you here? Go to the pages that you like. Go to the fucking pages that you like. Because all I gotta do is time your ass out. And everything that you sat there and typed for the last 30 minutes is gone. And bitch, you can't type for another fucking 500 seconds. You got me fucked up. It's Shay way or no way, bitch. I know who the fuck I am. I don't have to lie on my pussy. If I was selling pussy, I'd be a proud pussy seller. I'm a woman that's looking for a relationship, and I'm not looking for it. I'm only accepting relationships. I'm only accepting real shit because it's COVID out there. Niggas out here that got the clap. Nigga that's out here giving chlamydia, HIV, AIDS. I don't have time to play with people that's out here burning motherfuckers. I'm clean. I get my annual physical. I swear to God, if you would have gave me HIV, AIDS, this live would have been going differently. That's how easy it is for somebody to give the next person HIV, AIDS. Carelessly. I could have caught fucking HIV 3 weeks ago. That's crazy.
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, did you get I sent you some, like, not real thriller, but I'm working on like this little business thing, but I changed a PayPal. Did you get a PayPal?
You are such a fucking scammer. Why do you keep sending me these PayPals from these different accounts?
No, I want to ask you, hold on for a second.
What does it say?
Yeah, can you chat me and tell me if my name came up? Just make sure, like in that PayPal. Or did the LLC come up?
The LLC came up.
Not my name.
No name. I didn't know who it was.
All right, cool. Yeah, work. All right, cool. All right, what are y'all talking about, by the way?
If you don't want to talk about it, you might want to stay out of it. I'm talking about how a Georgia nigga burnt me.
What are y'all talking about? Burnt you? Maybe. Okay, well, you just let me work on something.
I'm gonna cam up after this and do a regular show. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut the stream now, cause I'm gonna rename it. This is my story, and I'm sticking to it. Tommy Sotomayor, you foul, nigga. Thomas Jerome Harris, don't think I didn't Google you and find out every fucking thing about you before I came down there. Nigga, I gave you my government. I gave you everything. I gave you all my information easily, cause I really thought you wanted to date me. You a dirty motherfucker. I will never date you again. I would never accept your apology. You can keep your filthy fucking apology with your filthy fucking dirty dick. Do me a favor, go down to the doctor, let them stick that Q-tip in your dick so they can find out what's wrong with it so you can fix your issue. So you can stop going out here burning these fucking ghetto-ass black bitches that you like to talk about on your stream. But you turn around and fuck them and you get them sick. Do me a favor and go get checked out, bruh. Cause these young hoes ain't gonna tell you. These young hoes that you fucking out here, they just gonna keep fucking. They just gonna keep flaming niggas like yourself. But a real grown-ass woman is gonna tell you something's wrong with your dick. Something's wrong with your dick, Tommy. Bye.
Alrighty, y'all. That was Sugar Shay. Now, I keep telling y'all ladies, you got to make men earn it. If you give it up too easy, they don't want you. I've been telling y'all that for years. If she really thought that Tommy Sotomayor was trying to date her, she should have made him earn it. He should have went to see her. He should have took her out in her town, wherever she lives. I don't know who that is. And if he wants to be in her company, he should be coming to see her. You ladies are not making yourselves priority. You making it too easy. She says so out of her own mouth that the women are taking part of the money that Tommy give them and they're going to the doctors. You know? There ain't no excuse. Oh, Lord. Somebody says that somebody want to call in. The phone number is in Nightbot in the chat, but I'll type it. Now, as I was saying, the young lady has a right to be upset. And there's a lot of ladies in this chat right now, and y'all gonna be upset with what I got to say. But she should be upset with herself. Because she's a female and she knows better. Everybody know that all Tommy do is chase women. You know it. And your first time meeting with him, why would you sleep with him? How is he supposed to respect you? How is he supposed to want to earn it when you give it up for free? Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free? Why feed the cow? That's an example. I shouldn't say that. Why feed the lady? Why take care of her? Why buy her clothes? Why get her finger, toes, and hair done? Why you gotta do all that when she give it to you for nothing? So why would you want to take that on for the rest of your life when you got it for nothing? How you expect somebody to respect you when you don't respect yourself? You supposed to tell a man, hey, if you want this, I need a ring on my finger. At least she would have had a ring. At least she would have had $1,000, $2,000 ring. Could have pawned it. She got a couple dollars and she burning. And she lucky she didn't get herpes. Because herpes ain't no cure for. She lucky she didn't get AIDS. There ain't no cure for. Y'all ladies keep thinking that you can sleep with these men and that you just got these men caught down. You don't get a man with your coochie. You know why? Cause everybody got a coochie. Same thing for you men. You don't get a woman. Cause a woman will sleep with you. No, I don't need it here. Call in again. He live now? Hey, call in again, Jung Lee. There we go. Allow. Hello?
Hey, Brother Derek.
Hey, Chung Lee.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm happy you're doing good, actually.
You out now? Hey,
yeah, we lied, bitch. But come on. I love you, Brother Derek.
Hey,
what happened?
Can you turn your device down? Whatever you watching us on?
No, that's you. That's not me. But I will, I don't know what happened. Are you there?
You have me on in the background. Are you watching on a phone or a TV or a computer?
I am on my phone talking to you, and I paused everything else to talk to you, Brother Derek. Can we talk, Brother Derek, for real?
I'm listening.
I wish nothing but the best for you. For real.
Well, I wish the same for you, Chung Lee.
Everyone hates me, you know. But back to you, bitches. Come on now. I don't see you. Hey, Brother Derek, because everyone, hey.
You haven't been drinking tonight, have you?
No. Hey, look at me. I see you moving around now, see, because I have, you on, hold up. You like me, Brother Derek? I want you on TikTok, Brother Derek. Let's make some fucking money, Brother Derek. Go to TikTok. I can teach you how to make some money other than this fucking YouTube shit, because it ain't gonna get you nowhere, you know? I can't even, his mouth is moving.
Well, I never expected it. I'll be honest with you, I never expected to get anywhere on YouTube. Everybody.
But I want you to be something, Brother Derek. You know what? You can hate me all you want. I'm only here, what they're gonna laugh at me, but I mean what I say. I never, came on you to hate on you. Ever. I never, hate on you, ever. I really never hated on you, and they're gonna hate on me no matter what, right? It is what it is.
You can't worry about what other people
I ain't worried about no fucking
You have to worry
they
about
don't know me.
you and are you good with God?
Can we talk? We're gonna talk some fucking Christian shit right now, okay? Because I'll be honest with you, I'm kind of an atheist, but me and you're gonna talk some fucking, this girl sat on my back patio tonight, okay? And she's, judging me, right? Before I had to say nothing. Do you hear me?
I'm listening.
Now, I need you, Brother Derek, because this bitch had me tripping. For real. I was kind of hurt because I did nothing but welcome her into open arms, right? That's what you would have done. And then people can hate on me all they want, but fuck these bitches, for real. But, I really was hurt because this girl came on my back patio, and I was barbecuing some pork chops, okay? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, I was barbecuing some pork chops, Brother Derek. I was cooking. I used to work for the fucking Waffle House. I can cook some fucking food. But my point is this girl, like, was judging me. I need your, like, help because I'm not, like, when she was judging me, I was, like, trying not to take it into heart. You understand? Let her, like, judge and let that hate's gonna fall on her by God. And she's like, she wants me to go to church next week. I ain't going to fucking church with her because I am, you know what I'm saying, Brother Derek? This shit's like getting to me a little bit.
Okay, let me ask you
Are you
this.
there?
Why won't you go to church?
I don't know if I want to go to church with her because it's because of the judgmental thing, you know?
Well, what did she say about
I don't
you?
think I deserve to be, you know, she's in her, you don't understand something about me, Brother Derek. I am an independent woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't want me to be any other way. But somebody's going to say that I'm this way or that way. I'm going to say, fuck you, because I'm just not going to take no fucking shit, Brother Derek.
That's the wrong. Oh, let me stop you. That's the wrong attitude. That's the wrong attitude. If somebody says something, if somebody says something about you, you tell them. You tell them. You cannot judge me. You can judge my behavior. And if you don't like my behavior, then speak on that. But you can't say nothing about me. Only God can. You tell them that. And they'll shut them up.
That's what I told her too. I told her, I said, I don't judge you. You don't judge me. Only God. I did say that, Brother Derek. I said only God can, you know, judge me, right?
Right.
Are you there?
And you shouldn't have let her tell you anything else. After you said that,
That's what
you should have told her.
Too, but, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not treated so good with people, you know? Yeah?
I'm here.
I hope I'm not bothering you, but I'm trying to help you, Brother Derek, too. You're going to help me, and I'm going to help you. You get it?
I'm listening.
I can see you moving your hand around. But Brother Derek, can I say something to you?
Yes.
I love you, brother. Even though, you know, they want us to hate each other, I can't.
You know, you keep using that word hate. I can tell you,
everyone hates me, Brother Derek. Everyone hates me, Brother
I don't
Derek.
hate anyone.
You know what, though, Brother Derek? Can I say something to you?
I'm listening.
I really love everyone. I really love to the core of me. You can hate me until the sun comes up. I love you.
I love everybody. You know why I love everybody? No, hold on. Stop. Let me tell you. I love everybody because God loves everybody. Even people that's doing wrong.
Can I say that?
God loves everybody.
My grandfather was a deacon. Okay? You know, my grandfather, I consider you like my family, Brother Derek. You know, me and you go back and forth, right?
I want you to listen to me right now. I want you to listen to me. Okay?
But, Brother Derek,
you cannot like what somebody says. You cannot like what somebody does. But you can't say you don't like somebody.
Fuck them.
You might not like what somebody say. You might not like what somebody does.
Look up
But that's
P.D.
behavior.
Jackson, Brother Derek.
You can judge behavior.
Nick,
You
we're
must
gonna
love the
teach
person.
Somebody something, Brother Derek. No, listen to me. Listen to me, Brother Derek. You love me? Oh, jeez. Oh, so much. I can't. I can't hear you.
Are you all right? Hello? 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 Okay. Okay. Somebody says Tommy only got 900 watching tonight. The word must be getting around. Look, y'all. Y'all got to realize that you can't impress everybody. You can't get along with everybody. But if you try your best, and it's not easy, love God with all your heart and might, first of all. Then love your fellow man, woman, neighbor, boss, even if they mean to you. Don't never stop loving the person. You know why? Because God loves. Even the people that's doing wrong, God still loves them. And if God loves them, that means you must love them. That don't mean you got to let them stay around you and keep dragging you down. But if they do come around, be nice and then find a way to get away. Find a way to nicely exit. Because he didn't say you had to stay around their behavior. But if somebody who you really don't, remember I told you about association? People look at you by who you associate with. If you with somebody and you like them, even though your other friends or relatives might say, hey, I don't want you around them, or why you around them, you just remind them that they still a human being and that you like the human being. Now, they might be around you and y'all have a great time, and then they might leave you and go out there and do all kinds of mess. You have to make sure that everybody knows that when they doing that mess, you ain't with them. But that don't mean you have to get rid of the person. That don't mean you have to hate on the person. You don't have to slander the person. Because chances are people already know. Judge people by their behavior, but never stop loving them. You might have a son or daughter. We all got that Uncle Jack or that Aunt Bessie. We all got that one person in our family that you know when they come over your house, you better lock up your valuables. You know it. That don't mean you can't have them come over and have some tea or come over and have dinner. But when they leave, that's when you bring your valuables back out. But lock them up before they come. God didn't say you couldn't do that. But he did say that you have to treat them like you would treat him. You have to love everybody, even if they do stuff you can't stand. It's something wrong with them. That's the reason why they do it. They got something that they can't shake, whether it's a painful memory. It's something that makes them act that way. Maybe their parents abused them. Something happened in their life to make them go off track. But that person, that good person, is still there. And God sees that good person, but he got to turn away from them because he knows that they are sinful. They're liars. They're cheats. They're schemers. They're scammers. But he still loves them. The sun still come up on them. it still rains on them. If he can still love them, think about how many people that Jesus is going to throw in that daggone furnace. But they will still love you. They just going to say they don't know you because you didn't come to them. But they still love you. As the angels toss you in that burning furnace, they still love you. They gave you every chance to repent, and you turned it down. But they still love you. You got to treat your fellow man like that. You know, we got the 3 trolls that keep messing with us. I wish they leave us alone. But I don't hate them. I still love them. I just can't stand the behavior. I can judge the behavior. But I still gotta love the person. If you got a bully that bullies you every day when you go to work, if you want to throw them off kilter, the next time they come to bully, tell them, I found out that even though you mess with me every day and you make me dread wanting to come to work sometime, I still gotta love you. No matter what you do, I still love you. Most people, I said most people, it didn't go through on the hangout. She had to call back. It didn't go through on the hangout. Yep, it didn't go through. You had to call back. It didn't go through on the hangout. It came to the phone. We don't want it to come to the phone. We want it to come to the hangout. Because everybody can hear it when it comes to the hangout. See, it's stopping. Y'all heard it. It stops at the 1. I don't understand. Why does it keep stopping? And it's not in the hangout. It's not in the hangout. I don't know what she's doing, but the first time she called, it didn't go through. The second time she called, it went through. And I don't know what's going on now. That's twice she didn't call. So I got the hangout open. Try again one more time, Chung Lee. Now I got the hangout open. So I'm going to see if I can grab it. I'm going to see if I can grab it before it goes to the phone. Maybe that's it. I don't have her on the hangout. There it is. Got it. Got it that time. I got it. I snatched that boy. There it is. How you know? I had the hangout open and I snatched it before it went to the phone.
Are we here? Because I'm here for you, Brother Derek. Fuck these motherfuckers. You hear me?
I hear you, but you need to turn down.
You know, they all hate me. Maybe I should fucking hang up.
Are you on the phone?
I am on my fucking phone.
Okay, then you need to turn down the volume on whatever you watching me on.
I want to save you some money.
You need to turn the volume down. I don't know if you want to.
I will.
Okay.
You know what? I turned it down. You need to turn the volume down. You know what? I did.
No, that's me talking from before.
You know what, Brother Derek?
There is an echo.
Like sent me a message. Can I? You know what, though? I'm not going to get that. I'm going to be quiet. I'll be quiet.
No, you need to turn down. There's something you have there.
Echo.
I'm hearing me on your TV, whatever you watching me on. I need you to turn the volume down.
I did.
You didn't, because I still hear the feedback.
On my phone. Okay, hold up. Hey, you hear me, Brother Derek?
I hear you fine, but I also hear your device. If you are watching us,
you know what? We're not
pause
on no, like, other anything else because, you know, I want you on TikTok, Brother Derek.
I asked you to email me the link to your page.
And I will. I just want you to hang out with me, Sarah. I'm so, you know what? Fuck these bitches. I don't mean the disrespect, but they really mean disrespect. But fuck them. Where you at? Where's your camera?
Well, it's two things that I can tell you. One, I'm never alone.
You were cut up.
Because I got Jesus Christ and God. I'm never alone. Two, I can't worry about what other people say.
You know you're my family, right? You're my family, right? You know this by now, right?
You say I'm in your family.
You're my family, right? Me, Brother Derek. Hey.
We are all in the family.
You know, I feel like a fool on this thing.
Well, you turn that thing down. Whatever you listening to, pause it. You talking to me live on the show right now. Whatever you watching it on, pause it.
It run through.
You have another device in the background, because I hear myself.
My computer, Brother Derek. I want you on fucking TikTok, Brother Derek.
But you need to turn the volume down. Turn the volume down on the computer.
Okay, hold up. I will turn the computer down. Holy, hold up. You're my family. You might not like me, but you're my family. I see you.
You are a member of the BD family.
I see you, Brother Derek. I see you. Everyone hates me. Fuck them. Hey, what? You know, hold up. What? I can't hear bitches. Hold up. Some badass motherfucker. Good.
You still ain't turned that thing down yet.
Fucking real. And then I'll make videos of this fucking shit. You know this, right? I just love you. Oh!
Okay.
You only want to have my real fucking phone number. I'm trying. Hold up. You got me?
Hello? 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 Oh, man, she cut off again. God done it. Look. Turn that daggone PC down. Whatever you watching. Turn it down. Oh, man, I wasn't ready. I didn't catch it. Damn. Stop that. Let her call back again. I got to catch it when she come in. Because she's not on the hangout. Let's see if she tried again. Now, see, I'm ready. And she ain't calling back. I'm ready. I wasn't expecting her to call back that soon. But now I'm ready. And then she not calling back. I'm not paying that $25 for that daggone StreamYard. That's $25 a month. We might have to invest in a big YouTube speaker. I mean a big Bluetooth speaker like a Beats. You know, Dr. Dre Beats or something like that. All right, she's not calling back. All right. All right. She says sorry in the chat. That's daggone shame. I'm ready to go watch this wrestling, and we got 7 people in the room. Y'all terrible. My food cold as ice. Yeah. Oh, shucks. I hope y'all really enjoyed today's show. I really hope y'all did. I hope y'all come to the store with me tomorrow. I love when the people glance at the phone and see how many y'all are here. It's a little ego boost. So I hope y'all will join me tomorrow. I really hope that y'all really learned from the topics that we covered tonight, especially the sermon. Y'all know that if somebody give us a copyright, it's another sermon that's gonna be down. Now we went way past the other hour. You can't go past 6 hours. Yeah, we about to hit 9. We 10 minutes from hitting 9 hours. You know, a lot of people say, he come on here and he be on here all that time. That's because I'm genuine. They faking. That's why they can't stay that long. They acting. You know, Nancy called back. Snazzy says, good night, Naya. He said, good night, Naya, Chung Lee, and Minister Brother Derek. But yeah, y'all, I'm going to go watch the wrestling. I will see y'all tomorrow. We got 8 people watching. That's crazy. I'll be on tomorrow. It's Sunday. If I get up, depends on what time I get up. I got 4 hours of wrestling to watch. And then tomorrow I got 2 hours. And then Monday we got 3 hours. And then an hour on Tuesday. And then 4 hours on Wednesday. But I break it down. I just watch one show on Wednesday night when I get off. And then when I get off on Thursday, I watch the other one. But that other one has a pay-per-view on tonight. I'm about to go watch for free. And the other one from Wednesday, they got preempted. Naya said, I ain't realized that. Well, that's why people say we boring. How are we boring when we can sit here for 9 hours and not even realize? But I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. It's almost 2 in the morning. I appreciate it. Y'all don't know. Because see, that's the one difference between me and the other YouTubers. I'm grateful that y'all watch. Grateful. I appreciate each and every one of you. Don't matter if it's 1 or if it's 50. Chung Lee, I'm going to go off the air, dear. I'm going to go off the air. You can call back tomorrow. I'm ready to go watch the wrestling. I ordered that food 4 hours ago. I hope that mayonnaise ain't gone bad. I said mayonnaise. I mean the salad dressing. I said mayonnaise. So, all right, y'all. I will see y'all here tomorrow. And actually, we're going to be doing a mobile live. So I hope y'all come join me. We're going to have a lot of fun. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. As Naya would say, see you soon. And as I always say, I see you later on today. So, probably, I'm not going to give a time because I never keep it. But I'm hoping to be on the move around 11 a.m. So be looking for me tomorrow morning. Be looking for me. But y'all have a great night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody. Much love. And we out. See you, Naya. Thanks for coming by, Snazzy. Thanks for coming by, Chung Lee. The driver. I know Liz is asleep. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.